Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games.
Now, this is a partner direct.
Adjust your expectations accordingly.
Dr. Agro.
Howdy, partner.
And Chris Wolfhard.
More like direct to the trash.
Here on GigaBoots.
This is my podcast. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without my podcast, I am nothing. My podcast without me is hosted by Bob.
Oh, no.
How's it going? Welcome to the dojo of podcasting about video games. I'm never taking this off again, Bob.
I know. I'm giving him too much power.
I feel very powerful in the karate gi.
Is that a picture of a karate belt on a piece of clothing designed to be worn with a karate belt?
Yes.
That's how you know it's from a real, authentic, hacky dojo.
Dan, you need to take that off because you're getting dangerously close to either being a Control-Alt-Delete character or a character who dies in an episode of regular show.
I'm just saying that maybe this podcast would do better if each of us came off as a different Control-Alt-Delete character. Agro, who are you going for?
Death.
Bob is going for being choked by an Xbox.
No.
But I can easily see the episode where the jean shorts and mullet guy has a rivalry with the gamer dojo, and it ends with them being literally nuked with an actual missile or something along those lines.
God.
So showers.
Right. We were having a conversation before Big Think, and I was like, Chris, this is too good. This is too good. Don't waste this on the pre-podcast hanging out while we're setting things up, Chris. We need to save this for the podcast. So, Chris, you were saying.
Okay, so I was talking about how what Drano does, which is it gets hot. If you don't know, it's sodium hydroxide or hydroxinate. I fucking forget the specific chemical. But it gets hot in water. That's what it does. So it might clear like a soap clog that has some hair mixed in by making the soap more fluid, like less solid.
Mm-hmm.
But for most things, it isn't gonna. And instead of buying Drano, which is relatively expensive, and you have to use a lot to make anything happen,
Wow.
you should if your specific problem is, first of all, if it's a sink, open the trap, take the trap off. If it's not in the trap, Drano ain't gonna help. But for a shower or bathtub, just buy yourself one of these.
One of these? What are these?
What we got?
I put an
moment.
Amazon link in our Discord server.
Whoa, one moment. Let me. Yes, this is exactly the tier of image I wanted to open. Big Thing. One moment.
Yeah, no, I've seen these things. I think I've had to use one once.
I have looked at them and said, yeah, that could probably solve a problem. Oh, wow, that is a tiny image. And Chris is a block again.
Here's how well they work. I have made several $1,000s by walking into someone's house, using it on their bathtub, and then pretending for 3 more minutes that I was doing something else. And then coming out and handing them the bill. Unless they were a really good customer in the past, in which case I was like, just give me like $10. It was just this. Here, I'll just give you one of the extras I have.
I mean, that does look like it would be effective.
Mm-hmm.
Please look forward to next Big Think Dimension, where I use it for the first time ever on my shower, and it is the most horrifying amount of hair you've ever seen. Because my girlfriend's hair is very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's disgusting when it comes out of there.
I bet.
I have pulled some fucking wads of hair out of drains.
Mm-hmm.
Did I ever tell the squirrel story?
No, I don't think so.
That's
Okay. So if you don't know how cleaning a sewer line works, or if you don't know how sewers, at least in the United States, works, is there's a 4-inch pipe sticking out of the roof of the house or a building, because drains have to have ventilation or they don't work properly. Like they need air pressure coming down. It's a similar. It's similar to how like you can drink a soda with a straw and then put your thumb over the tip, and when you lift it out, the fluid will stay in the straw.
Yeah, of course.
Like less extreme because it's bigger, but it's the same idea. And then it goes down to a 4-inch line that comes out to a bigger line. Although in some places they're 6-inch lines, which they should really be nationwide, but a lot of places use 4-inch. And then they go to a bigger one. And if you're in a house, they have to run all the way to the alley or all the way to the street, depending on where the sewer is. So to clean such a thing, if it gets clogged up, usually they have a clean out. If you've ever seen a white cap with a square on it sticking up out of it in the ground somewhere, or like a parking lot, that's what those are.
Okay.
Although in parking lots, they usually have what looks like an enormous flathead screwdriver tip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they can't stick up in a parking lot.
Right.
And then basically you run this 3/4-inch wound steel cable powered by a motor with a like an arrowhead on the end, and you just bore through whatever it is, assuming it can be bored through. So I go to this old couple.
Really
They're like, our sewer stopped up.
Reminder chat, this story has to do with a squirrel.
Yeah, no, I'm horrified.
I open their clean out. And by looking in the clean out, you can tell where it stopped up, because if it's full of water, it's towards the sewer. If it's not full of water, it's towards the house.
Interesting. Huh.
So it's under their house, so I run the cable under their house, and I'm pulling it out, and I feel nothing on the cable. You can feel a lot of times, like if a couple times I pulled out like 18-foot long roots that were an inch thick.
Jesus.
Because a lot of sewers prior to the 80s were either made out of 4-foot sections of clay pipe, or a thing called Orangeburg, which is very similar to like a highly produced cardboard.
Huh.
It's like made of some sort of fucking fibers.
Weird.
But the things about those is that their joints aren't chemically welded the way PVC is, because PVC glue produces a chemical weld.
Right.
So roots can actually get in to most sewers in the United States because they are not PVC. Like, it can actually grow through the gaps in the pipes, like in the joints, which is what a lot of sewer stoppages are caused by, and also a lot of sewer lines breaking and needing to be dug up. But I feel nothing, and I pull it out, and did you know that most things you see you're not really seeing? Like 80% of things you see, like turning your head around a room, is your memory filling in blanks. That's why you can lose, like you can look for something for like an extended period and it be right in front of you. So I pull it out, and it's like it's like there's like a mosaic in my vision, because I'm so unprepared for what I saw that like my brain didn't register at first. First I was like, is this a fucking giant rat? But no, it was a squirrel that had either crawled or fallen down that 4-inch pipe that sticks out of the roof, because a tree branch was directly over it. And I thought it was a rat because all its fur came off.
Of course.
Oh,
Ugh.
wow.
That is the most horrifying thing I ever had to see when I was doing that primarily.
Well, that's good.
That'll
at
do
least
it.
that's the peak, right? Because let me tell you,
There
my
was a time-
imagination's wild.
There was a time where I walked into somebody's house and looked in their shower, and it was like a booth shower, not a tub shower combination.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it doesn't drain. And I looked, and there's literally like a shag carpet of roots growing up out of the shower.
What? That's like in Silent Hill or something. What the fuck?
And I'm like, I can't do anything about this. I'm gonna leave.
and then it cuts to him in his car, just staring at the lake, and he's just like, "The plumber wouldn't fix my plumbing."
They should have added a new game plus ending to the Silent Hill 2 remake titled "Just Fucking Leave." And James just gets in the car and drives off.
Right? You wash your hands, you look in the mirror, and you go, "Wait, this is fucking stupid."
Yeah, no, it's they went through the entire effort of remastering a game. Why didn't they just go the extra little bit to make some weird extra content that's its own joke ending?
They made new endings even, right?
Uh-huh. Do you think there's a joke ending in Silent Hill F that somehow James Sunderland and yeah, they just show up
back
via
in
the
time.
aliens. They show up because of the aliens.
Yeah, I guess the aliens can go through time or something. Why not? Sure.
Yeah, that could happen. That'd be delightful. I was going to talk about DK Bonanza, but I don't know. The plumbing story takes precedence, and now we don't have any time, so we'll just skip past this. No one wants to hear me talk about DK Bonanza.
No, they want to hear more about the
squirrel
and the squirrel.
Yeah, we'll just jump straight to news. I beat DK Bonanza in what I believe was 3 sittings, if not 2.
Jesus.
I have completely fucked up my sleep schedule.
Obviously.
I have recovered now.
Allegedly.
But if you look at yesterday on the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound stream, you might notice I look tired as fucking shit. That's, I don't know why. I slept 4 hours.
Yeah, that's enough, right?
That's enough. Yeah, DK Bonanza is pretty cool. It's got this cool mechanic where you can like suck up the dirt, and honestly, at that point, my brain went, "I'm playing Blinks the Time Sweeper. This is great." And someone out there's mad that I've said this sentence now. They're like, "No, it is nothing like Blinks. Fuck you, Dan.
Yeah, how
dare you put that in my head?" And I'm like, no, hear me out. So there are these puzzle segments you have to engage with by using your abilities in the right order under a duress of time. And some of these abilities involve sucking.
What more do you need, man?
What more do you need? I have a lot to say about that game. And some might say soon I will have a context in which to say all of those things. Finding what things I'm okay with saying in a big think dimension is complicated. Because I watched a Digital Foundry video.
Okay.
And they showed literally 3 of the forms in the game. And I'm like, I feel like that was completely unnecessary.
Yeah, they probably felt emboldened because the Nintendo Direct for this game showed like every form.
Every?
No, maybe
you're
insane.
One. That's the hidden joy.
I know, right? Yeah, I guess if they didn't, they showed 3.
People
so
are
probably
saying
showed the same
only 3.
Okay, they showed the same 3 as Digital Foundry did, I bet.
Okay, probably. That's wild.
Because it did playing through the game. I felt like I've seen all of this. Oh no.
Yeah, see, that's why.
Yeah, they showed the first one, the Kong Bonanza, and then the one where the path splits and you can get either.
Yeah, no, I think that's completely wild. This is why I will never watch a game dedicated direct.
Yeah, no, that's not
like, I'm interested in that game. Guess I won't watch it. I know that's me, I guess.
I don't know. The Nintendo Direct one, specifically to the game, always show too much. Way too much. They go way beyond what other games, like the Borderlands specific Direct and the Yote specific Direct. Those don't show nearly as much as the Nintendo ones always do. Like Mario Wonder also showed like everything in the game, basically.
Crazy.
Yeah, so I just don't watch those. Like, unless you don't care at all about being surprised and delighted by what's in a game.
Yeah, I think the delight of discovery is a huge amount of the joy in that game. There are certain things in that game that are just completely unreal that I'm excited to talk about in formats that are fitting.
More conducive.
I will say, playing it truly feels like you took the framework of a Tears of the Kingdom and made a 3D platformer out of it, which is wild. I also enjoy combat in it more than in Tears of the Kingdom. You might recall,
very low bar.
my least favorite thing of Tears of the Kingdom is that it's a game largely about fighting, where the fighting does not feel good. This, however,
Yeah, in
fighting
Breath
feels
of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, you try and you stack your buffs, you put on your best gear, you try and use the deflect. Maybe you have to break out a special arrow. In Bonanza, you're just a giant gorilla that rips people's limbs off.
It's true, and you have a bunch of different
Like,
abilities to beat them to death. Like, you even have the roll, like in Donkey Kong Country, and that does damage enemies, and it is the most optimal move for some of them.
Yes. But I just, like me and Bob talked about a little bit last week, like most boss fights in that game are just like the point in Stardust Crusaders where Jotaro gets them.
I think it took me until the fourth boss for a boss, and this is not exaggeration, lasted more than 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you spent so much money on a battle that ended in began and ended in less than 7 seconds. The cutscene to introduce this was longer than the fight.
Yeah, it's kind of baffling.
It is.
What? Especially because a couple will become invincible and force you to do their pattern. But then some are just like, you just run in with a bat and beat them to death in under a minute.
It's like, run through this giant wall we made out of tissue. Oh, I did it.
Wow. Donkey Kong's very well equipped for that.
So that part's completely wild. It is completely wild to play a game where the first 3 bosses are literally under 7 seconds. And past that, many of them are under 12.
Do you agree with my assessment that Rare in no way deserved a game this reverent, this good, this reverent to their material?
Now, when you said it, I was like, that's kind of mean. But having played it, and as someone who appreciates the larger Rare catalog, even still, I believe you may be correct on this, sir. I believe when I start hitting things and I'm like, this is very banjo-coded without literally being banjo-coded. And this is an homage to, and it feels crazy for Nintendo to have done this. And mechanically speaking with this game, weirdly, it does feel like if Rare got forced to make a 3D platformer after Nuts and Bolts. Because it is so systems-driven and mechanics-based without being a normal 3D platformer. Like, but Nuts and Bolts, not sure if you played it, it's not a normal racing game. That is...
Yeah, no, it has all these little challenges. You build special vehicles. Yeah, or Dan had to drown that woman, but there's also things like, I challenge you to a boat race, and I'm like, well, I'm allowed to bring in a plane. So that's what I'll be doing.
Oh, weird. We're doing a vertical climb. We need to race to the top of this tower. I put a fucking explosive plunger on the bottom of my vehicle. I'm now rocketing up, and I just need a little bit of boost to get further. Like, it's literally, that game is so full of that. And this is like the 3D platformer equivalent, where it's like, hey, welcome to our small village. Can you find all 4 of us? And I'm like, yes, because I will burn it to the ground. And all that will remain is you and your 3 tiny friends. And then they're like, you found us! And there's nothing left. That's sincerely how I played this game.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong creates a desert and calls it Collectathon.
Yeah, it's true.
There are so
I mean,
many
there's a
challenges
couple
like that in the game.
When I was trying to get almost all the bananas before I progressed, before I gave up, and just like, okay, I'll just get what I can obviously find. Because at a point I ran out of skills I wanted. It's like, I got all the good shit. I don't really need to throw a rock down when I do the double jump, like for it to deal damage. When the hell would that ever be useful?
It's cool to do a double jump. That's it.
But you can do the double jump already.
Can you?
Yeah, it just makes the rock go straight down, which is useful for some puzzles that it stops using almost immediately, where those things you show the rock into and it turns into whatever you show into it.
Yeah.
So you could use it for something like that. But that was about the only really useful thing, and that again, that's not really useful.
So Spiff was hanging out when I first played it.
Okay.
And I'm staring there at the platform that becomes whatever you throw it at. And I don't know what the deal with this yet.
Right.
There are no hints. So I did a really complicated running, jump into midair to punch to roll to land on the platform with Cranky. And then Cranky gives me his whole spiel and gives me a banana. I'm like, cool, great, I did it. Still don't know what that terrifying structure is over there and how that works. But so I get back across and I'm like, so how was I just out of curiosity, like, what do I do with this? He's like, oh, it becomes whatever you throw. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. What's up with Ramby? Can I ride Ramby? No, Ramby's just near Cranky all the time. I'm like, can I throw Ramby into the structure? No, you cannot make a platform out of Ramby. And I'm like, damn it. I wanted the Ramby block.
Yes.
But the what I was getting to was at least in those worlds where the chunks are clearly delineated, like the Red Canyon, like the Gold Rush Red Canyon type level, or the Fruit Oasis. I'll just be like, I'm burning this tiny chunk to the ground to find anything on it. Okay, I'm down to the bedrock. Time to move on to the next one.
Yeah, I burned what was easily hours on just raising the second level to the metal plane it sits on.
Because eventually, because you just randomly you will find chests in the ground. They are literally random. They just spawn. And there's actually gear that will make them spawn
more often. That you can even level up that gear to make it even more often.
But I just tear ass through this environment, and they drop. Sometimes the chests drop maps showing you where the currency for gear is, because they're fossils. But once you get all of those, and rarely before, but once you get all of those, the maps just start to be for bananas. So yeah. I burn an area to the ground, and it's like, I have 3 bananas on the map now. I guess I'll go get those.
Yeah. No, it's great. The way I described it is like, you need to find a joy in digging in this game, because then that's the joyous part. And then it goes, here's the maps to cut out the collectathon part. That's how it feels like your brain should be to ideally have maximal fun with this. You need to literally find fun punching dirt.
Yeah, because I also did that to max out, I think, 2 of the zones, or maybe 3. And I was like, I don't enjoy this sucking up the dirt thing that much.
You don't enjoy eating dirt?
I think I'm just done. I don't think I need any more bananas at all.
Yeah, there's actually no point where they gate you with them.
No, you can beat the whole game with 0 bananas, apparently.
Which is how this game is very clearly not a collectathon, and the bananas are basically experience points.
Yeah.
This is like the Nintendo version of a Ubisoft game, and as you would expect, it is 800 million times better than any Ubisoft game can ever be.
It is. It is.
And also Horizon.
I think Setmall did a 0 banana run, and the title of that stream was "None for DK, thanks." It's really fascinating that they do allow you to do that. But there are things you get from the bananas on the skill tree that I enjoy. So I would be a little sad being like, I have to punch more to delete this dirt.
Yeah, no, definitely hearts. The worst thing would be that you can't upgrade your punches.
That, but also the bird has some really good ones.
I love that, like, right before we start, like as we started the podcast, that's when the ice maker ran out of water. So now I have to hear this whole stream. Whenever I'm done talking, I'll have to leave the stream for a moment to water my ice maker, because I simply couldn't have ended up renting a place with a remotely decent fridge.
Dan, do you agree that they really phoned it in with Grumpy Kong?
I wouldn't use that phrasing. But I believe...
But he's below the others.
Yeah, I would say when you look at him and you look at the others and you look at like even the Mario Odyssey cast, just Nintendo's generally cast, you would
like
say
even
he's a
even
little,
the Brutals in Odyssey are pretty distinct and memorable.
I would say he's a little subpar.
Nintendo must like the people over at Nintendo must really like the aloof cold secretary character, because that ends up in a lot of their games over the past decade.
I think a lot of character designers may really like the ice cold secretary character. Based on Blue Sky tweets and artwork, I would say everyone seems to love that. I'm trying to think of what else I wanted to say about this in a format where I can't spoil things. Because, audience, believe me when I say my top priority here is not saying something that I believe would rob you of the joy of playing this, even though it's on a $500 console and it's $70.
Mm-hmm. And there's some stuff that we could spoil. Like, there actually is things to spoil in this game.
There's a litany of things we could spoil, and I would love talking about it, but it would be selfish for me to do that. I will talk about something that is related to my experience of playing this, but not related to the game. My Switch Pro 2 controller started dying. It died completely, and I'm a little too far to use my my cable to play it while charging, so I used this terrible Joy-Con 2 grip thing. While it was charging. And let me tell you, you are better off holding two Joy-Cons.
It's like substantially worse than the Switch 1 version, right?
Somehow they made the Switch 2 Joy-Con holder markedly worse than the Switch normal Joy-Con holder. Guys, it ran out of batteries. My controller isn't broken. It died. Not like it's dead.
It exploded in my hands.
Yeah, everyone took it that way.
My fingers are ruined.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was thinking that at first too.
Yeah, apparently. Sorry. Anyway. But no, this thing somehow ergonomically fucking sucks. Do not even use it. It's worse than nothing. This is a pointless piece of plastic they have crafted here. It is a waste of every effort put into it. It is terrible. The absence of it has more value than it. I used the Switch 1 Joy-Con holder thing, okay? And I was like, yo, okay, I get this. This is a little bit better, and I could see myself being interested in this. I used the Switch 2 Joy-Con holder, and I was like, what the fuck? You are less comfortable than nothing. What the fuck are we doing here? So anyway, I'm never using that again.
Because I mean, mainly so you can have your hand, the Joy-Cons need to be free for the mouse controls.
Oh, of course. On a related note, did you play Mario Paint?
No, I
on
didn't boot up Mario Paint.
I haven't done it, but as I said in the spoiler caster review for Welcome Tour with Seb Mall, the Switch Joy-Con 2 has the Switch 2 Joy-Con has lag on it for the mouse functionality and acceleration deceleration. So it's like miserable that these mini games that should be really fun aren't because of that. And now that Mario Paint's out, people are starting to experience that a lot more. It's like, articulate yourself finally with this mouse. And they're like, this kind of is a nightmare.
Oh, that reminds me. Did anyone else boot up the DK artist mode?
For only a few seconds. Chris, did you mess with the artist mode? That's where you can craft a 3D sculpture from the title screen or something.
Yeah, I was surprised by how, I saw people posting a lot of cool things they made in it. I got in there, I was like, oh, these tools are awful. Just terrible.
Yeah, I used it for a few seconds and I was like, man, the technology that goes into this is fucking incredible. That's awesome. If I could use a PlayStation Move controller or any 3D controller, this would be amazing and one of the best things to create art that I've ever engaged with.
Right, or if there was even some way to spawn in a box or something instead of no, you have to raise and lower the terrain of this orb. That's how you make your art.
Yeah, it's It's really bizarre. I saw Game Bun actually make Cream the Rabbit.
That's great.
Using it.
I'm extremely impressed by what I've seen people do with it, especially seeing how bad it feels.
Satin Log in chat says, "Welcome back, ground boners." Fractured any day now. You know what? That gives me an interesting tangent to talk about this on. We were talking about before the podcast when Nintendo spends forever on a game, you at least instantly know why. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, oh, the Mario Odyssey team spent 8 years making this, and it's like, yeah, I could see why this game's insane and is systems based in a way no other publisher is coming out to do. And it feels refreshing to play this game and be like, this is what the extra power is about in a way that I can't easily do with any PS5 game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
The
closest is
except
like
for the load time stuff, but I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about CPU, GPU.
Right. Which that actually reminds me of something that Bosman said on his show last week. Where he's like, the Donkey Kong here kind of makes the $80 Mario Kart seem like a ripoff.
It does.
It's like, he's right.
Yeah, it sure kind of does, because that game feels almost like half baked in comparison to Bonanza, which is not only great, it is like enormous.
Mm-hmm.
It is huge.
I only think Bonanza's like okay or good, but it's interesting. Whereas Mario Kart, it doesn't hit that.
It also
not nearly as big and filled out.
It also has like a content scale that Mario Kart World doesn't.
Right, because they advertise the whole it's an open world, and it's like you didn't put anything in the open world. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's not enough to do in the open world in Mario Kart that, like, it literally has. How do I put this? The tier of content that's in the open world tour thing in Mario Kart World is kind of like of such a height that I would do it while watching something.
Right.
It's like, oh, I'm just going to wander around on my Switch 2 while watching a TV show or something like that. And
I really do feel like there's somewhere in the timeline, in the Doctor Strange, I looked at every timeline shit. There is a version of Mario Kart World that is has a lot in common with Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that a lot more of the game is focused on you just driving around this world they made and doing objectives.
I sure hope there is some sort of long, free content update plan for Mario Kart. Because right now at $80, it makes no sense.
There definitely is, because Nintendo would like to continue selling that game for another decade.
So it's really messed up for, like, this game is out now. DK and Pauline should have more than one outfit.
I agree. They certainly do in the game itself.
Right?
Man, this game would just be that Bonanza would be like 3 points lower if it wasn't Pauline. If like Pauline was removed from the equation.
Oh yeah. No, once the Pauline bomb hit, I was like, they're fucking geniuses. That is gonna so obviously be hugely important to that game having an energy. Because imagining the game without Pauline's like a huge angle with it that anyone can get from the marketing and anything else. When it comes to hanging the internal structure of the game, it is also insanely essential. I don't know what that game is without Pauline.
Hey, MiHoYo. This game solves the problem of MiHoYo dialogue by just not having DK talk. You should do that, because at least then I'm not forced to hear every single sentence twice.
You should always have the button to say bananas.
It's true. Like, so many different dialogue things in the game, you could just answer bananas.
No, just have the button usually go ooh, kind of like an apish noise, and then have a random chance of one time it going banana.
That is me now. I can't say ooh without thinking banana. Eating the 5-stack or 3-stack bananas.
Yeah.
Is insane animation wise. Everything about the visual presentation of getting a banana is insane.
Yeah, and that they made ones for every single transformation is crazy.
It is,
and multiple for each one.
It's fucking unreal.
Yeah, they made each animation for each transformation, and even got a skill point for each transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then there's a musical element. There's an insane animation element with proper compositing to make it always pop correctly. This thing, I would love to move the camera just to show how much work goes into making it look exactly right towards the perspective, no matter where you are in the world.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Like sometimes they'll interact with the background elements incorrectly, and it'll just like, well, the important part is I can see that.
Visually it looked correct. Like
Right.
visually it looked cool and correct on a 2-dimensional level, which is what matters to me.
I'm sure at some point we'll get somebody moving the camera. It'll be like a Dragon Ball Fighters, and you see that the unbelievably fucked up proportions they have to use in parts of the supers.
100%. Yeah, no, just that one thing alone, the animation work and audio and everything that goes into the fucking grabbing a banana. I'm like, see, this is like that Nintendo polish. This is the insane high level thing where you look at every other game in the industry and you just go,
yeah, like,
where's your banana eating animation, dude?
You're charging $70. You don't have a banana eating animation.
Why doesn't a Far Cry game, whenever you get a new territory, have the guy look towards the camera, smugly hit a button, and there's an explosion behind him? That would have made those games so much better.
They hate fun.
You're already spending as much money as Nintendo.
Or more, yeah.
Or more, yes. Yes, they're already, as a blanket, spending as much money. I'm not saying they only spend as much money. So it's like fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It's wild to play a Nintendo game that has this shit in it. Then you think about everyone else in the industry and you're like, what? Why are your games just as expensive and not blowing my mind with new ways to play a fucking video game and having these insane visual presentation things that make me go, wow, this is best in class.
Okay, you ready to you ready to sentence the entire industry to the death penalty?
Always.
Guess how many names are in the credits of Bonanza?
I don't
Dan,
know.
guess.
No, 400.
Bob.
I'll go above that. 600.
It's a little bit more than 500, but with how huge this game is, you wouldn't think it would be so little.
I mean, Resident Evil 6 has 1,200 people in the credits, I believe. So
the Black Ops 6 is going to have 12,000. Like, yes, this game took a long time to make, but you don't. Most studios put 10 times that many people on a game, and it still doesn't come out faster.
Yeah.
Which perhaps there is a lesson to be learned.
Yeah, you cannot
from this.
manage a project like that.
No.
I mean, like you cannot add additional management to improve the process.
And that 500 obviously includes, executive, marketers, voice actors, localization staff in multiple different languages.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's crazy. It's like, what are we doing here?
The funny thing to me about this game is that, as I said, it really makes the strong argument for, like, what does additional memory, CPU power, and GPU power get us? And apparently it's having this gigantic terrain entirely in a voxel grid, so that way you can delete every single part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But also, this is the game where it's like, okay, I'm going to use the sucking power. And you use the sucking power, and the frame rate will literally shit down to 5. But the moment you let go of that button, it will shoot back up to 60. And that's funny as hell. It is funny as hell to watch the whole game go, no, what are you doing? Okay, you're good. Which is why frame rate drops here don't bug me that much compared to your average video game. One, because the mechanics themselves don't really need frame perfect inputs because of the type of platforming it generally does. And two, most of the time, not all, if it's shitting on a frame rate site, I'm not doing the platform intensing or combat intensive moments. I'm literally just destroying Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only times the frame rate got dicey, other than inexplicably when the camera is moving to show you something, is when I'm tearing ass through the terrain, or some shit in the final boss, to which I thought, yeah, this kind of justifies losing a couple.
Yeah, I will talk about the exact things at a future date that consistently always make it shit its frame rate. But
now Dan,
it wasn't the type of game where I'm dying because it lost frames, because its gameplay is not like that.
I saw a lot of people, or a couple people say this. Wouldn't it have been better if they implemented DLSS so it performed better?
So here's the thing, that wouldn't
In
help
this game about particle effects that a character covered in fur?
That wouldn't help it. That wouldn't help it perform better. That would just help aliasing across frames. Temporal aliasing, as one might call it. And here's the thing:
run in a lower resolution.
I'd much rather it look clean. I like looking at the screen and seeing the art that someone made for me to see.
No, I'm sorry. When you turn on the suction power, the resolution popped down to 144p.
That would be.
I think it does use dynamic resolution, so it would just be internally it drops to that, but it still spits out at a high and looks like total shit.
Yeah, I think it's crazy to look at this and be like, I wish you used DLSS, because I'm like, there are particles going everywhere, man. This would have ghosting everywhere at all times. It would look terrible.
Yeah.
I imagine there's a good part of Nintendo where they keep testing the waters with the DLSS and go, yeah, but we do all these layers of animation and stuff, and like the way we texture things and do other things that just gets destroyed by that. It's like, yeah, no, that's what it's doing to the rest of the industry. And for some reason, none of the leads of these other factions of these companies making these games goes, hey, you're kind of destroying what my team's doing. Maybe stop blurring all the detail, asshole.
Yeah. What's the point of caring if you're going to get fired as soon as the game ships?
I mean, that's really the fucking mood right now, right?
Yeah.
But I'm sure they care. They inherently care. That's what makes it hurt when they get fucked. Anyways. Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's a video game. Now, I have to clarify. I did not pay for this game, which means you can't trust anything I said. I didn't get a game code either. I borrowed Spiff's coffee. See, it came out of cartridge, so the cartridge contained the video game. It was wild.
And it's just promoting big Spiff propaganda now.
Oh, yes, this is true. You can't trust any of my opinions because they're secretly Spiff's opinions. He gave me these notes I have to read off.
That reminds me that I don't know why, but I don't like this virtual game card presentation Nintendo is now going with. Because I've downloaded games, that I bought digitally on Switch, and when I select to install them, it's like, you installed the digital game card. And I'm like, I don't like that.
They did.
I don't like that
for the demos, even.
That's stupid.
It's like, this is dumb, guys. This makes no sense. Like, you've added an extra layer of abstraction that means nothing.
Here's the thing, though. They just implemented all of that into the demos and stuff as a corollary of having to do it for the main games. And them putting that system in let me lend Bob Welcome Tour. And if Sony had a system like that, then we wouldn't have to try so hard and swap consoles in order to let me play Bob's games. Like, I could borrow our preview copy of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound on PS5.
Right.
Instead, I'm going to be playing the Steam copy of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. So,
man, I wonder if Sony will. That's one of the few things they could improve in a PS6 is be like, we have our version of that now. We have our version of Steam Family Share now.
Yeah, no, they need to do that. They need to have one. You need to, because can you gift games yet on PlayStation? So they need to fix that first and foremost.
Yeah, there's so many things like Steam
20
figured this out.
Years.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Yeah,
and it's like, come on. Everyone's trying to push for these digital storefronts being the future. It's like, you aren't trying to make it appealing in any way. You're just like, well, we put them there and we get a little more money, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's all good for us and not good for the consumer.
They moved all of their developers away from shit that matters to shit that they've decided matters. Like, it doesn't actually matter. Like, instead they're working on the home OS being a fucking terrible interface of ads.
Yes.
Instead of implementing store level features to put it at parity with many other digital stores and just retail.
Yeah, it turns out there should be a return policy.
Whoa, no. No.
It should be illegal for there not to be a return policy.
That is, yes. 100%.
Come on, Europe.
This is what happens when technology progresses faster than law can.
I like to believe that that's the case, but No, it's that.
The average Dan, the average
no, I
age
know,
someone in Congress is like,
but-
don't put a computer
about to say,
in.
No, I
you don't
know
get to be
they're
a
old
U.S.
as
senator
shit.
unless you can successfully install some DLC.
I want to be a senator. Do you know what a command line prompt is? No, you don't get to be a senator.
No, it should be the opposite. When you think of a computer, do you think a blinking cursor on a green CRT? You're too old. Go away. We need the kid who I would feel safer with the kid who thinks computers are apps and phones than the motherfucker who's like, no, Apple II. I use that computer all the time. Yeah, anyway, no, here's the thing, everyone. That's cool and all. Yes, they're old. They don't understand, but they've never had my best interest in mind. That's the fucking problem.
True.
Like, that's the actual fucking problem. Consumer protections rights in the United States are dog shit. It has nothing to do with technology outracing the politics around it, the governance of it. Anyway. I would love to see Donkey Kong Bonanza run on something that could run it completely solidly the whole time. That would be really fascinating to watch as I delete all the shit around me with these crazy moves and it runs at 60. I think this is going to be a really fucking insane thing to see running on whenever the next Switch is a thing. Because obviously the dynamic resolution really brings things down. And then anytime you're doing something super insane is like, it drops to 30 at best a lot of the time. So I'm looking forward to that. That wasn't, again, as I said, not a bad experience playing it on the Switch 2, because again, when you're doing the important shit, except for a handful of times, it's not dropping frames. It's running smooth if you're doing something remotely important.
Every time I died and I felt like it wasn't my fault, it wasn't the frame rate. It was something else.
It was something
that maybe the terrain deformed in a way where the jump no longer works the way you expect.
Oh, I see.
And you go maybe off the cliff in the completely wrong direction.
Yeah, it's kind of similar for me, where it's like, if I died, it's probably because DK didn't climb this shit properly the way he should. It turns out when every single surface in your game is scalable without any effort on your part, some shit can go awry.
Yeah, it feels like the way they've mapped the control for that is very strange, where it tries to associate the direction you're pushing with how you should move around the rock, but also has to do with where the camera is. So a lot of times the camera will be behind the rock, so DK thinks that he needs to try and go around the opposite direction you expect him to. It's really weird and hard to explain.
Like, theoretically, punching up while climbing up something should let me bore through the ceiling. But that never seemed to work right. So what I would do is just crawl up to the ceiling and mash jump, because his headbutt functions the same way.
It worked for me.
That was how when I escaped the bottomless mines I dug into, is just, you just hear under the ground.
It worked for me in very specific cases. So imagine a building, right? You got the brick walls, and then occasionally you have the ledge, but a perfectly flush brick wall above that.
Oh, yeah.
In those cases, punching up worked. That's about it. Everything else, I was like, fuck it, we're jumping.
Man, it's so fucked up that Donkey Kong can go Super Saiyan now.
That we need one more Smash Bro.
Yes.
We need one more Smash Bro. Please, God. That final Smash will be so good. We dealt with the conga for so long. Fuck that. We're done with that.
Yeah.
Will it be like it's like a 30-second long canned animation where he turns into every single one?
It's the fucking Portrait of Ruin Ultimate Summon, but for all the Kongs.
God, like that's got to be the bar. That's what you're shooting for. To make a video game that makes people say, okay, we need a new Smash Brothers so this can be in it.
Yes.
Man, there's some shit that could be in it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, Aggro, here's something that's in Bonanza that isn't a spoiler, because you will have no fucking idea what the fuck I'm talking about until it happens. Nurgle is in this game. You know, from Warhammer.
Huh. Is he a gorilla?
You'll just. I can't say that. I can't say
Holy
anymore.
shit.
Might give it away.
I think I'm done. I have so much more to say, but the ability to say it in a way that will spoil nothing is so complicated.
Right, like you might as well just save it.
By the way, the Switch Pro Controller 2 or whatever it's called. I would like to call it the Switch 2 Pro Controller. That's really good. That's a great controller. That's so much better than the Switch one. That's so much better than an Xbox controller.
Stop making me want to spend $90 on Pro Controller.
Look. I don't want you to spend $90, $85, whatever.
You got a Costco subscription.
But, if you go to the Costco, it is like $5
It's not
cheaper.
a Costco. It's not a Costco.
I'm sorry. It's a great
There was a
controller.
Costco. If there's a
Genuinely really
Costco
good.
here, I'd never shop anywhere else.
If I were, I sit here and I'm like, I'm not trying to get you to do it, but then I'm literally going to say the sentence, if I were you, just for playing PS2 games on an emulator, I would get this controller. Like, the D-pad's good enough. The shoulders are buttons instead of triggers.
That's true. It's similar, more similar in that way.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice controller. And all you have to do to get it working on a PC, it's the weirdest shit in the world. There's like a website you go to, and it goes, yeah, I see your controller. Do you want me to reveal it? And you click yes, and then Windows goes, oh, hey, there's a controller here. And now everything can work with it.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's something specific the Switch 2 Pro controller does to keep itself from easily being used as a controller on PC. And that's all you have to do.
Do you have to do
Just
that like
click
every
that one
time
button.
you use it, or?
Every time you boot your PC, I guess.
Okay.
But it's like a really fast loading web page, and it's just one click, and I'm like, this is dumb. But it's a really great controller. I enjoy it. Great controller. Really fun game. Excited to talk more about that. Bob, I've been using that Switch 2 Pro controller so much. You know what I haven't been using? That Switch 2 GameCube controller, the wireless GameCube controller.
Oh, yeah, you did
I'm
buy
excited
that.
to soon get to use that a lot. Because we finally cleared up enough time to do certain things.
Oh, no.
Certain things such as play Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Hey, this game was really good.
This game is really good. Chat, this game's really good.
Yeah, it's so far it's been one of my favorite 2D action games I've played in forever.
Yeah, this is stellar. This is up to the standard of the classic era of fucking 2D pixel art video games. Bob, during the stream, said this is the best 2D Ninja Gaiden, and I do not believe he is wrong.
Yeah, I don't
It
think
is
that's
stellar.
even questionable, honestly, unless it just like goes terribly like later in it, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
We played a huge chunk of it. It was great. I like that it was in fact difficult.
Yes, it did not shy away from being difficult. Also, for people who don't know, this is like a traditional structure to a Ninja Gaiden game. It's not like they turn into Metroidvania or something that you might think from it being blasphemous depth. It is just level based. And then they're like,
it's a 2D action side scroller. It's not a Metroidvania. It has levels.
yeah, you can find secrets in the levels, but they're just like tiny little secrets. It's not like, oh, I need to explore this thing fully and like act like it's a Metroidvania where I get new abilities or something. It's you have everything. You just kind of
And there's some hidden treasures to
Yeah,
get
the
along
hidden
the way,
treasures.
like
You get,
6 or so, and then there's also objectives. They're challenges per level.
you find the golden scarabs, and then you find the golden scarab bundle.
And then we started talking about he should just shove the scarabs in his mouth really fast, and they go, "Oh, a scarab." Agro, do you regret making that joke years ago on a podcast where you like it that you open his mouth and there's a scarab inside?
No, because the first thing I thought when I saw that clip of you finding the golden scarab was like, check its mouth for a Californian.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound has extremely fucking good pixel art. Like crazy good pixel art. And really good mechanics to it. This is like a really fucking good game. You play both as a normal Hayabusa ninja and also a ninja from the Spider Clan. And then they have to work together. It's like a classic cop film. They're gonna have to team up for this one. They don't want to though.
They definitely aren't gonna fall in love.
No. They just put a weird winky frame of animation on the main character during dialogues.
Yeah, they made it's super weird to play Ninja Gaiden where the main character is like acting like a regular shonen protagonist.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the stuff around like mechanically it's built out in a way it's like, oh, her attacks build up a charge meter in different ways from the main guy's attacks, and you'll see dudes are highlighted like pink and dudes are highlighted blue, and you have to match up the colors to then get a super attack on your next swing. And it's really fun to like keep a chain of those going and kind of knowing like, okay, almost everything's gonna die in one hit except big guys I need to hit with this super attack. So you need to like find a way to kill an enemy you can kill with one hit to then kill him with another hit.
Or rather, an enemy that you have to kill with multiple hits to gain that buff to kill him with. Because you're talking about using it against the boss, right?
Oh, no. I was just talking about it in random
the other ones
in levels. And in bosses, there's a bunch of like, okay, find the thing that has this aura on it that you can get this super strike
This
out
game's
of.
about aura farming.
It
what
is.
It's very
Absolutely.
genuinely, they basically said it in the text of the game.
They did.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on.
In the first level where you beats you up and does an Inzuna drop on you, and it looks really nice.
It is. It does look really nice.
It's still kind of crazy. There's 2 Ninja Gaiden games coming out this year, and neither one does seem where Ryu is the main character.
Ryu had his time.
I guess.
He got 3 games and a bunch of Warriors games. He just kept invading. I think Ryu Hayabusa may have ended up in the Warriors Abyss game. I was hearing something about
Did they
that
actually get him
possibly
in there?
happening. I'm
'Cause
going to go
I know
look
that
that
I was
up right
waiting
now.
for him to be put in.
Let me go look it up while you continue to talk about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Reminder, we got 2 codes. We got a Steam code and a PS5 code. We've played the PS5 version. I've not played the Steam version yet.
I played the demo of the Steam version, and that seemed fine back, 4 months
ago.
So I guess that one did crash on me, though. So hopefully they've ironed that out. I know from the demo there's also a hard mode where it just gets ridiculously difficult, and I'm curious to try that in the full game because I only got to play the first level or so like that. I want to see what they do with the rest of this because it, like we were saying earlier, it does not shy away from being very difficult, especially with the boss fights. They kind of require you to be on top of it constantly, and the bosses have pretty large health bars.
Warriors Abyss added Rachel, Momiji, Ayane, and Ryu Hayabusa.
Great, now I need to pick it up. It better go on sale.
It's a great game. I enjoyed that. I prioritized beating that over playing Dynasty Warriors Origins.
You sure did.
I did, and it was a great time. That was really great. I honestly want to go back to it for this. But yes, it should maybe not be $25 whole dollars. Maybe even just 20. Would be fine. But I don't regret spending $25 on it. That was fucking good. That was a great time.
I actually don't know how much Ragebound costs. I think it's 20.
I think it's 20,
but I'm not sure.
I'm looking it up.
It's 25.
25. Okay. It strangely doesn't have any voice acting.
That is weird. People did note that in chat how odd it was that was lacking from this.
Because there is like a full story and everything going on.
Lots of dialogue, but not throughout a level in a way that's oppressive, like Mighty Number 9.
No, it's kind of like the bookends
I'm
level.
gonna say if you're gonna have story in your 2D platformer, maybe it shouldn't be voice acted so it doesn't take 10 times as long to get through.
Why would it take 10 times as long to get through? You could
because it has to be spoken.
Yeah, but you could just hit A to skip that, like you're already doing with the text.
I don't know. I played a lot of Inti Creates games.
Yeah, well,
and once voice acting started to get involved, I
don't know.
It feels like the writing went bigger.
Inti Creates always went too big with their writing.
It's true. They were never not that. Ugh. But yeah, no, I mean, oh hey Bob, Warriors Abyss is on sale right now on the PSN for $18.74, and that honestly seems like a great price.
Yeah, it does seem like a fine price for that.
I see in chat, Inti Charm. Yes, when you don't know what an editor is, that's charming.
Yeah, did you have anything else to say, Ragebound? All I can say is like it's really good. If you like 2D action games at all, just pick it up. it's way better than any that I've released any time recently. Like, it's so much ahead of like Curse of Moon or something.
They're very different things.
Mm-hmm.
And that was no time recent.
No, it wasn't.
That was 6 years ago.
God. Yeah, no, this isn't a genre that's well served.
No, it isn't. Yeah, what I'll say about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is when it comes to the mechanics of it, it is really clever and really interesting with the two different sub-weapons, the ultimate attack you can pull out, this damage buff mechanic that also does stun bosses and bigger enemies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Bob was talking about a certain area enemies will have the blue aura, and then you aura farm them to do the big hit. But there is a timeout on that big hit, so you got to spend it fast. You can't just do
you
that.
can't just hold it.
Also, you can in fact sacrifice your own health to charge your sword to do that same hit. So, small chunk of health gone, you get to do that hit. It stuns enemies, allowing you to unload a bunch of attacks. There's also dodge rolling, a mid-air flip attack that will bounce you higher that you get to use in boss fights that they cleverly design around, like, oh, this sort of attack's much more easily dodged with that. Other attacks are much more easily dodged with the iframe full dodge roll.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the dodge attack, which does like a weird piercing lunge, which can be helpful for spacing.
Yeah, I need to use that more because I think that there's probably a lot more designed around it that I'm expecting.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And the stages are also really built around that like midair flip bounce.
100%.
Like so much of it is like, okay, you need to time up jumping on top of this explosive thing that flies over a pit and do that like 3 times in a row, something like that.
Yeah, it's really clever. Like that's the number one thing I wanna communicate about this game's mechanics are that they aren't super bloated and they're all very cleverly implemented. It feels clean and nice. It genuinely does remind me of a top tier 2D pixel action side scroller from the era. It truly stands among those. I think this is really good shit. I hope I get to see the retro streamers I follow pick up on this because it would be a shame if they slept on it.
Oh yeah, at least this is one actually being a new Ninja Gaiden game. I feel like it has a bigger chance of piercing it than something like say Pipistrello.
Yes, but I've seen. Let me put it this way: Contra is Contra, and the only person I saw play Operation Galuga was Seahorse because Seahorse also got a code. I mean, sure, yeah, but that's irrelevant.
You don't think 3D graphics are make it irrelevant to retro streamers?
I think.
Because I think that's what would kill it.
No, I think if we got a new Castlevania and had 3D graphics, they wouldn't care. I think if it was Dracula X Chronicle style but finer graphics, that wouldn't kill it. Now, is there the possibility that it was 3D graphics and people were not a big fan of Operation Galuga and Contra has been dragged through the mud for decades? Possibly since its inception?
Yeah,
maybe,
but I think Contra might be maybe just the most boomery franchise known to man.
And that's the thing. That raises its notoriety, whereas Ninja Gaiden, it was famous, sure, but not as Contra.
Yeah, it was
because we got 3 of them, and then they went, "We're done now."
Which is baffling. Still,
it is.
I do think there's this. I do think like the modern gaming customer base, like the modern player base of video games, would be a lot more receptive to sprite-based 2D games in any franchise than a 3D one. Like if they've been gone and don't have like a legacy of being 3D already, like Mario. Like, I think if they made a sprite-based Contra, 2D Contra, it'd do a lot better than the same game, but 3D.
I think that's possible. I think it would do better.
In fact, I think it might even be like there's been a lot of debates about why Claire Obscure did so good. And I literally think it is as simple as, it's a turn-based RPG with really high production values. People want that.
Yeah, it also looks really realistic. Like you see human-looking faces, and that breaks the brain. As what other people's like, oh my god, it's like it's not anime.
I'm not even sure if it's that. Like I think if like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is pretty anime, and I think if they just, I think there's a category of person who's like, I might not like this genre, but if it seems AAA, I'll try it. And then they'll never try anything that seems less than that.
I mean, I was literally talking to Bob about how I think it's a shame. I worry. I don't know this for a fact. We'll have to see how the next week goes. Because again, we got the code early.
We did.
We could have played this up to a week early. We only got to like talk about it yesterday / show it. But we'll have to see how this shakes out. I do think Ninja Gaiden 4 will be incredibly talked about to such an extent more than Ragebound, even though Ragebound is a fucking killer game.
Mm-hmm.
I
this
hope.
is good.
With Microsoft publishing, you never fucking know.
Huh.
Yeah, that's true. They are really bad at advertising.
They could just be like, we had it at Gamescom. Why would we need to talk about it all or show it all up until it comes out?
I was bringing up on the stream.
That's what they do to everything.
Like Ninja Gaiden 4 has had a bunch of random little info and footage of it drop over the last few weeks. They just putting it out on Twitter and on YouTube, not real videos, shorts, and that's it. It's like, here's brand new information about the game. It's like nobody knows. Like,
yeah, I didn't even know that was happening.
Right.
I went looking for Ninja Gaiden 4 shit this week.
So chat has reminded me of something I didn't realize. You know, there's a really big reason Operation Galuga did not do well. Bob's making that face because he can see it from his side of the room. Hey, Aggro, do you want to guess what the reason is?
I don't. Not based off that expression.
$40 fucking dollars. Broken menus. And they have the audacity to charge $40 fucking dollars.
Oof.
People are saying that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is 30 frames per second capped on the Switch 1. There is no Switch 2 version. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no,
they should have a mode to uncap the frame rate.
Absolutely. I couldn't imagine playing that game at 30. That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, no interest, none. How much was Expedition 33? Someone in chat is saying it's $40. It is that. No way.
It wasn't 40.
It was 50. Yeah, it was 50. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 50, but it's not going down in price very much because every time physical checks in, it immediately gets sold out.
Yeah.
Hey, it's almost like people want to own games. It feels like that that everybody pivoted so hard to digital because of COVID, and now physical is coming back, and they all feel completely washed. Like they're like, we weren't ready for this at all.
Yeah, and the whole scheme around the new, which we'll talk about the Nintendo cart more later in this show, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. But the whole scheme around that does feel like it's built with only the thought of digital in mind, and
sometimes you push things into a zone technologically where then the only end result you have is to make the dumbest decision possible. And I feel like that's exactly what Nintendo ended up doing. Of like, well, the game's got to load faster, which means they have to be on fast storage, which means, oh shit, we just raised the cost of making a cartridge by 4-fold. What have we done?
Yeah.
It's like, so there was, okay. Close your eyes. Imagine there was a universal media disc.
Right. If only.
I genuinely want the PS5 portable to have a new optical format for it.
Yeah.
If they do that, that shit would pop. We were like, I don't even care that I'm installing it. It's too cool to just have a disc in a portable again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we were talking about that, I think, last stream on Friday, of like how cool it would be to have like basically the Blu-ray UMD.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, there's something in companies need to realize, no, you need to make the technology we're using interesting and new, because we've been using things that feel like SD cards for 20 years.
And we've been using them on Nintendo portables since the DS, so for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel cool. If you ship a PS5 portable and it has its own physical versions of games that are just like, oh yeah, this is available on that too. You can get that version. That will make people go, ooh, banana. Even if it takes forever to install.
Yes.
Because my God, you're going to sit there and be like, this game is the same price as a Switch 2 game.
Or less.
Or less, actually, is what keeps happening because of these fucking... What was it, Xseed? Where it's like their games are more expensive on the Switch 2 than...
Mm-hmm. Even though they're still on the cartridge. They're
on the
game key cards.
Uh-huh.
It's like $70 for a Trails game. It's like, are you insane?
Fucking nuts.
Yeah, I... Like, they...
Nisa.
At some point...
Nisa, because they also do is Disgaea, and it's like Dude, you tried to charge that for Disgaea last time, and it sold
And
0 copies.
what do you
I
do?
feel like a lot of stuff that's like I feel like this isn't even something I can specifically blame on Nisa because it feels like all of this shit that's coming to Switch 2 is having to price itself higher.
Oh, 100%.
So I wonder what
this core conversations about this. Yeah.
I wonder if at what point Nintendo looks at third-party sales is like, where's all our fucking money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, that's where it's heading.
Like that new Demon X Machina, also $70.
And that's fucking wild, dude.
Isn't that multiplat too? So like they don't
Yes.
even have an excuse.
No, yeah. Which I just found out recently, that game's an open world game. It's nothing like the first game.
Huh.
Oh, I feel bad. That's kind of good. The first game was the structure of the first game, just some of the vibes with the structure of it is actually the thing that made me stop playing. Not necessarily the mission structure or the aesthetics or the storyline. It was kind of just something about the mission structure.
And weirdly, they also changed it from being giant mechs to being like more humanoid-sized mechs.
I guess that's what you do when it's an open world, huh?
I guess.
Damn, that
which
sucks.
is weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Like,
weird.
what did they make their knockoff version of Xenoblade Chronicles X? That game didn't do that good the first time, my man.
No, this is their Armored Core 4.
This is they're not that big. They're like a Bubblegum Crisis, it seems like, where it's like a human size.
Oh,
mech.
so they're like all the way down to just like hard suits.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the hard suit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting, but at the same time, like that's not what I expected at all.
I went looking for Lost Soul Aside's release date.
Yeah, the same
this
day
week
as-
because it's this month or will be this month after midnight.
Fuck.
And I got some AI slop article about how they weren't sure if Lost Soul Aside would be worth the price of a AAA game, and I'm like, it's not. It's 60. You don't get to raise the price and then try and put new burdens on something following your bullshit pricing scheme. It's like it says reviewers are saying it's only like 15 hours long and only has 2 hours of cutscenes, and I'm like, that sounds like exactly what that game should be.
Yeah, no, that game.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
that sounds
It's a
great.
Devil May Cry.
Right. It's just
good.
squarely being a Devil May Cry.
Wait, what's that? It's 15 hours long. That's too long.
Now, guys, you say that, but you forget that there was very insanely stupid to the extent Kotaku put out articles about it, arguing it that DMC5 shouldn't have been $60 because it's only a 15-hour long linear game. And not a giant
No,
open
they're
world
stupid
game.
and they're wrong, and we won.
Right.
Look at the sales of Devil May Cry 5 and go fuck yourself. People are okay with that length of game. Why is there an insanely loud bird at this hour?
Sometimes birds
Did
just
they
wanna
take
do
the
that.
lawnmower to the tree? Because I heard the lawnmower earlier. By the way, I'm not sure I mentioned this during the Big Think Dimension podcast where the Podlord had the bit about it's 10 p.m. You're trying to do your podcast. I'm just gonna mow my lawn. They were mowing as I read that. And it was 10 p.m. So that was the most fully prophetic moment in my podcasting career.
It's raining today. There's no way they're gonna come out and mow today, at least.
They were mowing earlier.
What are they doing?
I don't know. Part of me's trying to be like, it has to be like some city worker, right? Doing some street near here or something. There's got to be a fucking explanation. Anyways, $60 is so much more recommendable of a price. $60 is the correct price. $70 is when I start having to do a lot of math on whether or not I recommend a game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the only reason I did pick up Wu Chang is because they were released at 50. I was like, that seems acceptable.
I feel bad though because we could have just sold out.
Then it would be a PC code that I couldn't even use.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It's like
Never
my
mind,
PC could not run that.
Never mind. For people who don't know, there was a we wanted to cover Wu Chang, so we were checking to see if we could get a key code for it, and the only key code that was offered was a revenue split one, and I was like, and then it was Steam as well, so we were like, oh, we would have to like run it on the PC we're using to stream. Running an Unreal Engine 5 game on a PC you're streaming on is never the correct choice.
Yeah, no.
Go see every streamer who's streaming these ambitious modern games that are pushing PS5 to its limits. Isn't that funny though? That's the exact line. You ever notice that? It's not even necessarily Unreal Engine 5. It's just if a game has been designed to push the PlayStation 5 to its absolute limits, do not try to stream it on your PC while playing it on your PC. Don't. That will just, there's a bottleneck somewhere and you will get fucked. Anyway.
Lost Soul aside, same day as Shinobi. Exact same day. Because, you know, I can't get a break.
Hey, 2 cakes.
I know, right? I'm going to buy 2 cakes on one day.
2 cakes. It was funny when Wilds came out, Monster Hunter. I actually did see a lot of people who were trying so desperately to get it to run well at all on their PC that they're streaming from. That it looked so much worse than the PS5 version. I'm just like, my brother in Christ.
Just get, like, I'm sorry.
I'm
If
sorry.
you're a streamer, you have way more reason to own a console than
the average
a
person.
normal person.
Because
Right.
a normal person could just play the game, and if their PC runs it, it runs it, and either they're okay with it or they're not. The streaming from the same PC is fucking difficult. It has problems.
And hey, maybe we have a story that
Really?
kind of is about how performance of games might impact things that happen with them financially.
So the performance of games may impact the performance of games.
Oh my god.
Interesting. We'll look into that later. Before we leave the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound segment completely, I want to do 2 things. One, I really do want to tell you, I assume there's a demo.
Yeah, the Steam demo is so.
There's
I don't
a demo.
I don't think they ever put it on any other
Try
platform.
the
weirdly.
demo. This is a really great 2D action platformer. Okay. I genuinely, if this does not land in my top 10 this year, I will be surprised. 2. What the fuck is with Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound on each other's dick every second whenever any of them make a marketing move?
I don't know. It makes no sense.
Chat, the Shadow dropped a Shinobi demo today because that's when Ninja Gaiden Ragebound came out.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you motherfuckers?
Every time
Can
a
we
press
not
release
have-
happens, it's for both games.
Can we not have 2 queens? Please. Please. Jesus. Fucking wild.
But yeah, is .mu also publishing Shinobi? I feel like they're involved in some way, but now I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Like, are they doing this to themselves? Is this some sick joke that they're playing on themselves?
That's Lizard Cube and Sega.
Okay, no .mu at all?
No.
Okay. All right, it's just Sega being weird.
Also worth noting, interestingly enough, neither game seems to be running in like Unreal Engine or Unity or anything.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's interesting.
Yeah. I guess Lizard Cube has always had their own thing
Their own
for,
engine, yeah.
for Streets of Rage. And I never noticed on Blasphemous if it showed an engine at the start. So maybe they
I actually
also
don't know
haven't.
with Blasphemous, but it's not listed anywhere.
Okay.
If it is, I mean, it didn't boot with the
Yeah, I
logo.
didn't see any
and,
logos.
online, it doesn't list it.
I didn't
so.
hit. There is a licenses button I did not hit.
Yeah, but licenses, you can do that for fonts.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, absolutely. It could just be like, we use SpeedTree for something and something for menus.
I think the first time I saw that and it really popped in my brain and was interesting was the game we are streaming tomorrow, I believe, which is a PS3 era game. We will be playing a PS4 version of it. It just looks higher res and nicer. Had a licenses menu, and a lot of it was for crediting MIT license stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, interesting. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. These 2 need to get off of their rage boners for fucking showing up on each other's birthdays. Yeah. Like 2 catty bitches.
Right? Like, what is this about?
Calm
Like,
down.
oh,
We're
no,
thrilled that both of you ninjas are here, but fucking shit. Can either of you let the other one have a moment? I hear Shinobi's good.
Yes, I did actually get to play only like 20 minutes or so of the demo because I had to come here.
Yeah, because we do this. And last night we were watching Superman 1 and half of Superman 2.
But yeah, Shinobi seems neat. It's very different. So far, I'm liking Ninja Gaiden a lot more, but Shinobi has a bunch of interesting ideas and definitely stands out.
Really?
Yeah, it's way more like combo focused with the combat.
Okay, cool.
So a lot of times they'll be like, okay, just fight a room of enemies and have to do combos and break their shields and stuff like that. Not everyone has a shield or anything, but you do have to break shields on some of them. And it has a mechanic that's somewhat similar to the Tate from PS2.
Cool.
Where you can build up a separate meter from their health meter. And if that gets filled up, a little thing appears above their head and you can execute them. And you can do that to multiple people on the screen at once. So the idea is like, okay, like get 2 or 3 of them into this state and then hit the button to execute all 3 and you get a bunch of extra bonus money and stuff.
Okay, cool. That's neat.
Yeah. And the levels are super weird because it's not a Metroidvania, but the level is huge. And you can teleport between the checkpoints in the level.
Whoa.
And just a lot of like, okay, there's a bunch of different alternate paths in this one area, and you might need to teleport back and re-explore it after getting something later. It also has platforming that's kind of like vaguely reminiscent of something like what's that? Celeste. Where it'll be super like hardcore precision based and kill you instantly as you do these moves. Like you air dash and you do your wall jumps and get you zones like that. They're super designed around. There's one specific way to do this.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you'll find those in side paths. And a lot of times they end with like you get a new special move at the end of it. Like you'll get a new magic spell. Because there's regular Ninpo, then there's like the ninjutsu, which are the big screen clearing things like you see in the original Shinobi 3 and stuff. But the Ninpo is just like, okay, you build up a meter and you can blow this pretty frequently. And I got one that was like a fire blowing thing where it just does a stone of damage in front of you. One where it's like, the classic Shinobi circle of kunai you show out.
Yeah.
And that's actually a special move that uses up power now instead of just kunai. Which you also get kunai, and kunai do a lot of damage, like do more than the sword hit, kind of like older Shinobis. So you can kill a lot of dudes in one hit with that. But yeah, it's really neat. I'm not entirely sold on it yet, but I'm definitely gonna put a lot more time in this demo and see how everything's always gelling together. Because it's really combat focused, even though there are those platforming segments, and the combat. Sometimes it's clicking for me, and other times, like I feel like doing this combat challenge above the spike you quit makes it less exciting because I now have to figure out the way that all of my moves move me and how to hit them off the cliff and not myself.
Okay.
But yeah, it's really neat and very different, like insanely different from Ninja Gaiden.
So we could have talked about that in a way that didn't make the two segments run into each other because now people are really confused.
Fair.
That last bit was about Shinobi and not Ninja Gaiden. I was like, oh, Bob played it. That's cool. Oh, we're doing a whole thing. Oh my God, there are going to be listeners who are absolutely blurring these two together. Literally furthering these two games will not get off each other's dicks.
At least I tried to say several times during that. It's nothing like Ninja Gaiden.
I know. They're mowing the lawn while they're listening, though.
Right.
They just saw a squirrel and guts.
And they had to pull it out of the drain. It's like, no.
Yeah. Anyways, that was at the beginning us talking about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and at the end, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. You said that comes out on the same day as Lost Soulside?
Yes, which is August 29th, I believe. So we're about a month away from it.
Yeah, that's only 2 days short of a whole fucking month.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Cool.
It is fully voice acted, unlike Ninja Gaiden.
Any idea how much this game's going to be?
I think it's 30, and then if you get the pre-order thing, it's like a little cheaper. So they are charging more than Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah,
yeah.
It is in fact
I've noticed that
on the Switch, so $3 off. Okay, what are you saying, Chris?
I've noticed that if you have any version of PS Plus, what's becoming really common is for downloadable games to have a 10% launch discount.
Thankfully, that's something that Steam has been doing forever without having any
paid subscription.
And without making me pay $80 a year for nothing.
Yeah.
So about how important it would be for Valve, to make a console so that way Sony starts to deal with the notion that they're competing with that store.
Uh-huh.
I would love it. 1, because of that. 2, because PCMR guys would like it would be the apocalypse for them. because they would see Valve put out the box everyone will aim for that has specs at highest equal to the PS5, and they will end it.
The weirdest part is here's what will actually happen. They will reframe all of their opinions. Because I saw them do it for the Steam Deck too.
No, there's a lot of ones who don't like the Steam Deck at all because it's so underpowered.
I mean, yeah, there's going to be a massive schism.
Yeah, which is great.
Deep in
And then we can lock everybody. We can lock everybody who owns a 500 series card for gaming in like a vault.
A 5000, the Nvidia one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's a 50-50, because that's a fake card and you got scammed, so we'll give you a little bit of mercy.
Oh boy. Anyways, Bob's really looking forward to when the 6000 series GPUs come out, and I go, well, I do want to run VR chat better, Bob. Do you want a 4090? Jesus.
It's not. It won't be good enough. It still won't be good enough.
The 6000 will be great. It will just cost $3,000.
Oh my God.
And it still won't be better enough because it will be so focused on running AI.
That is true. None of that shit's gonna help me with VR chat.
No. Man.
Yeah.
I told
Like,
ChatGPT to design my new GPU.
Like Gamers Nexus did that video where they did sicko shit and tested games on the $8,000 GPU they don't even sell to normal people. And I was yeah, it's slightly better than a 5090, but that's not what this thing is for, which is what I expect the 6090 will be. It will have all kinds of AI shit that makes it better that way and is marginal, if anything, on gaming.
Yeah, I do wonder what the percentage, because the thing is, the 5090 is, on paper, assuming all things function, which is not guaranteed, better than the 4090 substantially. The problem was that it also cost much more somehow, and also ran at a much higher wattage, equal to the performance gains. I'm like, this is a fake generation.
Yeah. Gee, how do you get more powerful? Oh, we shoved more power in.
Oh, wow. That's. Did you know things are more powerful when you shove more power in them?
It is like, it's fucking crazy the way these AI freaks have like, why is nobody like, it's impossible to make any of this shit any more efficient. We just have to build a $200 billion data center. And then DeepSeek comes out with being significantly more lightweight, and they're like, we're just not even going to look at that. We're just going to continue.
Because that fuels their company getting more money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it from NVIDIA's angle, but why is Microsoft and Google going along with this?
Because they need to go with the flow. The whole thing with them is that they need to do what everyone else is doing, what everyone else has decided is value. If they say we're doing a stripped down approach to AI that is agile and uses a small team working off of open source stuff, that will be counter to everything we have trained investors on valuing. So they can't do that.
They could say, because we're geniuses and our dicks are so big, we don't need to spend as much money to make exactly as much money as OpenAI.
No, that doesn't work that way. They literally need to know your scale is big. It's penis measuring. That's how these fuckers work now. It sucks so bad.
That's why every executive is mandating these giant super games. It's why we have to endure all this games as a service shit. It's why they're now pivoting to the user-generated content ultimate endless game.
Which is fucking weird because, like, we did that during 7th gen and it was cool, but now you're doing it as a last ditch, like, I don't know. Fucking, this is
it's not even last ditch. They just saw Roblox and was like, we can be Roblox. And I'm like, no, you can't, because Roblox exists already and is not profitable.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's also a platform with a lot of children on it, whose CEO keeps talking about adding a dating app to it. Maybe don't follow Roblox into that dark wood.
Jeff Gerstmann talked about his experience diving into Roblox. For the first time. Recently. That was enlightening. That would be the most recent episode of the Jeff Gerstmann Show. Holy shit. He's like, and then I go talk to other parents who their kids are playing Roblox. And I'm explaining how sick this monetization is, these pop-ups, and how it's like, okay, I'm playing a gardening game and other people could go steal from your garden. And then there's a pop-up that's like, do you want to take the lumber from them? And if you say yes, it tries to make you pay money to do that.
What?
Yeah. That's how deep and invasive and insane the monetization in Roblox is. But as he's explaining this to this friend who has a kid who plays Roblox, they just look like, yeah, it's a video game. That's like, he's like, I cannot explain to you why this is so evil. Like, you just don't get it, that this isn't normal.
Yeah, man.
It's funny because part of the reason that Roblox doesn't make any fucking money is all the kids are running scams on them where they'll like have dozens, if not hundreds of alt accounts, and they'll just like cycle them through their friends to give them fake engagement on their games so they get Robux or whatever. In fact, that is part of why investors are constantly pissed. It's like, you're not giving us real numbers. You know how many actual users you have, and you will not tell us. You will tell us the fake shit, which sadly seemed to trick Sega.
Yep. Anyway. We played every Shovel Knight game.
Oh my God, we did do that.
Well, campaign. We didn't play every Shovel Knight game.
No,
we didn't do Pocket Dungeon or Dig, but we did do all of Shovel Knight Treasure Trove in a single stream. This is a part of the podcast where we talk about what we've been playing on the most recent Friday stream. The game we're talking about next is Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. Did you know Shovel Knight's a good game?
Yeah.
Shovel Knight's like a good enough game and hit at just the right moment where it got to launch an empire.
Which they may or may not have actually exploded.
It really did hit at the exact, like, they got luckier than anybody in history, maybe, in the gaming industry, where it's like right when people were desperate for anything competent, you delivered like a strong 8-9.
Here's the thing. I think Phil Fish got out better. I think
he didn't make nearly as much money and left the industry forever. So I don't know.
I mean, he didn't have to split it with anyone. You don't know that he didn't make as much money. He
did have to split it with someone. That game had a team.
I don't know. Anyway,
Polytron Corporation, that was his company.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say Phil Fish probably made out pretty well. Whereas Shovel Knight, they spent forever not making a new game and then doing spin-offs and then doing
that is very strange.
So they don't exactly hit me as swimming in the dough, but they definitely did well for themselves because of that.
Although, like, it's so weird that they base like those, not the Plague Knight, but the Spectre Knight and King Knight things are just different games.
Yeah.
Like using a lot of the same assets, but are doing different things. It's so strange that they did that instead of making those new games.
Well, they promised.
They could have just made the exact same shit they did for Plague Knight and then used the ideas that they used in there in new games.
They probably realized that it took a bunch of extra effort just to make something like Plague Knight that wasn't even very interesting. So they wanted to go the extra mile and actually make something anyone wanted to play. I don't know.
Basically, the way I want to boil this down is Shovel Knight's a really solid game. And Spectre Knight campaign is also an incredibly easily recommendable solid game. Plague Knight, while his games may be something you should not play anywhere near playing Shovel Knight, you need to come to that much, much, much later after the fact. Be like, I'm really excited to re-investigate these levels with a new moveset and a very cute story. Because the story is very cute, and that's like one of the biggest buffs of that. It also has quirky, interesting like mechanics to movement and damage. But like Spectre Knight's fucking stellar.
Yeah.
Like Shovel Knight and Spectre Knight are fucking stellar.
What about King Knight? You didn't mention him at all.
So there's King Knight. Okay.
I get the feeling this is going to be more or less what I also think about King Knight.
No, it's going to be weirder.
Oh.
So there I am, 16 and a half hours into a stream. And the universe goes, Dan, actually it may have been 13 and a half. The universe goes, Dan, learn a card game. I go, okay, we're going to learn this card game. And then I start getting into it. And I'm like, I can do this. I can win. We can do this. And I clear house that entire first card house we get to. In King Knight's campaign, I decimate. And then because of the levels we chose and the exits we chose, we never had to do a card game ever again. And I'm like, what? This was the card game thing. What do we...
Yeah, it's so weird a structure that completely blocked you, made you learn the card game, and then never brought it up
And then because of the specific way we traveled through every map, I never had to play it again.
Fantastic.
That blew my fucking mind.
We talked with multiple chat members like, yeah, I dropped it here during the card game. It was like, yeah, I don't blame you. This sucks.
But I got all the way through it and did a decent amount of the card game, but the thing that turned me off about that was just, it felt like they cut the levels into so many pieces. I never really got like, this is a level with a flow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the levels are like a third the length that they are.
And there's a lot more.
Uh-huh.
Like they literally chopped them into those tiny little ones in the other campaigns, but all of them. And it's like, that's not what I want.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to play a decently long level that introduces something and then iterates on it and like escalates it, like a platformer level.
Whereas this, the levels are less action platformer and more platformer puzzle, because there are a lot of moments that are like, you're supposed to do this one specific thing here. You beating this screen space is based on your ability to do this one specific set of things. And I'm like, okay, I did it. And they're like, congrats, the level's over. It's tiny, it's baby. I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah, and then King Knight himself.
Yeah, maybe
he has so few like abilities, movement wise, and everything that it's just
like a truncated Wario, from what chat was saying. He's got the
yes,
shoulder charge.
That is what.
Go ahead.
I guess maybe because Spectre Knight is obviously leaning a lot into Ninja Gaiden. You can climb the walls. You got the spinning flames. You got the slashes.
Yep.
So like that seems to fit like the spirit of the Mega Man. Like they're both like challenging action platformers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not what Wario is at all. So I guess pivoting into the Wario direction just wasn't a good match for this game.
Because like Spectre Knight isn't overdeveloped and not in a negative sense. Ninja Gaiden. He has tons of abilities. He has so much more than Ryu Hayabusa or the original guy. It is Ryu? Okay. Whereas this is just Wario with an unbelievable tenth of his full abilities, it feels like. Because he does other things in those games. There are transformations he goes into in order to do specific things in levels.
Oh.
Like becoming Mini Wario and other things like that. This is just, he has the shoulder charge. He has these other abilities. They're actually really challenging in a puzzling type way to pull off correctly. And these levels are tiny baby levels. So our playthrough of King of Cards was so brief. And the fact King Knight just sucks is funny as hell.
Yeah.
That's a good bit. But after what the endings of every campaign was, hitting that one as the final campaign we played through, I was like exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Because the number one thing that sucked my soul out of my body, and we are actually playing the spoiler music because we have to talk about it. I cannot believe no one ever told me. Hey, Aggro.
Yes, sir.
So there's this guy who got his OC into a bunch of Kickstarter games. He's in Shovel Knight, and I recall this guy not being happy about what Shovel Knight wrote for his character, and I'm like, that's weird, because I played Shovel Knight, and your character just said a few anime-esque lines about trying hard and other stuff. Didn't really hit me as interesting.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Ray's Seatland, this character, or Rise or Reese. Anyway, and that's all he is in Shovel Knight. In Spectre Knight, you've been spending the whole game talking about making the great sacrifice via these flashback sequences to bring back to life and protect the son of your good friend. Huge reveal at the end. In fact, it is Rhys Seatland. It's Rise Seatland, and it's like this twist of like, it was him! Someone cares about anime, man. And I was like, oh, that's like the only bad part of this whole thing.
Yeah, the decision to center that character is like in this expansion is baffling.
So I don't even actually know if that was the thing he was upset about, or he was already upset at Shovel Knight.
No, I believe it is specifically the Spectre Knight thing is when the he was mad at it campaign started. Yeah,
I mean, I think he speaks for everyone.
Yeah, right.
I think everyone's pretty fucking annoyed that was that anime dude you ran into in the middle of the woods. He's so important and everyone loves him. Not the weird mask guy we never got more details about. That guy did kind of some things in Spectre Knight, but nothing huge. He fought the ghosts into the museum.
Right.
yeah,
Man,
Fucking wild.
It's very weird. It is very weird to center a character that even in the original, you can kind of tell that they're like, we took this guy's money, but like you get this feeling of like, there's this little bit of like they're taking the piss at the same time as they're putting him in the game.
Yeah, it is a weird choice to put a guest character in that kind of position. Like that's
100%.
That's bizarre. I don't know why you
And
would
to
ever
not make it the Baz. But fun fact, Bob and I didn't really know about Super Best Friends until well into Big Think.
Right.
Like months into doing Big Think. And it was like, oh, that's where all these people are going. Oh, I didn't know about. Oh, okay, that's cool. But we've always loved the Baz. We've never not loved the Baz. The moment the Baz showed up in a thing, we were like, this guy's fucking great. We love his lore. Everything.
I guess literally centering a rejected, like an unused Street Fighter design is a little bit too much.
Do it.
You even if you win in the end, you don't want to deal with what that could possibly go to.
No, don't worry. Me and Wooly are giving you the pass to it. Center the whole campaign.
I played as Baz all the time and dive kick until they nerfed him because he was too fucking good.
They fucking nerfed him.
He was way too good.
Yeah, he should be the only character then.
He had
the Baz all Baz. Oh dear.
He had like Zero's teleporting dive kick from Marvel 3. Like where he leaves the lightning trail, and the whole lightning trail could hit you.
Yeah.
So then they were like, oh, that's his meter move. So now he just has this dog shit thing where he swings with a rope.
Please go on. Tell me more details about how you balanced your shitpost video game. I am definitely on your side.
My favorite thing about dive kick is that S-Kill, Seth Killian, former something on
Capcom
Street Fighter
employee and also Street Fighter famous commentator.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The joke was that it's almost impossible for him to move forward. Like his dive kick has a really sharp angle, and his moves make him teleport backwards.
Yep.
Or up.
Meanwhile, I love the fact he's just doing this at all times because he played an arcade with his right hand on the left and the left hand.
Right.
So him just doing that with his hands is the funniest shit in the world to me. Also, his voice was great. He just sounded so menacing in anime. I loved it. But I'm going to play the spoiler music again. What the fuck were they thinking? That is the only bad part of Spectre Knight. The only bad part of Spectre Knight is the part where they're like, Rice Eatlin. It was all about him.
It's a little frustrating that all of these DLCs, it feels like, refuse to go past Shovel Knight. So it's all
it's all prequel slop where it's just like, and then we got to move everything to where it was right before the game.
Yeah, it's like
Even when they do that twice, technically.
right? Like, come on.
Two of the campaigns are literally that. And
The part of it I like. The part of it I like is the King Knight one, where at the end he's like, burn every fucking triple triad card. I never want to hear about this game ever again.
Yes.
And that is why the game is not present in the main Shovel Knight campaign.
Yeah, no, that is great.
That's hilarious. It's even better because the getting good at the game wasn't necessary for progress. So our version of that playthrough is like probably fictionally peak.
Right, absolutely.
Like, he cared about
tried
that
it
at the
like 3
beginning
times and he hated it, but he got through barely. And he's like, end it all.
He's like, yeah, I'm totally doing that. And then he just beats people up. It was really weird when they couldn't figure out their own timeline. Their timeline's so small, but they couldn't figure it out across these 4 campaigns.
Yeah,
It's like, when was the Truple Bard made into the Truple Bard? And it's like, well, Plague Knight says at this point, and the King of Cards clearly has it happen at another point. It's like, just stop tying these events together and I won't have this problem.
Right.
Make something that couldn't exist in the timeline. There were people pointing out while we're playing through King of Cards, it has to happen here, and then other people getting upset and being like, no, because the ending, it clearly happens here. And I'm like, that's stupid. It makes no sense. All of Shovel Knight happens over a very eventful 2 days. Yeah, exactly right.
Again, to Chris's point earlier, these really should have been separate games. Like, to totally make a new game with that stuff. Though I understand using a lot of designs, like Spectre Knight's design is really good. I get why you'd want to use it, but
yeah, I get it, and I'm willing to bet that they spent so long making the first thing. They're like, if we go do an entirely new thing, it'll take fucking forever.
And so it did with Mina.
When was the Mina Kickstarter? 2020?
Something like that. Yeah,
2021, I think.
it was way back.
Mina the Hollower Kickstarter. And of course, okay, update 1 on the Mina the Hollower Kickstarter was February 2nd, 2022. So it has been over 3 years.
And it was clearly already pretty well, like, already had a lot of work done at that point because they showed us a lot from the game. So they've been working on that forever.
Yeah, I wonder if what happened to it is what happened to Shovel Knight, because if you go play the thing, like the demo they put out with their Kickstarter, it is the King Knight level, and then you play the King Knight level in the final game. It's like, wow, you replaced every single asset with something more high-end. In fact, I think even like footage from a year, like 18 months to a year before it came out, showed things that were dramatically, like, had all their visuals redone. So I wonder if it wasn't something like that.
I don't know.
Because I've had a lot, like, if you listen to GDC people or just developers talk, especially indie ones, they're like, there will be a point in the back 20% of developing your game where you want to throw it all away and start over because you've gotten so much better at making shit over the course of making this game. Just fucking release it and and use that on the next one. The urge will be so strong, but just put it out.
You know, I was mulling over recently as I discovered that Fumes is some level of out. That game?
Oh, yeah, Fumes, yes.
That I'm not sure. I heard once that there was advice that someone was like, if you're making your indie game, shut the fuck up about it until you're damn near out. And then a bunch of people being like, fuck you, we're not as well connected as you. We need to market our game nonstop for years so we can network and get anyone to notice our game. And I'm experiencing the opposite thing of, like, I had no idea Fumes was out. I've been following those fucking people for years, it feels like. Just waiting for that. And it's like, oh, it's out now. I didn't even know. I only knew because I listened to Jeff Gersman. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what the correct solution is.
Clearly that whatever that was, that didn't work. But I feel like that might be a problem of them.
It is early access, though.
Yeah, it's early access.
That changes it, but still, early access could have been the marketing years.
Oh, yeah, no.
Anyway,
clearly, they need to have a bit more big announcements when they actually got to early access.
That person did a lot of marketing stuff. Like a ton of meme posting and a ton of, oh, here's a relevant topic for today. I will hitch my boat to this and make it about my thing. And let me tell you, you see enough posts like that, you get a little tired, honestly, even though I'm interested in the game. And yeah, it is early access. It's $15, but, you know, early access for the next couple of weeks, it's 10% off. So $13.50. For anyone who doesn't know what Fumes is, it's like an open world Mad Maxian Twisted Metal sort of deal. It sounds interesting. It looks interesting. I don't know if it's actually good, but maybe I should pick it up and find out.
Maybe. That's when I was like, oh, the pitch sounds cool. It looks cool. I played the demo back during Steam Next Fest one of those times. Like, oh, this just sucks. Sorry.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good to drive. It doesn't feel good to, like, you didn't make any content that's compelling at all. It's just like, here's a gigantic field.
Yeah, it sounds like that's still, like, it's really open areas. Like, absurdly open. So.
Right, which a big thing in Twisted Metal is you need to make a lot level.
Yeah, no,
Like,
Twisted
you need a
Metal's all
level.
about the levels. So you got to figure out what your content is that isn't levels if your whole thing is that you have giant open areas. Hey, what's up?
Yay. I play a few other things if you want me to go
Nope,
through.
we didn't finish talking about
Oh,
Shovel
we're
Knight.
not done with
No,
Shovel-
you have to give all 4 campaigns a number now.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope.
You know what? I'll be generous. 9. That was pretty good. I like that a lot.
Okay, Shovel Knight, a Plague Knight, a Plague of Hope.
It was like a 6. It's fine, but I wouldn't recommend it to literally anyone unless you just want to watch. Just watch cutscenes. Like that's like I didn't enjoy.
You get that
Mona
really great
dancing.
song.
Yeah, it's really good dancing. The dancing's great. They did add in something that wasn't there when I first played it all those years ago. You have a quick select menu for all your different things.
Powers, yeah.
Yeah, all your powers. Because the thing with Plague Knight is you can adjust your bombs you show with 4 different factors. So you have like 4 different things to switch out on the fly. And at least now there's a quick menu to do that instead of bringing up a full menu.
And that's not Bob saying there is one aspect of it that has 4 factors.
No.
There are 4 aspects to your normal attack. And you're customizing
you get, like,
all these attributes to make them radically different.
Right, you get-
so doing that through a fucking pause menu instead of a quick access thing is... Yeah, that helps a lot.
It helps a lot. It's still like a 6. So.
Spectre Knight, Spectre of Hope.
Yeah, it's gotta be 9. That's another good, just as good, or if not better than Shovel Knight.
King Knight, King of Hope.
Oh, I'm giving that a 3. I'm sorry. I was not loving it at any point during that. That was like, what are you doing?
I'm seeing Heavy Wings in chat saying apparently the definitive way to play the Plague of Shadows. No, it's Plague of Hope. The Plague of Hope campaign is the 3DS and Wii U because you could adjust those aspects on the bottom screen without pausing.
No, I'm sorry. That's still not worth it. The debuff is bigger than the buff.
Right.
That's fucking hilarious, though.
And the menu works so well that I'm like, I don't know if I want to use the stylus and all that.
No, you want this. This is your
Maybe on 3DS, but I'm not on fucking Wii U. I don't want to look down at that piece of shit.
You don't want to use the gamepad?
And yeah, I kind of want the game to pause when I'm looking at that anyway. So it's like the quick access menu does the job.
What a shame. I'd probably rank King of Hope and Plague of Hope higher than Bob, but those are much worse. And yeah, I would be the same. Spectre Knight and Shovel of Hope, both getting like a 9 out of 10. Those are great games. They really did come along at the right time. I spent a lot of that stream thinking about if Shovel Knight came out today, would anyone care?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to be like no one would care.
I think they would. It just wouldn't be nearly as big.
I feel like Way Forward having people spin off to make their own company and make Shovel Knight, and it being when that happened was all incredibly important, and it coming along in the exact Kickstarter boom that it did. All of that was the perfect recipe.
Yeah, it did. Everything just timed up perfectly for that. I don't even know if I don't think Mina's going to be anywhere near as big as Shovel Knight. I think that's safe to say.
No, probably not.
Which, I mean, I haven't played the demo.
It's not even going to be the best game that came out this year that's a Zelda-like starring a rodent that uses a flail.
Probably the case. I'm going to be honest, Pipistrelle is a great game. But I don't know. I really love Game Boy Color aesthetic. And I really love me some 2D Zelda, so I'll see when I get there. If only we had a month of games similar to Mina the Hollower to play in preparation for Mina the Hollower, some sort of 2D Zelda month. But we do not. The voting has decided you get Demon Pit 2.
Man, I very specifically did not put my finger on the scale in any way on this. And it still happened. That's sad.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you couldn't stop it. Nothing could.
Once people only got the choice between Metal Gear Month and Demon Pit, that's when they went, we're going to need some demonic shit to happen. Demon Pit wasn't even top 3, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so. It was really just
early
when it was
on.
just down to only having to compete with Metal Gear.
Yeah, it was a really tight race. It was a really tight race up until that. Yeah, no, there's some great games, and I'm gonna be honest. What these months are will get revised if we do another vote thing ever again. Which, keep in mind, that was a Donathon wave goal. So anyway, I'm really excited for the Demon Pit week. It's got Batman Dark tomorrow, which is going to be unbelievably hilarious.
Oh yeah, we played a little bit of that off stream.
Oh no, that was a stream.
That was a stream.
The GameCube Retro Roulette 3 years ago.
It was incredible.
I laughed so hard.
What an immaculate game.
I was crying laughing. It's a fucking Batman 3D video game for the GameCube made by Kemco. No, simply Kemco was never a tier of company that should have been behind a full-blown Batman game that was 3D on the GameCube. And you play it, and you know that's true. It's an absolute nightmare game.
Yeah, it sits there with Superman 64. Like, it absolutely does.
It does, but it's so much funnier.
It is a lot funnier.
There's a part in that game where you cannot talk to women unless you crouch.
God, Batman makes so much more sense for somebody to constantly be yelling, "Solve my maze."
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, he has like more than one villain that does that kind of thing.
You mean you don't do that? No, Tosh would probably punch me if I crouched every time I talked to her. Because she's 4'8", and she would take it as a height thing.
Right, of course.
When really, you were just suggesting I be sexist. It wasn't a height thing at all.
I'm so excited for the Penny Arcade RPG because I liked that a lot when it came out, and I'm excited to see how unbelievably wrong I was because of how dire it is.
I was like, chat, you could have gotten us cosplaying Metal Gear characters. I grew out my hair. It was basically there for Solid Snake. A little too curly, but basically there for Solid Snake. And now I don't get to cosplay Solid Snake with this length of hair. Chat demands we're gonna have to cosplay Penny Arcade. Aggro, I'm gonna need you to shave your head and come up here to stream that Penny Arcade RPG.
So you're telling me that not only do I not get to see Bob in a tiny black bikini,
nope. Chat
I now have to shave my head and drive it to Alabama. Fuck you, chat. You let me down in every possible dimension.
People are gonna have to cosplay to Quiet? Is that what this is?
Yeah. Was that not obviously the plan?
I don't think it was obvious.
I mean, I think some people who elsewise would have maybe not watched a Metal Gear stream would if you were cosplaying Quiet, but yep, no, it's true. I like the confusion in chat. For anyone who doesn't know, Aggro used to shave his head, like that was his haircut. All of it. He cut all of it. And that made him vaguely, and I mean vaguely, resemble the main writer of Penny Arcade.
Yeah, like it would be enough for an SNL bit.
Right. Which that tier.
All you really need.
I don't know how anyone else can get even close to Gabe, though. I don't know visually how I can bridge the gap between any living being I know but Gabe. That is actually really hard. Anyway. So, I'm not looking forward to that. Aggro, did you play? You played the Penny Arcade RPG.
I did. I played the first couple.
Did you? First couple. So once it became 2D, that's when you were like, oh.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you guys.
That's also what happened with me.
You.
It's like, no. Why would I play an RPG Maker game? No.
Yeah, that's how I felt too. Even not loving the first. And I'm seeing Matt O'B in chat say same. So clearly they really lost us. The funny thing is when they did that, and now other people are saying also same. I recall them being like, well, even more people saying, Jesus Christ, this. So that is what happened. It wasn't just us. Okay, great.
Right.
Good to know. That was, but I remember Tycho talking about it. It's like, oh, you can write a thing, and then it just like in this scale of game, it wouldn't get implemented, or we started going down that path, and then I couldn't change what we were doing. Meanwhile, now that we've changed to 2D graphics, it freed me up so much as a writer.
Also freed up a lot of money in the pockets of the people who bought the first two.
It's true. It's true. Anyway,
I'm surprised they haven't tried again. It's been so long.
I think they're just committed to their
media
parents,
empire,
and we just we slowly acquiesce as we go into obscurity. We're just going to ride this line.
Yeah, because they don't even own
I think
PAX anymore, right? Like,
God, no, they
don't have anything basically.
Yeah. Does anyone remember the name of the business genius that was over there? It wasn't Robert Koo, right? Robert Koo's the different webcomic artist. I'm trying to remember the name of him. But if there was ever the Benz, but in the webcomic world, it was the business guy over at the biz dev guy over at Penny Arcade. He's not there anymore. He's gone. He's been gone for a really long time. But yeah, no, they don't have. Oh, it was Robert Koo? Okay. I always worry that I'm mixing him up with one of the other artists they had working under. Anyway, yeah, no, they don't have anything going on other than merch in the comic. I don't think they have any other ambitions.
I assume they just made so much money back in those days that now they're just coasting on that.
Yeah, I know for a fact that they sold several like spec scripts to Hollywood at some point, none of which ever got made, but they sold them.
That's kind of incredible. Good on them. Do they still operate Child's Play? I don't even know. That's probably... I mean, let's be real. Did Gabe and Tycho ever operate Child's Play? No. Pretty safe in saying people under Penny Arcade operated it. Those two specifically never once did. Because...
Yeah, no, they're a totally different vector thing to do.
Right. They had the biz dev guy.
Right.
The biz dev guy would not have let them handle Child's Play. Period. I don't even know if they're part of the same corporation anymore. Right. So I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going to look up what all it was in that month. Because, of course, we were juggling so many months. Of course, I didn't memorize.
I know Death by Degrees is in that month.
I'm actually really curious about that.
I don't want to play Danny Williams' Death by Degrees, but now I have to.
Yeah.
Also, so is Left Alive, Never Dead. If we were to combine any, Bob, hear me out.
Yeah.
We put both of these in one stream.
Right. What a nightmare.
The Left Alive, Never Dead flop swap. We have to do both because it's too funny to have both games with these stupid names in one stream.
They're both such complete trash and in different ways.
In completely different ways.
Never Dead is like if you had a... Wasn't it downloadable?
No, that's a full retail game.
$60 on a disc game.
You wouldn't believe it looking at it.
No, you wouldn't.
It just made me think, like, I always thought looking at it, I never played it. I just looked at it and heard horrible things about it. It's like if a total idiot tried to make a Suda51 game. Like the dumbest person you can imagine.
Huh.
When I look at footage of Never Dead, I always have the idea, you know, the Lex wins pop up in Superman 64? My brain goes, idea guy wins. Because that game is clearly the product of an idea guy. Someone
who just then your head gets knocked off and it rolls around.
Wouldn't it be fucking crazy, dude, if you never died? It's like, okay, so then how do you punish the player? They're fucking miserable for an extended period of time where their head needs to roll all the way back to their character.
Oh, this was one of the this was one of the
wild corpse run.
This was one of the it's expensive to develop games in Japan this gen, so let's do it outside. It still had a director from Konami, which is the people who made it must have been real low rent.
To actually place this timeline wise exactly for people, Never Dead showed up during the famous Konami press conference
with 1 million soldier.
Yes, and they had a dude on stage pretending his head could come off by having a big coat.
It was really funny. It was like the equivalent of an entire conference where they're doing the thumb thing.
Yes.
How does one do the thumb thing? I used to know how to... Oh, his thumb came off. Isn't that fucking... Anyway. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. It was so terrible. So what you're saying is we might need to watch the Konami conference in preparation.
Yes.
Good to know. So we have Batman Dark tomorrow, Dragon's Lair 3D, Return to the Lair.
I've never played one of these, like one of the 3D ones.
Dragon's Lair 3D.
Yeah, it's a 3D video game. They tried to make Dragon's Lair into a normal video game.
That was not the point of that.
No, but it's an IP and we can make a game and it will suck. Left Alive, Murdered, Soul Suspect. Soul, by the way, S-O-U-L.
Mm-hmm.
Never Dead, Nina Williams' Death by Degrees, Penny Arcade RPG 1. I believe that's Otter's Pod on the rain slick precipice of destruction, demise,
Darkness.
Yes.
That's going to be important. And Zombie U.
God. Zombie U.
Glad the Wii U could get some representation.
What a game.
Remember when Ubisoft was like, yeah, we're making a bunch of games for the Wii U, and then the Wii U sold total dog shit, like it bombed immediately, and they're like, we're putting them on other platforms, but inexplicably delaying them on Wii U until the other versions are ready.
Strange. What a pivot. Months I want to do a shout out to that could have been, but aren't. Crash and Spyro Evil Month. Where we had
that's
to
gonna
play
happen someday regardless. That is in your destiny.
It feels that way, certainly. I love that we were doing full playthroughs of Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex, Crash Twinsanity, Crash of the Titans, Crash Mind Over Mutant, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, Spyro: A Hero's Tale, The Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning, The Legend of Spyro: The Eternal Night, The Legend of Spyro: Dawn of the Dragon, and then the only variety game, Crash Bash.
We're not going to beat Crash Bash. You crazy?
We're not promising that. It's so bad we have to. You can't have an
It's
evil
just a
month.
mini game compilation, so yeah, just show it off.
It's fucking dog shit. No, Skylanders? Is it fucking called Skylanders Month?
Did you hear everything that was in that already?
No. I wasn't listening and I can't put together how many hours of streaming that is. Don't worry,
if you
we
ever
will
do it,
figure out a Skylanders month.
Right.
And we'll
If
charge
you
We
ever
could get like a
we'll
gigantic pile of those Skylanders, like in a Ziploc bag.
We're just gonna. I mean, we should do that. Period. Just to be like, oh, this is the one with these dipshits. But also, we can just use an app on a phone.
Oh,
and
that's
NFC
true.
Because we live in the future. This is very doable. But don't worry, we will charge you for Skylanders a month exactly what it would cost to get every Skylanders when the games were new. So.
there was
Don't worry,
like 80 figures. It'd be like $4,000.
And then they did like 4 different games, and the figures weren't compatible because they kept inventing new gimmicks. It's like, oh, you don't want that one. You want the new one. This one fuses.
They even tricked Nintendo in that a little bit. Isn't there one of those games where Bowser's in it?
Yeah,
You can
Bowser
flick the
Indie
switch.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember there was a switch for Amiibo mode and Skylander mode. When you do Evil Crash, even though you're not doing Skylanders, you need to get clips of Crash from the Skylanders show where he has a British accent inexplicably. I think his catchphrase is extreme blank.
Yes.
So he'll yell like extreme backflip in a British accent and then do a backflip.
I thought he was Australian. I thought his voice
Maybe
was...
it's Australia.
It's been years since I heard it, but I thought it was Australian.
That would make more sense with him being Bandicoot.
Okay, a bunch of people say it's Australian. Okay.
Still weird that he has a voice at all.
Yes, no, that just to be clear, that clip, I've seen clips of that.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot to deal with Crash talking.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah, the Pete Crash is just him looking depressed and going, oh, and stepping over something.
Whoa. As for months, that's kind of all I wanted to shout out to. However, I will pour one out for AAA PSP game is an oxymoron. For some reason, that and the Wii ruined everything will never win.
No, they
They
can't.
will never win. Even though they're really good month
They
ideas.
are. That, my God, We Ruined Everything has insane stuff like the Soul Calibur Wii game.
Yeah. Yeah. We ruined everything? No, chat ruined everything. And also Sonic Month Part 2. Apparently the only way we're going to finish our Sonic journey, Bob, is if we just force it as a donation bar.
Right.
There are 2 Raving Rabbids games that were on the We Ruined Everything. Anyway, we got to move on. Bob, what else have you been playing?
I also tried out Ninja Gaiden Shadow, which is the Game Boy Ninja Gaiden game, which I didn't know existed.
Okay.
It is actually still like a competently made Ninja Gaiden that's totally different from like the console ones because, you know, smaller screen space, things have to move slower, that sort of thing. So instead of like having full-on wall climbing, he has a grapple hook. He just shoots it straight up. And a lot of wall or ceilings you can attach to and slowly like pull yourself up to. It's really neat. It's set in New York City, which I thought was very funny. And it makes a ton of references to the main boss of the first game. Like the game opens up with before, I think his name is like Jockey or something. Jockio, maybe?
Joggy, I believe.
Maybe. Yeah, Jockio. I think it's just an O, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it looks really nice. Like this is clearly a high-end Game Boy original game. And I had a lot of fun with the first few stages. And I think on stage 4, they're like, okay, you figured out how the game works. Now we're going to put in lots of crazy mechanics like water is raising up, chasing you, and it'll kill you instantly. We'll have a platform in the middle of a level, and then 2 lasers going in the top and bottom of the stage, like on the floor and ceiling. And you have to like figure out which side of the platforms you need to get under to perfect yourself from the laser. And it's like pretty impressive for a Game Boy. I did not expect them to be able to do that. And they even have cool things. Anytime you beat a boss, you'll do a little animation where you see the boss like slide into tons of little pieces. Like they horizontally cut him like 12 times and actually separate it slightly until he blows up. I'm like,
nice.
Yes, this is the exact kind of anime thing you need to do here. And a lot like the Castlevania games on the Game Boy, they of course had big reductions on other areas. Like you only have one sub weapon, and it's super OP. Like it's this thing where from the original games where he shot rings of fire that like cover the screen, but now it like really covers the screen and kills most anything. I kept saving it for bosses, and then it's like, yeah, this hardly hurts the boss, so you don't need to do that. And one of the bosses was literally Blaster Master from Mad Max.
So from Mad Max?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so this huge dude was a little dude riding his shoulder. He shoot you.
Wait, wouldn't that be Master Blaster? Isn't that right? Because the game's one, and then they're another, right?
I think they're both Blaster Master. I think.
We got any Mad Max fanatics? There's got to be a better Mad Maniacs. What do you call Mad Max fans?
I think Mad Max is God. You know, I was sure 5 seconds ago until it came to the question.
Yeah. Okay. People are saying I'm right. Yeah.
It's Master Blaster.
Yeah, it's Master Blaster.
Because
Okay.
It would be fucking bold. A video game would never just steal a fucking name from a property.
Yeah, they would never do that.
Japanese game developers are very respectful of international IP laws, especially at the time.
I also was freaking out because the music for Stage 2 in this game kept starting up a riff kind of like it was going to turn to Trogdor. So every minute or so, I'd be like, is this Trogdor?
Are we doing Trogdor? Is this it?
But yeah, that's really cool. If you get a chance, try out Ninja Gaiden Shadow. Like, I didn't know this was sitting around. Just another Ninja Gaiden game you can try out.
Did you know you can play games that are old? You should look into that, chat. It's free.
It is.
Even the absolute premium ways to play them are not that much. Turns out a Mr. Pie is less than half as much as a Switch 2.
Oh, I also booted up Ninja Gaiden ported to Turbo Graphics. It's just Ninja Gaiden 1.
On the Turbo Graphics.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's got new colors.
Wow.
The scroll along the background looks terrible.
Oh.
And the music is all new. It's not remixes or anything.
Okay.
And I was seeing reviews saying, "Oh man, the new soundtrack, it's so different because it has so much more high end." And I was like, "This sounds literally worse than the NES
The
game."
sound is so much higher frequency than the other one. I love it. And I'm like, wait, what?
Right? That's what it comes off as.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's like I thought this was gonna have something actually impressive audio wise, and no, it sounds like nothing you couldn't expect from an NES. It just the composition isn't good.
I'm gonna see if I can find this soundtrack. Okay, I found the soundtrack. I'm just curious because I've never heard this, so we're gonna play.
Fair.
We're gonna play a little sample here, real quick, of not the intros, but the first stage. Here we go. Well, Bob, I can confirm that is a higher frequency sound.
Yeah, someone wouldn't just put this on an NES game. It might hurt you.
I see Kogashi in chat with clown music. It's very excited to be here.
Yeah, I think the stage 2 music was worse. So,
Okay, I'll play stage 2. One moment. This one?
yeah. It's so goofy.
This almost sounds like a Mega 64 song.
Right? So, if you're just dying for another way to play Ninja Gaiden 1,
I am.
because
I'm going to get all the retro achievements, and I need multiple versions of every game.
This one didn't even come to the US. I wonder if anyone bothered with retro achievements on it.
I'm looking it up. Looking it up, chat. Did you know the Bouncer has retro achievements?
Huh.
The Bouncer. The Bouncer.
I mean, it is a Square Enix game that's pretty well known, so that's not too surprising.
Can PCSX2
Yeah.
do the... If you have an actual PS2 controller, it can do this, the pressure-sensitive buttons.
As I understand it, you do a DualShock 3 hooked up to it because that has
that
has
has
10-bit pressure sensitivity. It's 4 times as sensitive.
My God.
My God. Now, if it were a good controller, that would be a trick.
Man, as bad as the DualShock 3 is, 6-axis was even worse.
Yeah, no, but it was so light, it felt like the future, and not just cheap
Yeah, it felt
garbage,
like a
I
fucking
promise.
Fisher Price. It felt like a Fisher Price toy. When I had to buy my, because I rocked a 6-axis that entire gen because I just had no reason not to.
Right.
And then my backwards compatibility, like the real kind that had the actual PS2 in it, died. And I had to get the second, because this was in 2013.
Ugh.
It died playing Ratchet and Clank Into the Nexus.
Wasn't even a good one.
So I bought it and was like, wow, this controller feels like not a gigantic piece of shit. And then a couple of years later, I'm like, oh no, it still does.
Yup.
Yep. Okay, so Bob, since it did not come over to America, it is not called Ninja Gaiden on the PC Engine.
Right, it is
called Ninja Ryukyunden.
Yes, of course.
And it does have 80 different achievements.
Oh, you gotta get in there, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm dying. Now, the funny thing is I typed Ninja Ryuken, and they're like, Ninja Turtles? Turtles in Time? And I'm like, that's a fun time. Show me the Ninja Gaiden on... yeah, these fine... No, this text is... Okay, here's a quick tip, chat. If the text of the requirements to get an achievement are approaching or above 20 words, that one sucks.
Yeah, of course.
That's bad. Because okay, ready? Collect 50 score bags in 10 minutes without dying more than twice. Parentheses, 5-second penalty for taking damage. 30-second penalty for dying.
What?
Hourglass adds 5 seconds. And that's honestly not one of the worst
You sound crazy, though. You sound like an insane person.
These can get huge. Look at all this. This is all
what?
20. Reach the end of stage 5-2 in 55 seconds or less and score at least 5,000 points while breaking all sub-weapon containers, breaking the fire wheel container without picking it up and without taking damage more than twice or healing.
What? Why? It's just... It's so specific that it's baffling. But yeah,
It's like coming over to your friend's house and they're like a collector of a thing or a mad enthusiast to it. And then they're like, no, don't touch that. There's a reason things are arranged the way they are. And you know that they believe that there's a resonance and a purpose to these things being the way they are. But your number one thought is, I don't want to ask why.
right?
So this is you engaging with said friend. Doing these achievements is you going, sure, let's go to the realm of the mad and dance the dance of madness.
Yeah, because like that is requiring you to memorize every single drop from every candle in the level. Mm-hmm. For seemingly no reason other than, oh, you need to make sure you dodge this one.
You need to dodge that one. The pickup that looks like that, dodge it. There's also the Aria of Sorrow ones, where I don't have an Aria of Sorrow mastery because it's like, defeat this boss in 5 attacks or less, no bullet souls, no this, and you have to do it in this amount of seconds, and you cannot be above this level.
Yeah, that's just asinine.
Yeah,
sorry.
Absolute madness. Play the game in this hyper-specific one mutation. No. Anyways, play old video games. They're pretty cool. Sometimes the retro achievements are cool. Other times they are not.
Other than that.
Other times they're an essay.
Yes.
Did you play anything else?
I did play a few other things.
Okay, let's go.
I didn't have a chance to play much of Wuchang at all.
Okay.
I got to boot it up and see that, oh man, that sure is a blurry Unreal Engine 5 mess.
Yippee.
The screen looks like goo basically all the time, and there's like a bizarre aura around your character. But I don't have much else to say about that. But I did pick up earlier in the week a game that looks kind of like Wuchang. It might confuse you. Mm-hmm. It's called Bloody Spell. I think I got it for like $3 on Steam. Thank you, Wario64, for shouting that out. This is a Chinese action RPG from, I think, 2019, but also some places say it released in 2022, so maybe it was a weird long early access thing or something.
Sorry, I just Googled it.
Yeah.
Go on.
It's obviously very low budget. It kind of wants to be a Souls-like structure, but not really. Like, it clearly doesn't actually have the money to do even that. Like, it's level-based, but the levels have, like, the bonfires in them, and I don't think they interconnect. But the first
like
area...
Neo?
No, because it's still technically...
Really?
There's, like, no world map concept. You're like, okay, well, I got to the end of this area, and now I'm loading in a brand new area.
Oh, so it's like there's just a loading gate at the end of one area, and you wake up in the next one.
Basically, in basically one of the first areas was a dungeon, like a prison you might expect to show up in a Dark Souls, but it plays a lot more like a regular action game. You have a bunch of different moves.
Good.
Chat, I'm just throwing up an image. It's technically DLC, but it is the game.
Yes.
That is
okay. The funny thing was the outfits.
Uh-huh.
I boot the game up. I see all this stuff. It's like, oh yeah, he plays this girl. Blue plays as a dude, and the whole story is, oh, I'm going to go find my sister because she's been kidnapped or whatever, but we're both trained at this martial arts dojo. So it was like, oh, clearly the game's going to be about getting her back, and she's going to be the female character we play as. No. There's an accessory you can put on at any point that turns you into a girl.
What?
Yes.
Wait.
Quality.
It's funny because it has a full, like, Neo-style, every piece of armor can adjust your character look.
Uh-huh.
But when you turn to girl, none of that matters. That all disappears. You have the girl outfit.
What is this game?
You also... Sometimes you find a new outfit for girl mode.
Uh-huh.
And it's just like, yeah, that's
true.
That's the you can just switch to that too. But like, there's no...
Okay.
There's putting on the girl look increases your stats. So you're encouraged to have like all your regular armor on plus the girl armor.
What the fuck is going on? Bob,
yeah,
did they like make the game with the guy that realized a terrible mistake they made?
I
like,
think
what?
so.
I can't find.
They even got the girl to have like the fully separate voice lines. Like they fully re-recorded the game, so it was spoken by her. Which is, this game is not dubbed for English, it's only in Chinese.
Okay. Any idea? Is it Mandarin?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It didn't make that front and center. There is some text that is not translated, period.
But it's 88% off.
Luckily, none of that's been relevant yet.
I would say for many chat members, only one thing about this game is relevant, possibly two. This is $2.99. According to Steam, it's similar to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Cyberpunk. Sure.
You're right, man.
Sure, yeah, of course. Bob,
I might need to pick this up.
It's worth $2.99. I think.
Yeah, for $3, like, Jesus Christ.
Fuck it. Everyone pick this up. We're doing a spoiler cast.
I just came across a Nexus mods page that has Ada Wong in one of these outfits.
Yes. My DMs are open.
They make money with the costume DLC. I see how.
Yes, that's absolutely the scheme here.
This game is a lost leader.
I mean, when it's not on sale, it's apparently $25.
So,
Which, no, never. Why would you ever do that?
So what we're saying is, buy now.
Interestingly enough, I found an Easter egg in one of the levels where I found you can find a key to the studio, and it's literally called like key to our studio, and it looks kind of like a modern day key that I found their studio. If for some reason in the room it advertises Bright Memory Infinite, but they did not make that game as far as I could tell.
No, they didn't.
Oh, just real recognize real.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure.
I'm like that. They must just know the people who worked that on that or something.
Or they like tried to. They're like, hey, we're good buddies because we're both trying to put hot women in our video games.
Even though we might have released our game, forgot to do that. Oops.
It was a post-launch effort. Jesus Christ. One moment. Let me look at how many there are like 20 DLCs. Let me.
Some of them are free. I went and downloaded a couple of the free ones.
Okay, one moment. Let me buy this bundle to save 47% off of all 17 items. It's only $18.90, chat. You can get both. Well, that's weird. A lot of my Steam friends just instantly changed from like no one has it but Bob to owns it.
Weird.
That's weird that happened mid podcast. That's very strange.
Yeah, it's not a good game, but it's interesting enough. It has all these costumes. The one extra female costume I found for free in the game is actually a horrible looking cat outfit that's trying to be like Catwoman.
Okay.
But the texture for the like leather suit just looks really bad, and it's not good.
Let me see if I can find the specific.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be up on there because that's
Damn.
like a separate DLC. This was just in the base game.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say, based on this image, maybe there's something, just a little something, for people in Bloody Spell who aren't into women. Maybe just a little something. A surprisingly large something, but maybe just a little bit. That's fucking, he's got an 8-pack practically.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm hoping these outfits port over to Wu Chang whenever I get to that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course.
Obviously.
How do you get these into VR chat? And I write the developer, hey, excuse me, I bought these outfits, but I don't seem to understand.
I thought that I could just use these in VR chat. I don't know.
They're like, what are you fucking talking about? I'll leave. I'm sorry. YouTube served me up that YouTube video that is like the ending of the episode where Mrs. Columbo is murdered on Columbo.
Okay.
Now, this is not a spoiler. That's literally the whole conceit of the whole episode. So I got pissed again that in the late era of the original run of Columbo, they were like, oh yeah, Mrs. Columbo's totally real. I'm like, you fucking assholes. Again, Peter Falk did an amazing job as Columbo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I put no weight in his words that are like, oh yeah, Columbo of course had a wife. Like, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Just like he doesn't have a nephew who's into film this time and a niece who's into this other thing this time. No, he doesn't coincidentally. His wife doesn't have 10 million hobbies.
Right.
And then these other relatives who totally exist have these. No. So, Bob, you recommended everyone bought Bloody Spell. Good job.
Yeah, it's only $3. Whatever.
Yeah, like I shouldn't drink a $3 energy drink every day, but I usually do.
I was going to make a joke of like, and I shouldn't make a $3 coffee. And it's like, this coffee costs nowhere near $3.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. Even use like really high quality maple syrup. Of course, it's not $3 Well, how much syrup do you have
how much
to use?
syrup are you putting in there?
Jesus Christ.
I might need to put a lot of syrup in.
Yeah, fucking, I made Bob a coffee towards the tail end of the Shovel Knight thing, and I'm like, Bob, I went over the amount of sweetness I put in this that is a little too sweet for me. Like, I went above and beyond that because I know you like sweetness, and I gave it to him, and he's like, still not sweet enough. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. That fucking...
This reminds me that
what's the name of the company you keep stopping at? The drive-through coffee place?
Scooters.
Yeah, I'm like, Scooters must just be giving this dude a milkshake and pretending.
Hey, it's an icy, really.
Yeah, it's true. Because if it was a milkshake, you would kill him. What were you gonna say, Chris?
YouTube handed me a recipe for healthier brownies, not healthy brownies. Like, it's not the 0-calorie Oreo tier of shit.
And thank God.
But it had avocado. Like, it was like put maple syrup, egg, and avocado into a food processor, and then add almond flour and like cocoa powder.
Yeah, I've seen that. You tried it.
Because I know that no, I didn't try it. I just watched the video of it. I know that there is a thing where it's like, yeah, we're gonna replace butter with avocado because avocado is a healthier fat than butter.
Yes.
That's really neat.
But still, that seems
yeah, that sounds really interesting. Yeah. Unlike one that we saw that haunts me of this man who made a low-calorie peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, this isn't going to be too good.
Okay, the peanut butter isn't peanut butter.
Is it powdered peanut butter with water mixed in, like the powdered peanuts with just water, so it has like no sugar at all?
Mixed with what else was it that thickened it? It was...
I can't remember how he thickened it, but it was gross.
Was it sugar-free? Was it sugar-free pancake syrup?
No. He bit into it, though, and it came out like a fluid.
Yeah, no, it's
peanut butter.
Right. Yeah, no, he didn't solidify it.
It was a sloppy mess by the time he took 2 bites, and he's like, these peanut butter jelly sandwiches, they saved my life. I lost so much weight. It's so good. And I'm just like, dude.
And he put the 0-calorie jam on it. It's like, that is't jam. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
it's just
there's just like a path, like 2 paths before you, and for fit like health food YouTube, and one's like health recipes, and the other is eating disorder.
Yes. No, it's true. Everyone constantly worries I'll go down that path, and no, actually, I there's a part of my brain that goes, you might as well kill yourself. If you're gonna do this, just end it. And that's why I'll never end up down that path, you know?
Oh, yeah, I think he also put a bunch of fake sugar into the peanut butter.
Uh-huh.
God.
I need to find this, because it's a really high, visibility.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's in the thumbnail.
Yeah, of course it is. That's why we clicked it.
Oh, we knew it was bad already. I was like, I need to know what it is.
Because he put the macros on it. It's like, that's insane.
Chat, I need you to know. Oh, I'm showing it. Yeah, there's no way I'm not showing this, chat. You're going to have to see it. You're going to have to see the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
What account is it? Like, what's the channel?
1 second. I'm going to show the image first. I want everyone to have to be subjected to it at the same time. And then I bet if you just fucking Google peanut butter jelly sandwich, it will come up. But here we go. What do you mean you surrender? No, there was... There was no point where I wasn't going to show you this sandwich, and I assure you, chat, this was the most put together the sandwich looked at any point.
Yeah, no. Once he actually bit it, it was over.
It is
going
literally
everywhere.
like a freeze frame.
No, that is canned nacho cheese.
Right, that's what it looks like. That's what the consistency it is.
It's true. He did so much to this image and the framing of the camera and freezing the shot to make that look as good as humanly possible. It still is obviously wrong.
God.
It's great because he takes 2 bites out of it in the video, and it's just a mess. A complete fucking mess. It's so disgusting. He has to keep cutting the footage of it in other shots because if he shows how it looks on the table after he's taken 2 bites, everyone would be like, dude, it looked like you got sick. Yeah, every part, because the bread, if I'm not mistaken, his fucking expression of this freeze frame makes this even better. The bread is like a low carb bread too. Anyways, this is the face he made in the. He can't pick it up anymore, chat. If he picks it up again, it will all pour out of the sand. Okay, we're done. It's off screen. You're safe now.
Yeah.
Bob, would you eat the peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
I feel like one day I'll have to.
Yeah, we were talking about one of the goals on the 14th or whatever Donathon wave should be. Actually, it's 15th, right?
I don't know.
Yes, this will be our 15th. We skipped the 14th. There was no
Exactly,
Donathon
still
for that
going.
because it was still going from 13th. Should be Bob, Dan, and Spiff have to review fitness recipes. So we get
I have the most evil goal possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Spiff
You
and
have
Jack,
to power. You have to power scale the fitness PB&J with a PB&J you make out of that 0-calorie peanut butter and the same company's 0-calorie jelly.
Are they still solvent? Has that company, has Walden Farms just disintegrated yet? Please, God, save me.
They're still real.
They still sell. Oh, they have multiple types now, Bob. They've got whipped peanut butter spread. They don't say butter.
Yeah.
Whipped or chocolate peanut spread.
Chocolate dessert dip.
Do they have one of those things where it's like the peanut butter and the jelly mixed together, allegedly?
Oh, God, that would be the most vile concoction on this
wouldn't
fucking
it?
planet.
Marshmallow dessert dip. You could make a fluffernutter and see how nightmarish that is.
Didn't we try that one? Wasn't
I
that a
swear we
nightmare?
tried that one and it tasted like nothing. Imagine the taste of nothing spoiled. By the way, all of these are 0 calorie for anyone who missed that detail.
Right. These aren't food. Just so
These
we're clear.
aren't food. Their number 1 ingredient's vegetable fiber. Oh, wait, this is new. The number 1 ingredient, water. Number 2 ingredient, microcrystalline cellulose. Oh my God. And then erythritol. And then salt. And then corn fiber. And then cornstarch. And then xanthan gum. And maybe Chris is right. Maybe one of the higher up goals should be the return of Walden Farms.
Maybe, yeah. Oh my God.
For anyone who doesn't know, one of the only free to watch episode of GigaBoots Eats, where we used to review foods to our higher patrons on the main GigaBoots Patreon forever ago, is us eating the calorie-free peanut butter that pours off of the bread. When we tried to spread it, it completely pushed from one side to the other. It would not stick to the bread at all.
Guys, it tasted like salsa. It smelled like salsa.
Smelled like salsa. Spiff says, you know what? It's fine. Nothing you can make me eat will be worse than the masala soda. That's
was
true.
dire.
That's the worst thing ever. And Aggro knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible. It smelled like salsa and it pushed on the bread. It didn't stick to any part of it.
It stick to it.
It's terrible.
I need to see what the ingredients list of that peanut butter is. If I can figure out at all why it's salsa.
Well, back then the number one ingredient was vegetable fiber, but now it's water and then microcrystalline cellulose.
Yeah, so we don't even know this is a new formula.
This sounds like a new formula.
So, cellulose is the shit that they put in the low carb bread and tortillas that makes it stay together, but also has a million tons of fiber. So you shit yourself after.
Short stream.
Yeah, right. It's like, okay, that was great, chat. Bye.
Gotta go. They also have the chocolate peanut spread. The top few ingredients identical. What the fuck is Stevia Reb? Stevia Reb M. That sounds like a fucking chemical,
Right?
Reb M. What the? But yes, technically,
it is a type of type of glucose found in stevia.
That's so specific.
Like it is a variety of stevia, because stevia is not some weird laboratory chemical. Like it's derived from a plant.
Just like many deadly poisons.
Yeah, I don't like stevia at all. Like stevia has this bizarre warm taste. Like I remember I tried what was the stevia Coca-Cola Life.
Uh-huh.
That had the green label. And you could pull it out of a freezer and it would taste hot because of the stevia.
That's really funny. I remember tasting yeah, that's lower calorie but not good. Okay, bye.
The erythritol is a lot better. Like that's probably the best artificial sweetener, I think. But there's like some new one that might even be better.
I was gonna say Tosh actually got the Swerve.
Yeah, Swerve is like erythritol and something else.
It's like a brown sugar style one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it used in recipes.
they make brown, white, and powdered even.
Tosh clearly started getting into the high protein thing. I've been doing this for a couple of years since I lost weight. But she started doing it, and it was like a light switch. And then my YouTube algorithm is just like, here's a video about these successful food companies trying to do high protein stuff. And I'm like, oh, is it going to be a thing where it's like everyone on TikTok got really into high protein food, like at a big scale? And then that video goes, people on TikTok are getting, and I'm like, yes, this is how it goes. So
yeah, it's one of those food trends that happens every so often, like the low fat phase, like fad in the 80s and 90s, and the sugar free fad that was a little bit later, and then you get shit like mangosteen was popular for a little while.
Yeah, mangosteen's all right, but I don't know why it would need to be super popular. But the way I found out
because it was like all kinds of crank health benefits associated with it at the time.
The way I found out she was like the light switch came on and she was like, I'm now in. And I don't know, maybe she tried some of the protein, because she did start working a protein shake into her waking up thing, right? Okay. Because, breakfast is hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to get out the door. You got to get to work. I woke up one day and we had a pouch of high protein coffee powder. And I was like,
that doesn't sound
We have an AeroPress. We have a coffee grinder. You make coffee with this all the time, but you've bought high protein coffee. And to this day, I have not tried it. I just stare at it every day and go, I need to know. I need to know what people are doing to themselves to put protein in their fucking coffee.
Right. It's like, dude, just drink the protein tape in the coffee, please.
Yeah, I do that. It's fine.
Right.
It tastes like a mocha. Holy shit, dude.
Like coffee itself isn't adding calories much.
No, it's not adding any. It's the things you add to coffee.
You add to the coffee that do that.
And if you're adding the protein shake, it's already doing some of the things you would want done.
I was at Costco and there was actually a bunch of really interesting looking drinks, and like they have a whole section that's just bizarre juices and stuff. And I was like, darn it, all of these have stevia, so I just didn't pick up any of them.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's fair. What you gonna do? Let's see. Plush Mayhem in chat says, I used a monk fruit plus erythritol mix that I really loved, actually, but I realized it was why I was pissing every half hour and had to quit it. Lamau. I need to rank artificial sweeteners on a scale of how much they make me want to piss. This is an important. Someone's done that video.
Oh, absolutely.
I assume that's a thing. But who knows? Who knows? I don't know the science of being. Bob, did you play anything else?
No, that was it actually.
Okay, buy bloody spell, and maybe I'm gonna guess, but I don't know for certain. Don't buy a high protein coffee powder. That seems questionable. I might make
Just add protein powder in a coffee.
Yeah, just add. Well, I mean that's also hard, but you can figure it out. I believe in you.
Just crack an egg in there. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You're basically making like a meringue coffee.
Maybe just have your coffee and then a high protein thing with it.
No.
Is this too much?
It's
Egg
too
drip
much.
soup.
No, I don't want egg drop soup with.
No, it's egg drip. Because you're sticking it. You're
it's-
sticking it in the basket.
Yeah.
Of your drip feed coffee maker. No, aggro's on to the next fad.
Yeah, make the TikTok. It'll be great.
Hey aggro, what you been playing?
I finished up the my run on the VR version of the RE4 remake
Okay.
on PSVR 2. It was just that last little bit I had left, the second Krauser section, which is elevated in VR because not only do you have the like directional audio of where he is and where he's talking from, moving around a bunch of narrow hallways in the dark is a lot more cinematic when you can point a weapon down each hallway in each hand. Where is he? Where is the bastard? Final boss fight is really fun. The entire jet ski section, the game assured me that I was controlling it. And I feel like that might have been true, but if you put me on the witness stand, I would not have sworn to it. It felt both like I had maybe fucked up when grabbing the handlebars of the jet ski and everything was like 40 degrees farther clockwise than it should have been. And I couldn't get that to fix. And the amount I needed to shift my hands to turn the jet ski a minuscule amount was too much, to the point where I feel like I seem to have misunderstood how I'm supposed to do this. And it's a VR game where I grabbed the handles of a jet ski. That cannot be the case.
I will let you know that countless VR chat jet ski racing mini games across countless worlds feel similarly. What the fuck? None of this feels right.
Now I'm just thinking of the Connect
Oh yeah,
jet ski that I played.
Yeah.
we need to crouch, do the horse dance, and be
Yeah.
like,
And stomp your foot really dramatically.
pronouncedly. God, you guys could have had a Connect month. I bet.
Probably.
It feels like we gotta.
I spent a good long time thinking that, like, genuinely believing that the Kinect was a prank and that they were going to, like, let it go for a few months and then just publish the footage from Kinect of people doing ridiculous shit.
They're like, it was worth it. It was worth the billions.
We got ya.
We got you. I'm gonna go make that shitty coffee. I'll be right back.
My God.
I'm curious.
Like he's going to crack an egg into it, or...
No, he's
Oh,
gonna
the
make
protein
the
thing.
protein coffee.
So after I finished that, I thought about rolling right into the Separate Ways DLC because, you know, I want to see it. I want to see what's in it.
Yeah,
but
you
I
haven't done that
realized
before,
I
have
would-
you?
I have not.
Okay.
The thought of back-to-back having to switch my muscle memory from the VR game I've been playing to the controller for what is visually the same game might have been an enormous hurdle.
Oh, you can't do VR in that?
I haven't checked. I didn't see the tag on it.
Oh, huh.
Either way, I just ended up buying the Resident Evil 2 remake because it was on sale for like $10.
Okay.
Baby Leon in that game is going to kill me. Like, after playing Resident Evil 4, he sounds and acts like he's 12 years old.
Yes.
He keeps introducing himself over and over. I'm Leon Kennedy. And I'm like, at a certain point, I feel like you're trying to convince you instead of me that that's who you are, son. Because I have not seen the evidence that you are Leon Kennedy.
Yeah, baby Leon is not very competent.
It's just like, wow, this is, oh man. It is also really cool to see. It's an interesting experience seeing the stuff into that survived into 4 that feels like it's, you know, it's a direct carryover, it's a reference, and seeing both of those things also extruded through the lens of I've only played the remakes, which is an additional layer or reason these might be very similar. This game's inventory system has facilitated me being far happier than I ever thought possible at being given access to a hip pouch.
Yeah, because you get it literally increases your inventory size significantly.
I'm a little disappointed that, like, I've gotten like 3 or 4 of the things so far. I'm disappointed that they're not like visually on Leon. He's just going the full Liefeld, just strapping pouches to thighs and ankles.
Yeah, it doesn't the first one show up or something, but not later ones. For some reason I remember there being a thing where the pouches were actually physical, but maybe not.
I haven't noticed them. Not the way they're depicted lying on the table. It's been really cool to actually have a reason to use the Matilda with a stock, unlike RE4, where I just look at that thing and go, why the fuck would I choose that over literally any other weapon I have the space for?
It
looks
the current
cool.
game we're talking about?
Resident Evil 2 remake.
Yes. Okay. So, the coffee is missing. So either she finished it. It was a pretty small pouch, like probably had like 6 or 8 coffees worth. I don't know. Or she threw it away because it's that goddamn bad. I don't know. But what I do know is in its place, because there's a side of this counter where there's just anything fucking ends up there, was erythritol plus monk fruit. So I'm going to have to ask her, hey, how's the pissing? Tiff has now opened into my brain the possibility. I'm not gonna go chug it, Chad. I'm not gonna go have the powder. Anyways, how's Resident Evil 2 remake?
It's real good. I got to meet Mr. X and be very aware of, like, wow, I could not have played this game years ago. I have had this exact nightmare of this motherfucker constantly following me through this too large house. I don't know how I feel about him as a mechanic, but it is really interesting that you go through this police station and you do the up and down and around and unlock all this shit. And by the time you've had to go back 2 or 3 times to the different sections to get stuff you can get to now, you've got a real nice feel of the layout. And Mr. X shows up to be like, do you, boy? Do you understand the layout really well? You're gonna need to.
Yeah.
I was absolutely stunned to learn how liquors work.
Okay.
Because their appearance is horrifying, and I've only ever like seen them in the movies and that TV show where they're like nightmarish predators. Like the fact that they're that you can just walk by them.
Yeah, because they're blind.
Yeah, which, okay, so the first time I saw one, I died. It reloaded me, and I thought, okay, so what I'll do is I'll shoot it before it sees me at the end of the hallway. So I started shooting it while it's on the ceiling, and it didn't react to that. So I just kept putting bullets into it, and I put enough bullets into it that I started to wonder if it was immortal. So I reloaded the save file, and I'm like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to waste ammo on this thing. I'm going to walk toward it, and as soon as it attacks, I'll sprint away. That seems to work with everything else. And it never attacked me. And then, like, 2 liquor encounters later, I found a piece of paper that was like, don't run, and the liquor won't fight you. I'm like, game. Game.
You figured it
I
out.
cannot imagine.
You figured it out. That's the experience they wanted.
Like that stacked with, I cannot imagine how like if I didn't know Mr. X's deal, how mad I would be if I just lost all my ammo into that walking refrigerator.
Uh-huh. Luckily, there are some rooms that are so incredibly gauche, he won't step inside of them.
And you know, some like you go to a safe room and like oh, his footsteps go away and you don't hear them anymore. You go into the clock tower and he doesn't come in after you, but you never stop hearing his footsteps.
Uh-huh.
That is not good for the old ticker.
No, it's quite discomforting.
It's an interesting system where once you're finished using a key item, like say a key, and you're not going to use it anymore, it doesn't like leave it in the lock or break it. It leaves it in your inventory with a little check mark that says it's okay to throw this away now.
Mm-hmm.
That is psychological terrorism.
Yeah.
Really?
3 to 4 different times I had to like pull out my phone and look at different sources to reassure me that I really wasn't going to need them anymore, and that it wasn't going to, like, it didn't pull up a tooltip to trick me, and that if I wanted, like, the secret double good ending, I would need to have all of my key items in storage somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain's the same, but that's how it feels.
Yeah, I always super appreciate that. I was like, oh, thank God. I know when I can put it away or to get rid of it.
Right.
Please take it away from me then.
No, I need to do that action myself, or else I'll be like, where did it go? I want to kill you.
Where is it?
I did not know that you played as Ada in this game.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. I'm like, oh shit! Like I just finished the sewer crocodile section, and I'm like, I'm playing as Ada. This is amazing. Oh fuck, Mr. X is back.
Fun thing about that guy, he doesn't fucking leave you alone.
It's very true. So yeah, that I'm like 4 hours, I think, into this game. I mean, like you don't need me to tell you. It's just like I reported before. It's Resident Evil 2. It's fucking incredible.
Fun fact, in this version, you really don't get much out of doing all 4 routes. So just do one character and then the other, and you're fine.
Right.
Because they kind of fucked it up.
There are 4 routes?
Yeah, there's A side and B side for both characters. But
oh right,
in
I
the
remember
remake,
that being a
kind of
thing and
not
knowing nothing
really.
about it.
Yeah.
There's also something called like Ghost Survivor Stories or something on the menu now.
Yeah, I never played that mode, but I hear it's interesting, like roguelike.
It just
in
looks
some
like
way.
Additional story stuff. I don't know. I didn't really look at it yet.
I thought that was like an aughts dub anime that was really controversial.
I really love the design of that, like the entire police station. That is top tier level design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I also did not know that it apparently used to be an art museum. All these years, I just thought that's what Japanese people thought American police stations were like because of movies.
Oh, is that the explanation they give in game?
He just keeps buying shit.
Right.
Is the idea.
Yes.
And what was it like? This is adapted from a museum, right? Is that the deal? Because I know
Yeah,
at
like,
very
I
least
found
the whole deal is he has so much money he keeps buying all these fucking pieces and filling the goddamn police department with them. Yeah.
No, yeah, I found a pamphlet that said this building used to be an art museum, and that's why it's weird.
We'll just run the police department out of here. That's fine.
I feel kind of bad that, you know, like I'm playing this amazing classic game with a lot of famous moments that I have seen, and my favorite thing that I've done so far is accidentally shoot one of those dogs with a magnum.
I mean
that lightened it.
Because the difference in sound effect and physical effect was so immense. I turned that dog off. The other one was running at me and thought better of it and turned around.
So Aggro, you've been playing Resident Evil 2. What do you do? What do you enjoy about it? Shooting dogs.
I just love shooting dogs.
I love when I can tell the dog's alive and then he's not anymore, and I did it with a gun.
They don't let me do that at the animal hospital no more.
Jesus. We were going to have to put down the dog this evening, but unfortunately we ran out of Magnum ammo, so we're going to have to... Excuse me, what? What?
The game does an interesting thing where when you go to aim down sights with the Magnum or the shotgun, you get resistance on the trigger on L2.
Yes.
Huh.
Okay.
But not with the pistol.
Because it's a light gun.
That's what I'm wondering. Is it intentional, like to let you know, like if in case you're an idiot like me, hey, that's not your base weapon, that's the Magnum. You might not want to waste this round on a dog.
You're wrong, sir.
Hey, buddy, that doesn't seem to be the right gun to shoot a dog. Yeah, I assume it's an immersion thing to just be like, yo, look at this. It's the heavier gun. It's harder to lift. I don't know.
I do love how in RE4, the combat knife's flavor text is like, given to him by so-and-so. It's a treasured memory. In RE2, it just breaks immediately and you keep picking up new ones.
Yep. No, those are two very different builds of knife. I'm uncertain.
So in addition to that, I spent a lot of yesterday playing Firmament, which is a Cyan Worlds game that released on PC in like 2023.
Yeah.
And just came out on PlayStation. It was a game they kickstarted back in 2018?
Wow.
I got all the way through the RE4 remake without incident in the physical world. I start playing a Cyan games puzzle game. See, because in Resident Evil 4, I'm mostly moving my arms. That, because they've got the guns. In Firmament, when I'm standing amidst the vast machinery of a Cyan Worlds puzzle, I'm whipping my head around really fast because I'm trying to look at things as fast as I'm thinking about them. And sometimes when you do that, you go slightly off balance and then need to catch yourself and do that wrong enough to just crank one of the muscles in your back.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. I can't believe the fucking Mist guys were the first people to injure me while I'm playing VR.
That's
funny. I have gotten to the point in Pistol Whip where sometimes I will need to whip my head 180 degrees back to check if they're shooting me to death. And when I do that, I like a month or so ago, I actually did strain my neck. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, right. Because that would be normally fine, but I have a giant heavy thing strapped to my fucking head.
Yeah, no,
there's weight and it is on a delay.
This is in fact the room what give aggro the pain. He was standing amongst all this majesty and whipped his head.
So in this game, you wake up in a pod in a bunker. And a hologram of a woman who identifies herself as being already dead starts giving you cryptic instructions about what's going on and telling you you're a keeper and you're going to have to do a thing. And then she speaks cryptically about the vaguely maybe horrible thing that happened and why no one else is in the game.
Don't speak of the incident.
Right? She keeps going like you don't know what happened. I wish we could talk. I'm like, you could be more specific in the things that you're fucking telling me. Well, yeah, it turns out there's story reasons for that. So, like I said, Cyan Worlds, these are the guys who made Myst. If you couldn't tell, just in the corner of that picture you've got, you can see a little strut out the window. That is one of the struts for the spherical monorail transport system.
What's it called?
So, the Omni Wheel. So, definitely made by Cyan Worlds. As you can see, this game leans pretty hard into Art Deco. A lot of the building design is like that. That sort of... What if instead of improving electronics, all of our technological innovation was building everything at the scale of the Hoover Dam?
God, that'd be awesome.
I've got to say, for me personally, being in the headset and inhabiting, like looking out from the inside of a giant Cyan Worlds puzzle is intoxicating. Like there was one where I was in this several stories tall atrium full of circular potted plant pods that were like 10, 15 feet across that had various sections of catwalk around the outside of them. And there were 4 strings of these, vertical strings of these, around a central pillar. And I had to activate buttons, sockets on the central pillar to move those strands up and down to move between pods and then get to the bottom to turn all of the pods either clockwise or counterclockwise to cross the room at a certain height. Doing that in VR was fucking insane. There's a weird thing in this game where, like you can see in that image, those pedestals with the glowing yellow, those are sockets for a wrist-based device called the Adjunct. It's like a big Art Deco Hulk hand that you wear in your belt, and that's how you interact with all of the puzzles. You reach down and you pick it up, and then you aim it at one of those, and like the reticle turns green, and you like shoot it off your hand, and it locks into the thing, and there's like a laser tether between you. It really looks like a Ratchet and Clank tool. And I'm of two minds on how this affects the puzzle design, because no, you're not like hitting buttons or turning cranks or pulling switches. You're always using the glove to activate the socket. And like you can hit triangle and it'll switch, like I was on a big gantry crane wielding an ice block, and I could either use the stick to move the gantry crane back and forth, or I switch the function to razor lure with a hook, or switch the function to do something else. So everything you're interacting with, it's the adjunct and the socket, which seems kind of samey, but it also means that instead of having to design like panels of stuff for you to VR interact with, like, here, this is where the puzzle is, put it in. Okay, now you can go through like the menu and do the puzzle. I have seen people complain that the socket design makes it like too easy and too obvious. Like, oh, I no longer have to search for the switch for the door. Now there's a socket there. But I'm here to tell you that I went through the same building 6 different times and missed the appropriate socket because it was on the ceiling, and every light in the game is about that color temperature. So it's hard to tell the ones that aren't on pedestals apart from light sockets on the wall.
Oh.
And that thing, the adjunct, it can be a little finicky about aiming and line of sight, especially when you get like the extendo power up to it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of those games where I'm going to tell everyone, I absolutely love this game. You probably shouldn't play it.
But what if they should play it?
I mean, I am an absolute sicko for Cyan Worlds games. I believe that playing Myst is an act of worship before God. This game, I loved playing it. I think I'm going to sour on it the farther I get from it.
Oh, yeah?
All the areas in it, they're beautiful. They are not designed with like a player playing a video game in mind. Like, you're looking at the mountains in the background. They didn't use these mountains as a backdrop. They modeled these mountains and then fit the buildings in however you probably could in a mountain range. You are going to be walking across vast open plains of nothing to get from one area to the other. You can actually run in this game, which is a huge weird thing for a Cyan Worlds game. You're fucking moving. but you are still going to do a whole lot of back and forth to get to different places and wait for the animation of this door opening and wait for the animation of this lift coming down and wait for the animation of the Omni wheel to arrive at your location, because instead of walking across the plane to get to the Omni wheel where you were, you went to the transport pod and waited for the animation of the door opening and then got in the transfer pod and waited for the animation of the door closing and the energy coming up and for it to load the new area and the same animation of the door opening again. There's a lot of stuff in these games that's designed not to make it a smooth gameplay experience, but to give you the impression that you're interacting with an actual building. Why would it be this convenient to operate a gantry crane? No, they're like, in order to get on it, you have to go upstairs and go toward the end of it that's butted up against the catwalk, and then you moved it, so you've got to move it back if you want to get down. There's not like a quick release button to drop out. This is a giant piece of machinery, and you have to operate it correctly. It's the kind of thing that I love, that if you said it pissed you off, it'd be like, well, yeah, of course it did. Why would you make a video game like this?
It was designed to do that.
That's it. Why would you make it like this? However, they made it like this. That's fucking awesome.
For me personally, the puzzles kept vacillating between being easy and kind of tedious and being upsettingly obtuse.
Really?
There were a couple of times where I think, wait, am I done? Am I done with this puzzle? It did a thing, but was that like a mid-step, or am I done and need to move on? I don't know why I was doing this. Did that reset the other puzzle? Do I need to... Okay, I need to do that one again. Why is it different now? What did this lead to? And sometimes the solution would be a thing that I swear to God I had done before, and this time it works.
Ugh. Get that Windows experience.
Yeah, it happened like at least once an area. It was wild. This game also has like this unending buffet of weird visual glitches. Like you'd be walking in a direction and trees would like checkerboard fuzz out of existence as you got closer to them.
What?
And the ground would rise or fall when you got close to it. It would deform in real time.
That I'm used to. Because
I've seen that a couple times. It happens
Right.
a lot in a couple areas in this game.
That's really weird.
Sometimes things at a distance, not everything at a certain distance. Sometimes things in the distance would just get really blurry. Some of the buildings are just, the geometry's weird, so there's holes in them. There was a great bit where, for one puzzle, I had to go into a room and don a dive suit, and then it would flood the room and then open the door, and I'd go do some underwater shit. Well, one time I came back into the airlock and took the suit off, but it didn't turn off the you're underwater effect and filter on the sound. So I just had to walk around like that for a while till I came back to the airlock room. There is also, I got to the credits, and there's a paragraph listing all the stuff that Cyan World says are AI-assisted assets.
Oh.
Like a bunch of in-game documents and Kickstarter backer portraits that show up on the wall. And like, so I looked into it, and Cyan's official statement is that they used AI tools to ideate stuff, that everything in the game is actually made by people. It may have been based on some stuff that AI spit out, but they took that and heavily revised it, is their term. That they didn't just use AI to make assets and put it in the game. Make of that what you will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like all developers, I understand that transparency is important. You don't have to tell me everything.
No,
it's one of those
you have to tell me this.
You have to tell me everything.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things that feels inexcusable. Like if you're writing this up, it's like,
if you're going that far, why use it at all? Like, that's really
Right.
What it feels
this game is
like.
old enough from what you said. It was released like in 2023. I'm surprised they were doing that already. That seems crazy.
Yeah, ChatGPT existed then.
They apparently also did it with, like I said, throughout the game, you're hearing a recorded monologue from a dead woman hologram. That voice actor is uncredited. They are apparently a staff member in Cyan World's office who wished to remain anonymous. And they apparently like tweaked her voice lines with an AI tool, according to the official statement, like with her consent and control of the end product. So there's just that in the game also.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
What does that even fucking sound like?
Honestly, I think like it may have been like a voice mod thing.
Yeah,
it sounds
because
like a
the voice is
filter or
not
something.
AI synthesized. It's clearly a human performance.
right.
So they just used some tool on it that I guess has AI tagged on it. But yeah, Firmament, I thought it was cool. I had a great time, but then again, I'm that guy who won't shut up about Myst. So your mileage will definitely vary. It was like 30, 34, 35 bucks. And I blew through it in 7 or 8 hours.
Yeah, when you said you beat it, I was pretty surprised. I don't expect that to be like a one day sitting game.
Unlike DK Bonanza.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh my God. The last puzzle I had to do, which I don't like, there are 3 realms in this game that you can tackle in any order. But I don't think you can complete them until you've been to each of them to get the upgrade for your adjunct tool thing. The last one I did, the solution to it was vile. Like I figured it out in pretty short order relatively, but once I did, it's the kind of thing where I went, if I hadn't thought of this and looked it up, I would be so pissed that this was the solution. In fact, when I went to Google it to look up the AI thing, the first returns I was getting on the predictive text, I was like, Firmament, video game, Steam puzzle solution. Oh, yup, that makes sense. But yeah, that is all I have been playing.
Chris, what have you been playing?
Fucking nothing. 0. Not a thing.
What a champion.
Instead, I read like 40 isekai manga in the span of 3 days.
Good job.
Nice.
Which isn't very hard. Most of them are like 9. Most die before reaching 12 chapters.
Wow. That reminds me, I picked up more Aelita. I've been still digging through that. That manga is wild.
Yeah, I like it, and I like the entire second one they did with the space tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And then they did more, which I kind of fell off on because it honestly seems like the author's like, I want to do this now. It's an Elita story.
yeah, no,
I'm just gonna do a different genre with the character in it.
I don't know. I think that's been my favorite thing so far. Like the first few volumes, I feel like each volume is a different entire genre.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting.
That's kind of how JoJo's feels.
Yeah,
A little.
A lot of it.
But
like let's be clear. In Mars Chronicle, Elita's in it sometimes.
yeah, and also it's
Oh,
like a
that
very
one
like
of
it's a
those.
very heavily like military spy like special forces kind of story.
Huh. If it only
That's
lasts
a lot
one
of
volume, I'd be
flashbacks
down
also.
for it.
What's up, Bob?
If it only lasts one volume, I'd be down
Yeah,
for it.
I think it's been going for 15 years so far.
Okay.
Let me make sure when it started. No, I'm sorry, only 11 years. Oh, it seems like it might have ended this year.
Oh.
B.
Yeah, I've got like 7 volumes of it on my shelf. I really do need to go back and finish it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be yet more after this, but the most recent part did end in the like in March.
So, Chris, any isekai you could recommend to our listeners?
I mean, I'm thinking, because that's a difficult question to broach. Like, most of the really big ones are generally in the top level of the pile. Like Jobless Reincarnation, the Saga of Tanya the Evil. I Was Reincarnated as a Slime. Like, all of those are in the upper echelons.
Yeah, this is a cream rises to the top sort of
genre, yeah, because
this is actually hilarious.
It's literally just all amateur work.
I was playing Firmament and trying to decide, like, should I recommend this game to people? And the first thing that popped into my mind was, hey, should I watch this isekai? Well, that depends. Are you the same kind of witless degenerate like me? Then yes, you should. Do you have taste or respect for your own time? No. Please do
not. Let me tell you about an isekai series called Multi-Mind Mayhem.
Ooh.
First of all, it is kind of a Jobless Reincarnation rip-off. Like, it obviously was inspired by the success of Jobless Reincarnation. But it has like several books and over 100 chapters, so it has survived. It passed the Great Filter where everything dies, which is like chapter 15. So the main character, notably, 2 different people reincarnate into the same guy in another world. But it's more like they merge with the character. Like, they go into, no, this kid has a soul. You didn't replace it, you just kind of merged with it. And the joke is that, and one of them is like a normal Japanese guy who's really obsessed with Wikipedia, which is how they explain that he knows how to do all this random shit like electroplating.
Fantastic.
And the other is a general from the Warring States era.
Holy shit.
My favorite part is so they go into, like, you know, territorial disputes. It's kind of a low magic setting, but they still have magic. Like, magic is a thing that you have to prepare. Like, there's no game mechanics or anything like that.
Oh god.
Good.
So a thing that happens a lot in these battles is, like, mages go forward, like, mages, you're our artillery, shoot fireballs at them, and then the other guys will go, our mages go and use Dispel Fire and keep the fireballs from killing all our guys. Which leads to a point later where the main character invents a flamethrower, and the other side learns that Dispel Fire only works on magic fire.
God. That is... I had a character die in Shadowrun like that once.
I think the way it works is they're like, mages go forward and negate the flame, and it just cuts to them being, like, immolated down to the bone.
Holy shit. Parry this, you filthy casual.
Which is then followed by the other. This is like a 500 versus 10,000 situation, for the record. So which leads to them, like, pissing their pants, because what is this fire that the mages can't do anything about? What is this half a mile of interconnected trenches in front of them? Which is funny, because that shit... Did you know that shit goes all the way back to a Yankee in King Arthur's court?
Trench warfare?
No, like the isekai-esque inventing a modern weapon to kill a shitload of people in the Middle Ages.
Okay. Yeah, it was also like trench warfare.
Because that book, I mean, that's part of it. Like, the end of that book, I think, is the main character, like, pissing off everybody and digging, like, World War I style trenches in front of his base and inventing a minigun and just killing, like, 10,000 knights. I think he literally starves to death in his cave because the bodies are blocking the exit.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't do shit, really. On Saturday, I'm playing Kirby's Dream Land 3.
Ooh. Wow.
If it goes unbelievably quickly, I might also do Crystal Shards, but it's not going to go unbelievably quickly. Every single one of Kirby Dream Land 3's levels has a doodad you have to collect.
Yep. And they're all obtuse.
Yep, they're all weird is what I understand, to my understanding.
I would start listing them, but we'll do that next week when you've already played it.
Right? Somebody gave me the first one, which is there's flowers on the ground, like you would think as part of the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get to the end of level without stepping on any of them, and then you get the thing.
Yep. Jesus. It's completely innocuous. Like, these flowers are on the ground. You stepped on it. How could you?
Sounds great.
Again,
I wonder. I am very curious if this is the first Dreamland game to let me fly by hitting jump.
I think it is. Yeah.
Because Dreamland 1, 2, and Kirby's Adventure on the NES all are like hold up.
Yeah, it's real weird.
I want to hold up.
What?
Yeah,
that sucks.
It does suck.
Huh.
Is this a game on the Amiga? I'm hitting up the jump.
The Amiga Retro Roulette win, Dan.
I gotta go. I gotta leave.
At least you can map up to a button.
That's true.
But it's not true strength.
That is also
It is true strength, because I think when like companies started making official replacements, like modern replacements for Amiga controllers, are like there's a micro switch on it, and if you flick the switch, it moves up to this other button.
Right.
Retro achievements for the Amiga. I don't think any microcomputers have retro achievements. I don't think
That's
so.
a little surprising.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's the
You
case.
think there'd be some sick who's like, no, I need all of these.
I mean, there are.
I
but
mean, Britain exists.
None of them have. None of them have figured it out yet. Is the problem? Bob, can you believe that I cannot find a GIF? Oh, I found a GIF with literally minimal action in it, so that way it's not portraying at all how this is working. This is so unfortunate. I'm just trying to give people an idea of what this game we're streaming is, because none of them know.
No, nobody's even going to show up. They'll be like,
and they're going to be losers for not showing up,
Right.
because this is like one of my favorite games ever goddamn made. But for some reason, the internet has no GIFs of it. Because again, no one knows or cares.
Dan, I am looking at retro achievements. All Amiga games has achievements, yes. 0. Not a 1.
wow.
I guess that's just the thing, right?
Oi,
No.
that must be because all of them are for the specky.
This is Specky? Oh god, please don't put retro achievements in Specky games. I don't need that. This is so depressing.
Yeah,
Bob,
no.
I cannot find one good animated GIF of this badass fucking video game. Oh, that is so sad. That is depressing. I guess you'll all just have to show up tomorrow. Because we're playing a really great game. We're playing Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate, which is genuinely one of my favorite games. It's a combination of Pixel Junk Shooter 1 and 2 for the PS3 into like one package that runs at 1080p, and it's on everything. This game is incredible. It's a twin stick shooter like a flying shooter. There are full levels. It's subterranean. Your missiles blow up walls. There are fluid dynamics simulation, and you have to manage and rescue. You have to manage all of these elements as you rescue different survivors inside of the planet's core, going deeper and deeper to rescue more of them. And there's like lava and water and all these other crazy elements. And it's made by Q Games, specifically headed by Dylan Cuthbert, one of the original designers of Star Fox. It's a 2D side profile game. It's genuinely a fascinating and spectacular game.
So yeah, it's got a planet core. You're going in there as there are fluid dynamics. It's basically Donkey Kong Bonanza.
But as a flying shooter, no shit. Bob is being sincere. If you like DK Bonanza, or you wish you could play Donkey Kong Bonanza, then you should show up for this, because it's a cool ass video game. I can't believe I can't even find like a great quality image. Like I know even Ultimate came out something like 10 years ago.
Yeah, no, this game did not get much hype back then even. It's really neat. There's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, no, it's a completely unique game.
That's why Dan has to take like sentences to describe what you do, because like that's not a genre.
No, that's not a pre-existing genre. Oh, AFIF. I found one good picture and it's AFIF. I'm dying.
Yeah, it's basically like imagine a twin-stick shooter's more focused on being a puzzle.
But it's not that puzzly most of the time. Sometimes, though, because I think this is in the second half of the game, but it literally gets to the point where you're managing machines that are magnets to draw a deadly ferro fluid across the environment that will incinerate your ship and kill you instantly.
Yeah, aren't there a lot of mechanics around lava and water hitting together?
Yeah, if you hit the water onto the lava, it literally cools down and becomes rock, which is destroyable with your missiles.
Right.
It's a fucking stellar video game. I think it's Q Game's best game.
Probably is. Like that and like Pixel and Monsters are the two things competing. Mm-hmm. Man, they need to get back to more like classic, just low-end games instead of always going like crazy.
This is how the game looks. Imagine all of these fluids and things working like at a high frame rate and stuff. In fact, they literally were like, we use the cell processor to do the fluid simulation of this game at 60 frames per second, and it's really convincing. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. So it's kind of amazing when Double 11 or whatever got it ported to other platforms using like insane amounts of CPU power or GPU compute to compensate.
Yeah, and didn't that guy who worked on it get poached by Nintendo or something?
Yes, one of the main people on this got poached by Nintendo. The person who did a lot of the cell wizardry ended up over at Sony, first working for what is the Naughty Dog team? Isn't it wasn't Naughty Dog's tech team that helped other studios called the ICE team?
I think it was.
That rings a little different now.
It does. It was 2 E's at the end, I believe.
Well, that would be Icy. I think it was just ice. I think it was just ice. In case of emergency, because they would come and help people with technically dealing with the PS3 and other things. But yeah, no. Are these fluid simulations Visa compliant? I'm trying to remember if there's a white fluid. One moment. But yeah, no, this game's incredible. There's also this insane hookshot mechanic where you can hookshot anything. So that's people, if you don't want to fly close enough to pick them up, or it may be the only way to do it. And it literally shoots the hookshot in the direction you're pushing the right analog stick. So you can do really crazy shit of grabbing a hunk of rock and slamming it into an enemy to kill them. Like, because there are enemies. This is a normal shooter after all.
Right.
You can spin the right analog stick to deflect bullets like in Star Fox. It is a really fucking cool ass game. Anyways, we're gonna be live with that for a really goddamn long time tomorrow, and none of you will show up, and I will be like, "This is the beginning of the Evil Dan arc." I played one of the best video games ever made, and no one showed up. If you even care. Aggro, do you have a favorite Q Games game? Do you have a Pixel Junk you love?
Probably Pixel Junk Monsters 1.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. No one gave 2 a chance. You notice that?
Kind of, yeah.
I feel like maybe
I
it
know
didn't need to be 3D.
It didn't grab me as much as I thought it would.
Yeah, no, like I bought it. I didn't really like it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Turns out moving to 3D doesn't exactly just inherently make the game better.
What?
I know. Crazy.
But yeah, tomorrow we're playing Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate. Chris is doing Kirby's Dream Land 3 and possibly more on Saturday.
Don't count on more though.
This last Monday, this week, we had another episode of Gamers Go to the Movie come out for Tekken.
We talk about it in that episode, right? Of how we added a new category because of Tekken.
Well, technically, we don't add that category until the next episode. We just theorize that will be the framing lens for the series. And mild spoilers, because we've recorded several episodes. It becomes that. Gamers Go to the Movie is a journey to find a movie worse than Tekken that is a video game movie adaptation. Let me tell you, it lasts more than one episode.
Yeah, it keeps going for a while. we did find something else completely separate from the video game movies. It was the Tekken was better than.
Oh,
And that was the Brave New World, Captain America.
Look, not everything can match up to Marvel slop. Those are basically not even movies anymore.
Apparently,
after watching Captain America: Brave New World. I was going to do this earlier in the podcast, but now I'm shoving it in here. Whoever does timestamps and only wants us to talk about video games is going to go insane. So I'm just going to type this in.
Oh no.
So we got a comment 2 weeks ago when I explained HDR technology and how weird and underwhelming 4K Blu-rays were. We got a comment where someone said, well, you're watching it on the PlayStation 5. You need to be watching it on a real Blu-ray player.
So much more powerful.
And if they heard me during that podcast, I actually explained how this TV doesn't need Dolby Vision because it is beyond 1,000 nits and it doesn't need it. But, okay, I said bet. And I bought a $400 4K Blu-ray player to test this theory. It has already been returned, just to be clear. I do not have $400 to win an argument online.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It is an insane thing to do. The idea of Dolby Vision is that the colorists get the tools that are Dolby Vision certified. They pay a licensing fee. The Blu-ray gets burned with that. The player has to support that. Dolby gets a licensing fee. And then the TV has to support that, which requires a licensing fee.
Of course.
That's technically the goal of Dolby Vision, so Dolby makes a bunch of money.
Right.
But the technical end use and use case and theoretical product of Dolby Vision is that the colorist will make a thing. It will look like that on the Blu-ray correctly. It will play on your correct player correctly, and your TV will tell your player what it's capable of, so it is mapped correctly to what your TV is capable of to give you a pleasant image. Let's talk about the fallacy of this. Dolby Vision and 4K Blu-ray were invented when OLED TVs were only capable of 600 nits of brightness. This TV before us, as you can tell, very obviously on content, is way fucking brighter than that. You can watch our faces light up anytime it shows a bright screen. It is insane. Mm-hmm. This is a 2400 nit television. 1,000 ain't shit. Dolby Vision's whole purpose is to make 1,000 nit mastered content look as correct as possible on a less capable TV. So fucking... Are you ready for this shit? Dolby Vision Blu-rays look worse than HDR10 basic Blu-rays on this TV. The thing that requires the $400 player and special certifications and all this other shit literally is dark and underwhelming on modern cutting-edge technology for TVs. To check this theory that it actually did its job correctly in the first place ever, I took the Blu-ray over to Bob's house for his OLED, which is 2018.
It was a C9, whatever year that was.
Okay, 2019. It's the number at the end.
I see.
Yeah. So 2019. So it was 700 to 800 nits or something. Somewhere between 6 and 800 nits. I bet it was 700-ish. So no, Bob does not own a house. House is a metaphorical. Home is where the motherfucker sleeps. Anyway. So we boot some shit that has Dolby Vision. We go, yeah, the subject of the shot, the person, the skin tones, is brighter on the Dolby Vision Blu-ray player. It has mapped it better to the screen so I can see the important thing, that dude's face. And we didn't waste all the brightness on the lights in the scene. So to recap, you need to spend $400 on the player that is helping your TV that could be better overcome the bad mapping of the movie. Guess where you should probably rather spend the $400? Yeah. Here's the fucking deep irony of this shit. If I have an HDR10 Blu-ray, my TV just goes, yo, it's HDR. Do you want to like turn on settings to make it better use the full brightness of this TV? And I go, yes. If it's Dolby Vision, it goes, hell no, dude. The whole point of me is that I handled it. It looks exactly as the colorist made it. And I'm like, the colorist made it dark as hell. Fuck you. I will hit any setting in here to make this brighter. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, it's pretty dire.
It's fucking dire. So this Tremors Blu-ray is so dark, and it's in the fucking desert.
Yeah, it's broad day, middle of the day in the desert.
And it's dark.
Yeah, that movie takes place like entirely in the day.
Yeah.
There's like hardly any scenes at night in that damn
And
movie.
it's just fucking
What do you mean
dark. It's dark. I cannot express how insane I feel dealing with this. I'm like, if I use the high quality player, I can't fix the fact the colorist made it way too fucking dark because they don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
If I use the PS5, which is the dumb player, I can hit a button on the TV that makes it appropriately bright in the least. And it's not like overly bright or anything.
No.
I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just telling it, hey, dynamically tone map this to the full 2400 nits. So again, this isn't person who's privileged has a complaint that's stupid and applies to no one. This is the logical end game of Dolby Vision, the premium way to color grade, play back, and master a fucking Blu-ray is a worse experience than the generic one. Because at the end of the day, the best looking 4K Blu-rays we've seen have been HDR10 anyways. It was fucking Nolan films, as you would expect. Yeah.
You know, it's wild how much better that looked than anything else.
The weirdest thing that came out of this, the thing I truly didn't expect that didn't match up with any of my expectations in the least, was we watched The Dark Knight on Bob's TV, and it literally looked a different fidelity than how it looks on this. Mm-hmm. Because it fucking pops. And it turns out the TV's mastered to 4,000, or that movie's mastered to 4,000 nits. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Meanwhile, we watched it on yours, and it was like, honestly, the Blu-ray is not that different. Like, the normal Blu-ray is, like, a little worse.
Yeah,
sure.
we definitely saw things a little worse.
We saw differences, but it was like, I expected the massive difference that I saw here between the premium HDR content delivery method is ultimately worse and costs money because two different people, probably all three people, are handing Dolby money.
Mm-hmm. Very smart.
So about why the PS5 doesn't support Dolby Vision gaming or Dolby Vision Blu-rays, but does support Dolby Atmos, which is the surround sound thing.
Right.
Because there's a point to that, and with the stuff they have built into the PS5, it can actually do 3D audio and then just map that easily to Dolby Atmos.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. I thought it was just a Sony saving money thing, but it's like, no, it's literally like,
it's just useless.
Why would we do that? TVs are already more capable. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, which we talked about there was my TV was like 800 nits or so.
Yeah, 800.
But that's the OLED.
Somewhere.
We were already like,
yeah,
LCD was way past the 800 and 1000 nits back then.
Yeah, LCDs have been able to do well over 1,000 nits for quite a while now. Now, admittedly, LCDs suck.
Yeah, right, but
They're just way worse. But that's not the point.
That's not the point. Like,
that's not the point.
There were already things that are much higher than you should have been mastering for 5+ years ago.
Right. So anyway, I guess the colors making everything way too damn dark thing is incredibly prevalent in the Blu-ray world.
Right, which is so sad. It's like, why does your movies?
The only godsend is like, hey, as the TVs got more capable, we were able to brighten it back up. And it's like, cool. We made a premium format so weird that I start having to hit switches on my TV to tell it, no, the colorist is more on, make this brighter. That's so stupid.
Yeah, we've had better luck watching regular Blu-rays.
Yeah, which, by the way, shocking, regular Blu-rays look great on the TV. Whoa. Blu-ray, pretty good format, looks better than any streaming service, almost always even in 4K.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we watched the Superman films on HBO Max.
Yes.
In 4K HDR, Dolby Vision. And can you honestly tell me that definitely looked better than you could imagine on a Blu-ray?
No.
Because a Blu-ray would be dark as hell.
Yeah, no, that first movie is really dark.
Also,
Which is Superman. How?
And now And now we're right. It's fucking Superman. It's supposed to be colorful and bright. That's the warm Superman. This isn't Man of Steel, right? Okay, now that I bored everyone with the tech segment, we get to bury our knives in the sand. Chad asked earlier, have you seen the Donner cut? Yeah, I saw the Donner cut like 20 years ago. Whenever that happened, 19, 18 years ago. And yeah, seeing the theatrically released film, yeah, that sure is one whole movie. Whereas my experience watching the Donner cut was, yeah, they didn't finish filming the scenes to make the Donner cut. This is kind of bad. Also, I don't like Superman 1.
Yeah, Superman 1 seemed bad. And at the time, like, we watched it like 20 years ago or something.
Yeah, I'm like 19 or something.
I was not well versed in other films from the 70s and other things from the 70s. So I was like, I guess this is how 70s movies were. It's like, no, this is bad.
No. It's the same year as fucking Star Wars.
Yeah.
A New Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've honestly never, like, as an adult, like I've actually never seen. I saw Superman 2. I never saw 1 or 3, or did they do 4?
Yeah, they did 4
They
of them,
only
and
do
oh my
3.
god, they really start cutting money and it goes insane by 4. I'm very excited to watch
Yeah,
it.
I know the last one is when, like, Lex puts Superman's DNA in with a cigarette and makes Nuclear Man, right?
Oh, spoilers, Bob didn't know.
I forgot.
Oh shit, sorry.
No, it's fine.
But the only thing that I first of all, I've never, isn't like, in no point in my life did anybody ever praise those movies. Like, I never
Like,
heard anybody
any
praise
of the original 4 or 3 and 4?
Nope, none of them.
Wow.
I always heard
Like the only one I ever heard anything good about was 2.
See, and that's funny because watching 2,
Because people love Zod.
the theatrical released movie, it's actually, I'm enjoying it more than 1.
Mm-hmm.
For 1, there's not 40 minutes of the slowest opening in the fucking history of man.
Yes.
With Marlon Brando phoning it in. But let me be clear, Christopher Reeves is great.
Oh, yeah.
His performance is incredible.
Yeah.
I was blown away when, like, teenage Superman is a different actor. He's not Christopher Reeves. He doesn't even look like he could ever become Christopher Reeves.
And
doesn't
he's not
look
a
young.
teen.
He's
Yeah.
not a teen. He's like a 21-year-old dude
like
who
21
looks
years
old
old.
for 21.
Who looks old for 21. Bob could better play childhood Superman right now than that guy could. But yeah, no, Christopher Reeve was great. He's great as Superman. He's the most enjoyable part of those movies. We watched half of 2. We didn't have time to finish 2 because I wanted to go to fucking sleep. Because you saw how I looked on that stream
so
yesterday.
you can't tell me you can't tell me if the Donner cut makes that thing that Superman throws at the guy and covers him for a second like cellophane make any more fucking sense.
No, they cut that
out.
entirely from the Donner cut. We are watching the theatrical cut now. This is my first time watching the theatrical cut. And honestly, I'm with Chris. Boo. Yeah, that's funny as shit.
That's like the only part of that movie I ever see anybody reference because it's so bizarre and out of, even as like a 9-year-old.
Completely
I'm like,
surreal.
what?
Yeah,
Like,
we
you just
only
do
halfway
like a thing at him and then
like, there's already just weird powers they're pulling out. Like, Zod just points at guys and a white energy ray comes out and he can lift them. Like, it's a weird...
Yeah, they get to do a lot of things.
Yeah, they just do whatever.
So I never had a very high opinion of those movies or the early, like the first two Batmans.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw them as a kid after, like, I became interested in Batman and Superman through the animated series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which are kind of a lot better than those movies.
Oh, one thing that kills me is how much they, like, puff up Zod. Like, even for Man of Steel, I had no connection to Zod as a character. I was like, why is everything so focused on him? I grew up with the TV show where there's a bunch of weird villains, not Zod.
Okay.
Who just seems so boring.
Now here's why everybody's obsessed with Zod, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Power scaling.
I know, that's what it feels like.
Zod is that's literally it. He is the evil guy who has the same powers as Superman. Like, he's also a Kryptonian with the exact same powers.
Right.
It's why he is the favorite Superman villain of meatheads, and their second favorite is Doomsday. Because his only thing is that he's stronger than Superman. That's all he has going at all.
But Doomsday is so much cooler because look at him. Like, that design's incredible.
He's fucking sick.
He
as
is
shit.
pretty cool.
And he has this whole lore of, like, his worlds he takes over. That's really neat. Zod sucks.
Yeah, so when I watched it forever ago, when I was really just starting to get into film for the sake of being into film, like once I conceptualized, oh, you can make films. People make films, and this is how it's made. And oh, it's interesting to watch films from that angle. I'm now so much more invested than I was before. And I watch these Superman films. I'm like, this seems really bad. Is this just like beyond me? And then I watched one again. I'm like, no, that's like not. That ending's insane. Because it's pulled from 2.
Yeah.
And then clearly what should have led into 2 was him knocking one of the nukes into space instead of us opening 2 with the Paris nuke. But yeah, no, Christopher Reeve is great. Superman 2's been really enjoyable. I've been enjoying it. I'm looking forward to the horrible decline with 3 and 4. Yeah, was there anything else we didn't mention about the Superman journey or any of that? Oh, I was going to bring up the J.J. Abrams thing. So there were 2 failed Superman films before they did Superman Returns. And those 2 films were the famous Kevin Smith, Nicolas Cage, Wild Wild West Spider one, and then J.J. Abrams one. And the J.J. Abrams one was apparently going to be a goddamn trilogy. And again, from the details I heard in the YouTube video that was describing this, he literally was doing the same shit he always does of like, oh, I'm setting up a big thing and like, this is a really cool idea for an opening. And I'm like, I could just watch it. I don't even have to imagine. I know how Abrams would have ruined the rest of this.
Yeah.
Because
this guy. No, I'm going to say, this guy.
He literally, and then
how does he have one move? I hate these motherfuckers who like have one card. There's only one card in the deck, not 52 copies of the same card, merely one. And they always like smirk at you like they're about to do something clever before they play the exact same card over and over and over.
Yeah. So he was going to end the movie with because the conflict happens, I believe, with Brainiac and whatever on Earth and blah, 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 blah. And then Superman goes back to Krypton and it's still there. And it's like, oh, wow, here's the utopia. And then we end. It's like, do you really think the second movie just being on Krypton is going to really blow up for people? I feel like you're going to struggle to write a compelling film over there because you're J.J. Abrams and you're really fucking bad at this. But that's a strong ending. I can't lie.
I can't believe that fucking John Peters, the producer of Wild Wild West and who was going to produce the Tim Burton Superman movie, like the spider's just him. He's just obsessed with it. Like movies need to have a giant spider in it.
It's like that Kevin Smith thing he talked about forever ago where he was talking about making that movie. He's like, yeah, and when Superman's up at the north, he needs to fight a polar bear. And he's like, a polar bear? Superman's going to fight a polar bear? And he's like, yeah, did you know polar bears are the most fierce killers in the animal kingdom? And then he said the same shit about spiders in the insect kingdom. This dude's just obsessed. You know that show where it's like we're fighting these warriors against each other, like Spartan warrior versus
yes.
That's him.
God, what was it called?
That show was made for him.
Yes, absolutely.
Deadliest Warrior. That's what it's called.
Yes. So they lifted from Flyby, which was the name of the Abrams one. They lifted the airplane scene from that, and then just because they did all this pre-production and everything else on that, that's in Superman Returns. Just
that's
wholesale.
So weird.
And it's one of the only action scenes in the whole movie. And then even though that movie did well, they were like, well, we just spent enough money to develop 2 other Superman films we didn't go with, including doing huge fucking payouts. Like huge, like 24 mil given to an actor and a director, didn't even make the film. Right? And they're like, well, it didn't make enough money to counter that, so.
Yeah, I always thought it was weird there was this huge gap of making Superman stuff. And it's like, this sort of thing explains it. Like, they just threw money everywhere and didn't make anything.
Yeah, it turns out Batman did well, and then they went insane trying to make a Superman again. Anyway, we're done with this. We're talking about the Pod Lords!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I had forgotten about fuck. Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BM.
and 12. Red Blaze 27. No plan here. Is this another cheap scam?
Did you see the tweet about Pokemon Go to the movies where the person's like, no movie here?
Oh,
Is this a cheap scam?
Jesus.
I love that comment. I'm like, motherfucker thought we just uploaded the entire first Pokemon movie, then was so upset they left that comment. Rado, Wonderfult, Remastered Int, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muckbun, Shiny Mew, Chris C, Juicifrost has gone apeshit, Cooper Tank. I'm bold enough to launch multiple failed live service games, but single-player superhero games, no thank you! Indigo Sykes. 40 plus DuckTales appreciator, Gaijin. Foul Blastoise.
Yay. Still pretty messed up.
Shinji, 16, and what is clearly a beetle would like to remind you that you matter, you are valid, and you deserve to be happy. A raccoon that loves his rubber ducky.
He's adorable.
We got a good, perfect PS3 game for him.
Oh yeah, we do. Sarlene. Marvel rivals innovating and making Blade even cooler just by making his ult Judgment Cut end.
Huh.
I need to try that game again to see if it's stable on my PC.
Yeah. Apparently Blade's not out for like another couple of weeks. I went and checked this week.
Ah, okay.
The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Leo Chrome. Replaying Devil Survivor Overclocked and got stun locked by this guy being voiced by Troy Baker.
Wow. That's
a
ball
lot.
doesn't work in that art style. It looks incredibly wrong.
I don't know. He kind of looks like that one guy from Bleach.
I feel like that guy's head shape looks more human.
Okay.
Dante, look out. There's a porno mag by Sokyo Kuhil. Jin Karaiba. I'm gonna blame Chris.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna blame
There's
Chris.
too much here.
Unequivocally.
That's his fault. He takes full ownership.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Furries putting on the Infinity Gauntlet and making their own trauma center that's called Cutting Edge. Oh, that's a thing.
Huh.
I didn't know about that.
If it isn't so brutally difficult that people get scarred forever by it, then it's not a trauma center.
Virnvarm. Artoria Pendragon. Santa Altar.
A little early.
Yeah,
I
it's funny
think.
that for the first couple of years, Fate Grand Order just made the evil versions of like various girl characters Santa. Like that was the gimmick.
Good gimmick.
Different Dimension. Savant Galilei.
Camera?
Parking Garage Rally Circuit is $5. Yo, wait a minute. That's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, that's a
I
interesting
should
mod.
pick it up.
That game was really good. It made my top 10 last year.
Yeah, no, that game looks really good. We need to drive the mongrel dogs from private card processors for gaming? Oh, I insert a extra from. What is this image, though? That is what I wonder.
Right? Unclear.
That is from the Elder Scrolls. That is one of the Daedric princes, I think.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember his name. I think he is the Daedric prince of Fucky Wucky stuff.
Jet Li. I don't know why I left it.
Yeah, I was like, we saw this one already.
Because it's
good.
quality work.
It's quality work. It's still good. It's just leftovers. Heat it up. Goddamn. Cryptid Bird is now a fucked up evil Death Knight.
Oh, no.
Oh shit!
yeah.
Digital Basic. Zophis. He's a bad guy. He looks so trustworthy.
Yeah.
And Vada Huff. Thank you very much to our pod lord.
Thank you, Pablo.
Thank you, pod lords.
Thank you, pod lord.
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits, such as early access to Chugging Bleach, which will be quite a lot of early access considering they keep pushing back the end of that series. You'll also get uncensored versions of Gamers Go to the Movies, presumably armchair devs, and other things like that. You also get extended content for shows we do when such extended content exists to be given to you. You also get a patron-funded show one a month, either a public show where we talk about a horrible thing and patrons get a commentary track, or a private show just for patrons where we each bring a film, patrons vote on which one we have to watch, and then we watch and discuss it. That is usually a good film, such as Jet Li's The One. You also get an entire movie called Isolation 119. This is a real full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to solve the ghost mystery that injured his brother. But in reality, it is just him taking a camera around where he was staying in Thailand so he could write the trip off as a business expense. Patreon.com/GBpodcast. If you don't have any money, it always helps us immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment, subscribe if you listen that way right now, especially the channels for armchair devs and Gamers Go to the Movies.
Yeah, it really helps out on those new channels. As many people can get on those as possible.
Let me drop a link in chat. But yeah, we have made it easier to do the uncensored version for the Patreon, so that's good. Anyways, hey, check that out. That's a link to the second episode of Gamers Go to the Movie. Go get over there. We need more subscribers. Anyways, hey, we don't have anything to talk about, right?
Nah, nothing happened.
No.
Usually nothing happens in the gaming space each week. Surprised we can keep the show running.
Fair. That's good. I didn't want to talk about anything that was warm. We don't have to do that, right?
A little bit. It's only an ember this week, but the industry is still burning down.
Oh, god damn it. That industry, it's always fucking burning down. God damn it. Okay, here we go. OBS broke my buttons, so I can't bring them up easily anymore, and I gotta click some things. Is this? Yeah, okay, there we go. What's the deal? What now?
WB is putting up WB Games Montreal has job listings for a AAA service game set in a DC thing.
Death cult. Death.
They
cult,
will
death,
not.
Cult.
There was this video from somebody. I sadly forget. So if somebody in chat knows what I'm talking about and can say their name. Where they basically ran down the financials and all these studios that are part of a giant corporate omni blob have no reason to ever make anything but a service game, no matter how many fail.
Yep.
Because all it takes is one to succeed, and then corporate will love them.
Mm-hmm.
And and even a $200 million loss every 5 years is like a rounding error to the parent company.
And that's so weird that there are people out there who are like, well, Sony doesn't put pressure on their studios to make live service games. And I'm like, their very existence puts pressure on them. They absolutely greenlight the live service games.
Yeah.
Hopefully, since Sony kind of sucks in every way that isn't video games, they are not quite large enough to just be like, we better fucking keep our platform going.
I'm of the opinion they're already pivoting hard, and that we will not see more live service games get greenlit by Sony in the next couple years. But who knows? Maybe.
But not for WB, babe. I feel like all the big Japanese publishers are vulnerable enough to be like, we can't just keep throwing money into this fucking hole. And then WB and Microsoft and EA and Activision are like, well, Activision's Microsoft now.
Yeah.
Or we can.
Yeah, it's
And
It's
gee,
so
I wonder why
disheartening.
so many. How long does somebody stay in the gaming industry? Like 6 years, and then they leave forever.
something like that.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
Mysteries.
Why do they think that it'll turn out any different this time?
Because static and gibbering.
What the fuck? the text-to-speech commentating just invaded the call.
Now, Bob.
Yeah.
Let's say let's say you knew you killed somebody. There was a 1% chance that you'd get $10 million.
Well, I mean, you just gotta keep killing then, I
Yeah,
guess.
I mean, you only have to
Yeah.
kill 100
Right.
people.
Now,
Well, not
it's
necessarily, they
no,
might
it's just a one. Yeah, it's just a 100. So it could be
no.
the next one that gets you $10 million.
I
or
mean-
you could kill several hundred and never get anything.
No, it's definitely. We'll just kill 100 and not worry about it, and we'll believe this every time. Because I'm not gonna stop at one time of receiving the payout. Why would I?
Yeah, if you kill like 40, then if you bitch out after 40, those people died for nothing.
Right, and if I keep killing after 100, that means, look, 400, that's just 4 times I'm gonna win. So I should keep killing.
Maybe now they have that confidence boost of no. We got James Gunn overseeing this to some degree now. The DC whole universe is turning around.
We're gonna ride this wave, they say as they huck a rock into the water.
It's like, well, we'll be ready to ride this wave in 5 years.
Man. Like, I hope it goes okay for James Gunn. I have a feeling he'll get 1 or 2 movies and a streaming show out before corporate will be like, we have some ideas. They already seem to be a little annoyed that the character that stands for truth, justice, and the American way is not in the year of 2025 with the current president doing all that great outside America. Which would be something, which would be easily explained if executives were people who looked at data points and then came to conclusions.
That can't happen.
But that's all the bad news this week. Well, it's all
Hooray!
the significantly bad news.
Get out of here, you fucking songs and fire. Trevor Moore can stay. Nah, he seems upset. He can go. I had no news. Aggro had no news. Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up?
I hear you have news.
Yeah. So we finally found out what the GameStop arcade thing was, because they just had like some ambiguous ad earlier this year where their bunny creature couldn't get into an arcade. It was like,
has a name.
yeah, I know, but I can't remember right now.
Something Danderpaw. No, that's not it. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. He couldn't
Buck,
get into
I
an
believe.
arcade.
Yeah, he couldn't get into an arcade, and there was like this whole thing of like GameStop arcade something, and it's a mystery what it is. So this week, in a random tweet from this account, we find out it's not an arcade. It has literally zero to do with arcades.
Why?
I have no idea. This is a bizarre new hub for trading cards, like actual physical trading cards that are graded by people. PSA, which I guess is a company that grades cards.
Are you serious?
Oh,
Yeah.
Falling in with the oh my god.
Yeah. No, it's fully in cooperation with them. It's about online trading of those cards and selling packs of mystery cards to you. It all sounds like a scam.
how mysterious. Like, do they tell you which game it is?
No, I don't think so. And it's not just games even. It's like, baseball cards, anything any
Magic the
tradable card.
Gathering, Star Wars, One Piece, Dragon Ball. It's listing all these. Yu-Gi-Oh, of course, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I could
What
never
a
have imagined
scam.
this is what you were going to do with an arcade sort of like branding. That makes no sense. Right?
Go to hell.
Yeah.
Just go to hell.
Me making Blue Sky post about this.
Mm-hmm.
caused me to get a ton of replies, not to my own post, but to anyone who responded to mine. A bunch of random dudes with GameStop like in their description, like self-described GameStop like investor, to just start
Okay, I was gonna say you will not tell me that there are GameStop fanboys.
They are fanboys, but they are allegedly, they're investors.
At least they theoretically have a monetary investment in GameStop, unlike somebody who thank God we're past 2011, because that's when the GameStop fanboy would have been real somehow.
These guys are real enough for me.
Oh yeah, no, they're attacking Bob because he pointed out this is hack shit.
They were attacking random people replying to me because I was too big.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
Because these guys have 100 followers.
Yeah. Whereas Bob's huge. He's huge. Bob, how many followers do you
I
have?
think I have maybe 1,000.
I don't keep track of this.
Yeah,
shit.
I
can't
really
even
don't
tell
look
you
at it.
how many GigaBoots has. I'm gonna guess 3,400. GigaBoots has 3,400.
All right.
That was pretty good. Bob, you were guessing 1,000?
Yeah, something like that.
Bob has 1.3.
Yeah.
Huge.
Get
out of my way. Big stuff coming through.
But yeah, that's
Speaking of follower accounts, did you see that? Just so everybody knows, a company that studies bot population on social networks.
Uh-huh.
So TikTok, 2.56%. Facebook, 2.06%.
What are these percents? You didn't really
Instagram.
contextualize these.
What percentage of traffic is believed to be bots?
Oh, so these
Like
are
following
moderately
their
small
metrics.
numbers so far.
Yeah, total. Yeah.
2.56.
Instagram, 0.47, so under 1%.
Wow.
Crazy.
Twitter, 76 to 85%.
Weird.
Yup.
Huh. I totally could tell. Yes, actually.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that was the
you can
most
tell,
obvious
especially
ever
if you
bet.
have to. Especially if you have to look at that site nowadays, where you will see somebody with a verified check mark, of course, tweeting something like, quote, "We should all kill ourselves. All of us should kill ourselves right now. We're all worthless and deserve to die. We should kill ourselves." 18,000 retweets. And that's all the site is now, is just the most insane thing you've ever heard. 25,000 retweets, 18,000 retweets, 12,000 retweets. Because the site is nothing but bots that go, "This post is getting popular, juice it."
So,
Gee, I wonder.
I wonder why. I wonder why Blue Sky outward traffic to other sites is 15 times higher than Twitter's. It's a mystery.
So everyone here agrees that should be illegal.
Yeah, of course.
That simply should not be legal. I am of this firm belief. There are multiple.
We don't have any evidence that XAI is behind these bots in a flimsy and pathetic attempt to pretend that the site's user base hasn't completely cratered. So Saudi Arabia doesn't call a margin call on the loan I use to buy Twitter, and then I lose Tesla. But
It sounds
draw
like
some
that is the
conclusions.
case, though. But
It sounds like that might
you
be
have
exactly the case. But we don't know.
You have no way to prove that until they do.
yeah, because look at the other percentages. That's not even the same world. That's not the lack of moderation.
No, that's not even a power scale of 10 difference. That's not a power of 10 difference. That is more than a power of 10 difference.
I think when a bunch of websites tried to wrote these weird little shit articles on the release the Snyder Cut movement, people were like, "It's all bots." 8%. That was the number high enough to get all these articles about what percentage of the Snyder Cut guys were bots.
I can't help but notice this is basically or more than 9 times that number.
Yeah, right.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone still uses that place. I guess some of them are gaslit into thinking, oh, these posts are doing well. It's like, no, they aren't. That's all fake.
There's people like the gamification of social media is very powerful, and there have been countless papers written on the topic. So I assume somebody who has like 50,000 followers on Twitter will just like be too scared to ever leave, especially if they somehow have to make money from it.
Right.
But I imagine at some point you're going to get tired of seeing a dude with a swastika on his forehead send you pictures of his balls. Like at some point you have to get sick of that. And once you block like 2,500 people, Blue Sky is real peaceful.
I feel like there's also, like, if you've got a decent following on Twitter, you have to be thinking, if I just hold on, if I stick it out, I'll eventually be one of the last, like, 100 humans on this website. And Elon Musk will just start paying me gobs of money to stay here and post actual shit.
That's what they hope. Bob.
Yeah.
I found this person.
Yeah.
I want to read the bio. Okay.
That's one of two of them, but yeah.
Yes, this one's more impressive because his profile is an AI-generated image of a cat wearing a bow tie coming out of a banana peel. Which, if that isn't obviously AI just for me saying what the image is of,
Yeah,
damn.
right.
Their bio. GameStop elitist. Just here to talk about the company itself. Also, I love collecting cards and video games with occasional financial info about GameStop. Bob, do you love collecting cards and video games with occasional financial info about GameStop? Because this dude does.
Yeah, I don't think anyone actually does that. I don't think he's a human.
Have you ever seen a human being that you just look at them and be like, you'd fail the Turing test?
Right.
I think the Turing test is just to tell if you're autistic. So let me say, all the time, I often look at people going, or wait, no, I was thinking void comp.
Oh, yeah.
The void comp temp is absolutely designed to be like, why did you do that? What? I don't know how to function anymore. You're gaslighting me. And it's like, it's a robot. We got to kill him. Yeah, there's no way this isn't a bot, right?
Right? You'd think.
Or
it's just...
Or a human that wouldn't pass the Turing test.
Yeah, the saddest person alive.
Blue Sky has a lot of people who did not use Twitter style social media.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of them come off like aliens. Like the guy who jumped into my replies to scream at me and call me a slur over me bringing up chugging bleach because he thought I was drinking bleach. And then I said, no, it's the name of this. Like, there was a brief period where I attempted to foster peace.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, no, it's just this podcast we do. It's about a TV show called Bleach. We watch a bunch of it. It's called Chugging Bleach. To which he responded with some incoherent babble about Donald Trump. And I'm like, I give up. Now the only way I respond to people is with is basically doing that Wile E. Coyote panel from Tales Gets Trolled, where I ask what happened to you to make you into this person.
So I'm glad GameStop's doing that. That's so based. I'm glad Twitter is doing well.
I mean, I don't blame Bob for assuming it was some NFT bullshit because that's what trading card grading is basically. It's just NFT, like the exact same. Mm-hmm. This thing is a commodity. Like this thing is a speculative asset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. God.
Hasbro also very much enjoying trying to push Magic the Gathering as close to that as they can. Yep. Although at least they finally relented and gave, like, they were like, we're gonna give products MSRP again.
Oh my God.
Because there was a period where they didn't. It was determined entirely by demand.
Mm-hmm. Which is disgusting.
Yeah, Hasbro can go to hell.
Hasbro is like one of the most evil companies in the world right now, and they're not even good at it. They looked at Power Rangers, which was popular and successful for 30 years and unbelievably cheap to produce content for because most of it was a show someone else made.
Mm-hmm.
And they went, I don't know how we can use this. Just kill it. Just bury it all.
So Bob, let's
You know,
move
until
on.
2 years from now when there's a Magic the Gathering expansion that's Power Rangers.
S Game released 22 minutes of footage for Phantom Blade Zero. That game
Ooh.
looks really sick. For people who don't remember, this is the martial arts based, kung fu inspired, Souls like game. Looks really good.
This isn't the one that's a Genshin like, right?
No, it's not
No,
Genshin. Like
it's
this
the
is,
Wuxia one.
yeah, this one's very.
There was
two.
one of those super games that we saw in
this-
some show that was, and I'm trying to remember what its name
I
was.
believe that's the Wind Blows something.
I think that's right.
Something like that. Because that's also coming up. But that's not this. This is much closer to a regular action game. Honestly, I would compare it to Bujingai of all things. Because there's a lot of like parries that obviously have a bunch of like just kung fu movie flair to them.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really good. Definitely check that out. The trailer ends with the game's release date will be announced this year. It's like,
Well,
Cool.
I can guess it's not coming out this year if that's how you're phrasing that.
right?
Bob,
Yeah.
so our thumbnail this week is Katamari with a bunch of relevant images to the news in it.
Yeah.
Would you believe I could not find one image that would work for Drag Drive?
I could. That game is completely sauceless, has no characters, is bland in every possible way, and even the characters that are there are just plain slate black creatures.
Yeah, they're
With-
like dark marble, ball jointed dolls almost.
Right?
Not quite that cool or compelling.
No.
More like Crash Test Dummy. It's kind of strange.
It's like Crash Test Dummy, which is literally no
Funko
charm.
Pop Crash Test Dummy. Anyways, do you have some Drag Drive news?
Drag Drive is doing a global jam demo
Whoa.
on August 9th and 10th for extremely limited hours.
Oh, cool. That's 9 or 10 days from now for extremely limited hours.
Yeah, I think it's like it was so smallly cut up. I was like, I'm not writing all those. I'm sorry. If you're
interested,
you
look
listener,
it up.
yeah, look it up. That game looks terrible. Like they put out along with this a whole video explaining how it controls, and it's like that sounds bad. I don't think that this is going to work, but it did show other modes. There's more modes than just the basketball mode. There's also just going around the court. You can do tricks and stuff while you ride around the court.
Is it competitive or am I just...
No, you it's kind of like other people load in there. You meet up with other people, and it's a social space kind of thing. Though it's the Switch, I don't know if it's actually going to let you talk to people or anything. I think it'll just load them in, and they can do emotes at each other.
Actually, the NVIDIA RTX audio processing only lets you say a slur when you're in the lobby. You can't say any other word.
So yeah, I guess we'll all get to find out, or at least whoever is available during those extremely limited hours on these 2 days. We'll get to find out what Drag Drive is like. And we also found out stuff about Microsoft's Gamescom booth.
Mm-hmm.
Gamescom's getting really close. It's in August. And you'll be able to play a demo of Hollow Knight Silksong there. You can actually play the game.
Cool.
For real?
For real. You don't have to break into a random museum in Australia. Yet.
Or
Is that not where Gamescom is?
No.
No.
But you also don't have to buy an Xbox Portable in
Yeah.
order to play Silksong.
No, they will have it playable on the ROG Ally there, apparently.
Oh, really?
And on Xbox.
Oh, man. I bet people will be so impressed.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Also, not anyone cares. I don't think anybody cares.
No.
They'll have Ninja Gaiden 4 and Onimusha Way of the Sword playable as well.
Oh, okay. Onimusha Way of the Sword, a game that comes out next year instead of this year? I
Yeah.
don't care.
No care. Nobody
How
cares.
how long before Microsoft just completely quits doing cross promotion with like any other company?
It's coming.
Because they don't have a reason to anymore. Like they're not selling any more
made-
Xboxes.
They made these deals a long time ago. I
Mhm.
assure
Yeah, a
you,
long
that
time
day is
ago.
coming.
Yeah.
Because that was already kind of how their like summer games showcase this year was. Like there was very little stuff from other people
Mm-hmm.
because they own half the industry now, so they have plenty of shit of their own.
Still was a bad showcase somehow, though. Incredible.
Well, yeah, because all of their projects are bad.
Yeah, it seems like maybe the half of the industry is in the gutter at the moment.
But
At least.
they had that Game Freak game that made everyone go, what?
That's true. They did do that.
I want to read the next one. I'm greedy.
Go for it, man.
Sony Interactive Entertainment is suing Tencent over Horizon knockoff Light of Motiram. Sony alleges that they declined an offer from Tencent to collaborate on a new Horizon game in 2024. You all may recall that leaked. That leaked. The lawsuit describes Light of Motiram as a, quote, slavish clone, quote, end quote, featuring identical gameplay, story themes, and artistic elements to Horizon, as well as other similarities. The gameplay of Light of Motiram seems to be a survival craft 'em up with a focus on melee combat. As everyone here agreed before we went live, it looks very Monster Hunter combat-wise.
Yeah, that is not fucking Horizon. Your ass is gonna lose, Sony.
Yeah, and then outside of the combat, it's even less looking like Horizon because it's just literally building a base and junk like that.
It looks like Ark Survival Evolved with Monster Hunter combat, but the visual inspiration is the same.
Yeah. No, they aren't winning this.
How is this game so far along if they apparently rejected this? If like Tencent proposed this last year, were they making the game secretly for several years before even pitching it?
It leaked so much earlier, so I assume they just came to a point where it was either go ahead with it or cut it off now.
Something like that.
And that's when they cut it off. And then Tencent
sorry.
Went, okay,
like,
sure.
Here's what's going to happen, Sony. They're going to replace the character in some of the art that looks very Aloy-esque with someone who looks nothing like Aloy, and then the lawsuit's going to fail.
No.
Hey, Sony. Maybe that feeling of fear you feel looking at this could have been mitigated if you had let Guerrilla make fucking Horizon 3, which would almost be out by now.
It certainly would be further along in development.
Right.
Instead of right now, which it has an inner development because they're making a fucking service game.
Jim Ryan.
Maybe what they were making was crafting base Monster Hunter Horizon, and now someone else has announced that same thing.
Probably.
I mean,
I think that's really
obviously
likely.
they're competing with them on their own thing. It's true.
Yeah, and it's like it'd be really funny if this comes out and it's like, yeah, no, it's people. We're over that now. Nobody cares.
We already did that. Yeah, out of this lawsuit, it came out that the Horizon series has sold 38 million copies.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's a lot of copies.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of copies.
Yep. And a lot less of them are Forbidden West than the previous game because the Forbidden West got put on PS Plus Fucky Wucky.
And they were like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Why did we do this? This has deflated our sales significantly.
And one copy of that number is Horizon Lego that Dan and Bob bought because nobody else bought that game in the entire world.
The only people. We now go to Chris News. Chris?
Okay, so according to Capcom, Monster Hunter Wilds ain't doing so fucking hot sales-wise. It exploded out the gate and got a shitload of sales, and then it seems like the tail has been bad.
How could this happen?
You know, and to the extent that they seem to have they pushed up their end-game expansion, like it's going to come out sooner.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't think I've ever heard of them doing that.
It seems like it's just like old players hate the weird set PC linear opening of the game that's 10 hours long.
Longer.
And new players hate when they get past that and are asked to play normal Monster Hunter. Maybe these should have been two distinct projects.
Maybe.
No, everything about the Monster Hunter.
Also, nobody likes it could have been a Monster Hunter spin-off.
They already have another one of those. We can't do
they can do more. The Monster Hunter's the Uber IP.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem here is that if they did that, no one would want the cinematic thing because of the way it's set up in this. It's not a good experience, flat out.
The performance is also impacting sales because they're still patching performance like every other month.
Yeah, no, I'm still seeing stuff about that. Like, that's not working right on PC yet at all. which is crazy. It's been out for what, 6 months?
I think 5. I think that was February.
It sold around 450,000 copies in the past quarter.
Okay.
Monster Hunter Rise sold 380,000.
Rise.
The multiple-year-old game.
Yeah.
Yes. So it seems more like, wow, this wild shit seems to be on fire. I guess I'll play the one that I missed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and this basic, like on a smaller scale, it didn't sell as much out the gate, but it seems to be the exact same thing that happened with Dragon's Dogma 2, where it's like, hey guys, maybe you shouldn't make these giant $70 games that run like total shit and are also content light.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
It would be really great if they stopped that. If Pragmata's that, holy shit.
Right.
I don't think, I'm not worried about Pragmata being
Me
that. I
neither.
am worried about RE9 being that.
I don't want to entertain that possibility.
I'm so scared every time I hear it might be open world in some way.
Yeah, just like I do wonder if we're gonna have the 3-4 years of Capcom releasing these giant pieces of shit that run bad and don't sell as much as they should because they run bad and don't have as much content as they should. And then like, okay, we have to wait until Capcom shakes that off before their shit's good again. God, I hope Onimusha isn't that.
At least every time they talk about Onimusha, they're like, no, it's a normal, like, linear game.
Thank God. I don't think the MT framework has ways to fuck itself up yet. Marvel Tokon released like a starting video that explained some of the mechanics ahead of it being available at Evo. Once it's doing all the look, if we make it really easy, will normal people play it? We keep trying this and it's never worked even once, but we'll keep doing it. It has that. It has the strive shit where the wall breaks so you don't have to get stuck in the corner forever.
Thank God.
Doing assists seems to be like a finite resource that you build rather than being on a cooldown. So you can't get stuck in a block string where you get hit with the same assist multiple times because you're just stuck blocking that long. You seemingly don't get access to assists unless you wall break someone or land certain attacks that they describe it as you're meeting up with your teammates and now you get a buff to your max health. Your super meter gets longer, like you can store more meter and you can store more assist pips.
Right, and the idea is you start with only 2 characters, and then when you break a wall, you meet up with another character, so that increases your overall life because it's all one health bar between all the characters.
Yeah, it's all one health bar.
You won't change the health bar when you change a character.
As Bucky, you have to keep the fight going until One Punch Man shows up.
It's 4v4,
camera thing,
which seems like a
shit.
4v4 feels like a lot.
It is. That's a lot of fucking characters for a Marvel style fighter.
It is a good chunk. I guess that's why they went with the unified health bar. That probably helps that feel less grueling. It also has this thing from BlazBlue where each character has their special unique button.
Yes, it has the special button. Yeah,
I always like that.
Yeah, no, that's a really cool thing.
I love BlazBlue. That's what can I do?
It does. Watching that, I was like, this should have been a BlazBlue game.
Don't fucking.
They're never going to make one again, Bob. The creator isn't even at that company anymore.
Look, I know that.
Yeah,
I know that, and I'm upset.
Wait,
Didn't they give him?
Isn't he one of the people who got poached?
I think so. I think he's getting.
So we know all those studios are doomed. So maybe he'll be back at Arxis within like 2 years, and we'll make a BlazBlue game.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to really say anything about this game until we like know what sort of release. Like, is this going to be a free-to-play game? Is it going to be a freemium game? Is it a normal you pay money game?
I was assuming this is just going to be a normal you pay money game. Like,
you never know with Disney being involved, though.
I guess.
And everybody's doing the experiment with, or a lot of people, like a lot of companies were doing the experiment with the free-to-play fighter game, which has failed every single time, except for inexplicably Brawlhalla. Somehow Brawlhalla is the Chad-like Titan with 15 million players. You have never met a single person who plays Brawlhalla.
They all live in one town in Oregon. It's a very, very small town.
Very dense.
That sounds pretty lit.
And they revealed a bunch of Battlefield 6 stuff. It sure looks like Battlefield. If you put a gun to my head watching that trailer and was like, Chris, what franchise is it? I'd be like, kill me. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's fair.
I gotta ask, did it in fact go? Did it do the sound? Did it go?
I'm not familiar
like
enough with the sound to be able to identify the sound.
Bob, you know about the.
Yeah, of course. I watched this without audio because I was watching it here before.
Okay, well they
Look,
they
Dan.
have locked in their identity since Battlefield 3 for some reason, and so Battlefield 6 just looks like another version of a Battlefield 3
I know, it's like
game cover.
They're terrified to like do anything different or unique. Or
Dan, before we started doing this podcast, I never played a single game that didn't feature anime characters, ninjas, or skateboards. If it didn't fit somewhere in some way into one of those three categories, I never played it.
Why do you hate Myst?
Because it's a puzzle game where it doesn't explain to me what the puzzle is.
It's the whole thing.
But they need to give me a rule sheet at the start. It's like, here's the mechanics of the puzzle. Here, and then we made 100 of them.
No, cool. I got you. You point. And you click.
But what's the point?
Okay, well, fuck it. I'll try it.
Oh, shit.
yeah, they kind of
but a large
yammer on about destructibility without really showing much other than the generic, like, you shot a rocket at this building and it fell down. It's like, I've been seeing that since.
Yeah, it's like I remember that. I remember that from the trailer for Battlefield Hardline before that game vanished for a year and a half because Ferguson happened. EA really went, here's the battlefield where you play as militarized cops, and then a bunch of shit happened.
And then they went, oh shit, maybe that's not as based as we thought. We're gonna disappear for a couple of years here. Anyways, Bob, did you see anything else about Battlefield 6 that was interesting?
They said that the classes were going to be more class-based and more customizable, and then they proceeded to show that this class is the battlefield, doing the things that they always do.
Oh, so they're making a Battlefield.
Yeah, no, every single part of the interviews I saw was just like, this is Battlefield, this is Battlefield, this is Battlefield, all right.
We're making a Battlefield.
Neat.
It's going to have user-created content, and the way, either the game, which seems inexplicable to me, or just the thing they give you to make content for it, is Godot, is the Godot engine.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because in this video, they have, like, that, or in that section, they have a window up doing things in it. You can see the top of the bar where it says Godot engine.
I'm very curious. I did not see this video. I'll have to look at it at some point because that's fascinating.
And it does look like it is much more in-depth, like, user-created content controls than they've ever had before.
Which is good. If you're going to do that, the point should be that you're doing it in a way that makes it possible to do interesting things with it. Don't mind's eye my ass.
But yeah, this shit is screwed. Every single thing coming out of EA is, this is going to be a platform. It's going to be a service. We intend to support this specific game for years. It's going to have so much content that you make for us.
Bob, quick question.
What's
Would
up?
you say that was under official multiplayer gameplay trailer or maps, modes, and Portal?
Maps, modes, and Portal.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Every Battlefield for the last, like, 3 of them has done really bad. I have no idea how this one's supposed to...
Is it only 3?
It's probably more.
Yeah, I'm, like, scared of, like, how many has...
Because it's 2042.
It's easier to say for the last 12 years.
Yeah, it is. Like, all of these games have been doing really bad. I don't know why they keep just pumping more and more money in and expecting it to make a difference.
Well, we'll see, Bob. There's this thing called gambling addiction.
Right?
Like, we can check Andrew Wilson's phone, and he's going to have, like, 8 different gambling apps on it.
And, like, we also, like, we were talking about before the podcast, so, yeah, Call of Duty has Battlefield modes now. Like, you have the just...
Yeah,
what
what oxygen do you have to breathe, Battlefield? None.
And I think it's kind of crazy. They do all this stuff to re-explain how it's exactly the same as the last few games, and they don't have like more in-depth stuff that might interest me if players played forever. In the latest Battlefield, you still can't customize your character loadout outside of the game match. So if I want to set up my guns and everything, I have to load into an actual match that's ongoing and do that, which is crazy.
Oh.
Like Call of Duty figured that out 20 years ago.
Yeah,
apparently Dice, somebody at Dice was like, yeah, we'll have cosmetics, but it's not going to be like crossovers or goofy things. We want to be grounded, to which I say, you're doomed. It's over.
Well, no, you got to start grounded, so that way when you get goofy, it's even goofier in contrast.
Oh,
It's
so
like,
you have to do the thing people like 3 years from now when you'll be dead.
Yes.
I remember back in, I think it was Battlefield 3 or 4, where they were teasing putting dinosaurs in the game. They never did it. They ended up being teases for literally nothing.
Did you watch the well, technically they did it in Battlefield 3.
Oh, right. They
Yeah,
had the weird, because the dinosaur like came out of the water.
They play there's a mission that opens with him playing with a dinosaur toy, and then they get back to what they were doing. Did you watch that no clip interview with the guy who worked on the
No.
Battlefield 3 story? It's really good video, really good. Highly recommend it. But yeah, he came over from Bad Company, and he was working on that, and the whole video ends. It's a really great video, but the whole video ends with just so. I believe Danny O'Dwyer's just like, so. What is your favorite Battlefield campaign? And he goes, "It's still Bad Company." It's just like Jesus.
Yeah, of course.
This whole video is about him being like, 3 wasn't so bad in retrospect. We did a great job, but I don't remember any of it because I wasn't sleeping at all.
Oh, of course.
His child was ill. So that's part of why he wasn't sleeping at all. Yeah, it wasn't just crunch. It wasn't just crunch.
That was there too. Of
That
Now-
was helping.
Now, for context, Battlefield 2042, the last full Battlefield game, which came out in 2022, I think, or 2021. But one of those, I think 2022.
Yeah, it was.
That was the 5th best-selling game in the United States in that year, even though it came out in November.
Wow.
EA considered it a failure.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I remember.
Do you think that Battlefield 6 is going to do better than 5th best-selling game in a year?
You know what? Yes. Because Call of Duty's going to shit its pants this year. And Battlefield will be like, thank God. They fucking
won't matter.
kneeled.
It won't matter.
This
They'll
is
shit
it. I want to believe
shitting
this is
their
the
pants
year.
would matter next year, so they're
Right?
still doomed.
No, they're gonna come in with Battlefield 6, and people will be like, I tried that COD, it was terrible. I'm so disappointed. I need a good shooter. And then EA is gonna show up and they're like, hey, we did the same thing 15 times in a row, and this time you wanted it.
We
Like,
finally
no,
lined it
sorry,
up.
we didn't.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's gonna
They'll
be
all go
great.
to Mind's Eye.
But yeah, I'm looking at these modification tools, and they are just, it's literally a Godot window.
Yeah, no,
That's
it
so
absolutely
weird.
is. It's crazy.
That's fascinating.
Maybe.
I
See,
mean,
the
it-
sad thing is, I genuinely think that if what Dan described happens, everybody would just go to to Ghost Recon,
if they had a new Ghost Recon at the time.
or not Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six Siege.
No, sorry. Everyone who's willing to play that RE has for 10,000 hours. Every human
Now-
on Earth who can
now when
even
this-
play that game and just not go into fits the moment they do. Everyone who would survive playing that game already has for 10,000 hours based on their own metrics.
Now, when Battlefield 2042 failed, Andrew Wilson blamed the fact that they did remote work to make it, which makes games bad and sell bad based on his feelings.
oh wow.
When this game fails, what will he blame? Do you think it'll be woke?
That game was blatantly unfinished.
Yeah, that's
If for
what
people don't
fucking
remember,
killed it.
it has basically no content. I don't think there's even a story mode at all.
No, there isn't. And it shipped completely unfinished.
Yeah, ship was out
It's
with barely any
unstable,
maps,
crashing,
unstable,
horrible.
not having any of the modes they promised.
But no, remote work. You
Remote
nailed
work.
it.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Earlier this month, we got like rumors being like, yeah, the campaign keeps getting shorter because otherwise it's not going to be there at launch. The rumor is like it's been cut down to 5 hours. It might be getting shorter before launch.
Oh man, we're gonna have to
Jesus.
stream that, aren't we?
Oh hell yeah!
Because it's gonna it like you remember the trailer I mentioned last week. It's the president of the United States is one of the main characters.
Yep.
This might be a weird Trump puff piece. I'm horrified.
I am genuinely waiting for when we get because last week we talked about the stupid motherfuckers who have never created anything of value in their entire lives, who made the Lollipop Chainsaw remake that's terrible. Streaming about the woke. When will we get the first real American company to like try and pander to Trump and his fanboys? It feels so inevitable.
It does, and it's like, but you wouldn't do it right in the middle of exactly now, right?
Well, I mean,
We need to flatter him so he'll agree to do he'll thumbs up our acquisition.
Are we talking about just in the space of American companies and not like any like video games specifically, or
just video games?
Yeah,
because we already had that fast food place that was just like
right. There's already been other companies.
Steak and Shake Steak and Shake has the Nazi fries, but
we call them Proud Fries.
What is this food item?
Agro, have you never seen this fucking tweet?
Yeah.
So Agro,
Right.
Stupid. God, what were they called? Like Robert F. Kennedy, RFK, dumb motherfucker. Like went on that tangent about beef tallow. We need to go back to frying our food in beef tallow, which is fair because that food fried in beef tallow is delicious. I don't really agree with his health take on it. But here's what Steak and Shake posted about it. Look at this fucking font choice. That's not a dog whistle. That's just a fucking bullhorn.
That's just a fucking whistle. Holy shit. No.
I think there's been 2 different streams in the past year I've had to pull this up on because people do not believe me when I talk about this.
I didn't see the image ever.
Yeah, I didn't.
That shit's real.
That has to be.
No. Just change your logo to be an iron cross.
I mean, Cloister's a popular font. It could just be they went,
Come on.
what's old?
Come on. Would you give anybody else this benefit of the doubt?
It's okay. They just got their cool wings and their logo and the really red fries behind it with this font.
God.
It's not at all. Holy fucking shit. Okay.
Now, it's a good thing we saved it because they deleted it. Although they did leave up other promotional things where they used that same font.
Okay. Cool. Oops. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about? Battlefield 6. Yeah, I assumed that the tools to make things is Godot, not the whole game.
Right.
But it's entirely possible the whole game's in Godot. I don't know. They have a legacy
That's
engine, so there would be no reason to do that. But
Right.
they still could.
Unless
now
they've
it's-
lost so many people that they can no longer develop games on that engine.
Right, and it's now the teams are like what 6 different teams across the entire world.
Well, I mean, you say teams, but entire studios.
Yes, it's still entire
Yeah.
studios because the entire basically EA is ground to dust to make Battlefield, a game that they haven't considered successful in 12 years.
In 20 years.
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine if we somehow get on the timeline where all these moronic companies are forced to use Godot because of their horrible churn and 800 different studios, so an open source engine accidentally becomes dominant?
Fun fact, that should be the natural order of things, and it's actually pro-capitalism to go that direction because now you are paying no one to make your game. You are not paying a license for the engine.
Mm-hmm.
Open source tools like that are actually incredibly beneficial to corporations and indies alike.
Now, Dan, you say
What's
it's
up?
pro-capitalist, But if something's open source, anything I do might in any way or in any capacity help someone else. That's socialism.
That's not how that works.
It is. Look at my master's in business administration. The diploma's right here.
Sir, you just pointed at a toilet. Don't flush. Your diploma will go right down the drain.
I'm doing that fucking Homer bit where I hold up the certificate of sanity, but it's like an MBA.
God.
That's all.
Okay.
The news that isn't the Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Nintendo Direct. Apparently, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection is coming out 2026.
I assume
Seems
these
cool.
do well.
They got to be doing well. This is the third.
Every time I look at one of these, I'm like, this could have been literally another franchise. Please.
Yeah, but those other franchises don't get 20 million sales, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we for some reason can't sell a Breath of Fire.
Yeah, we can't even try to sell
can't.
Breath of Fire.
Yeah, that
actually.
how dare you upset me by saying that? But 2 sold 2 million copies, so and I'm kind of interested in like a one that was designed from the ground up for consoles instead of the 3DS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is cool, and these look appealing.
I actually
Wait a
don't know if
second.
2 was on the 3DS.
No, it's
I actually don't know.
Two sold 2 million. Like, that's what we need. We just need to sell 2 million. You don't have any confidence in making a new franchise or bring back reviving a classic.
No.
And having that sell 2 million.
Impossible.
It has to be part of Monster Hunter.
Yes.
You need Rathalos.
But there's no way Breath of Fire with its winged ladies and cool dragon transformations would ever sell 2 whole million.
Yeah, like 2 million is a lot for a turn-based RPG. Like Metaphor only just crossed that, and that's like one of the fucking best games ever made.
I mean, the quality of the game doesn't matter as much as the aesthetics of the game, and people look at Metaphor and they don't jive with it like they do Persona, I feel like. But neither here nor there. I do not think selling 2 million with a legacy IP is an impossible task.
Right?
Yeah, no.
it feels-
2 million is very possible. Like if you cut a good enough reveal trailer when you bring back an old IP, new people will care.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if the game is high rent looking. Even a little.
Once Upon a Katamari. It's a new one. They're doing a new one.
Thank God.
And it's not on
Thank
Apple Arcade.
God.
Right.
It's
God.
new. It has a cool gimmick where you're traveling through time. You can customize the prints. It seems like it's running at 60 frames a second on everything that isn't the Switch 1. It doesn't appear to have a Switch 2 version at all. Get wrecked, Switch 2 owners.
Oh.
Of which I am, but why would I play any third-party game on a Switch 2?
So you can play it at the gym.
Planet Fitness doesn't allow Zelda shirts and khaki jeans.
Yes,
Or
they
khaki
do.
shorts.
I checked it.
They're like, this doesn't set off the lunk alarm, but I think we're getting some other kind of alarm that's going to apply to this. Just go home.
Apparently there's online multiplayer and it comes out October 24th.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. It's only $40 too, so I'll definitely be there day one. They made all the right decisions, unless I play it and they didn't.
Right. It also said they got a lot of the old musicians back from the old games for it.
Thank
Cool.
God. That is important.
Right.
I think there's also like you can buy the deluxe edition that's I think is $60 or maybe it might be 70 that includes like 70 songs from the previous games in the entries in the series, which is always a good little DLC bonus.
Mm-hmm.
We drove right past the punchline. They do have a different one though, Chris. It's called the Link Alarm. Just Dance 2026 edition, October 14th. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, November 14th. It has motion controls. Thank you, Goku.
It also looks terrible.
How many people still buy Just Dance?
I assume a lot.
It's got to be a lot.
It might be the only thing that's giving Ubisoft any
money
sales.
this year.
I'm not sure that's true. I think it's been like rapidly declining as soon as they stopped being on the Wii, which they stopped in like 2019.
Yeah, no, it definitely,
Maybe even later.
They have that going for a while.
Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, October 23rd.
It's like the original one, but with new graphics, I think.
Cool. Great. I'm down for that. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, no, that game's fun. Fuck it. Pac-Man World 2 Repack, September 30th. You're welcome, gamers. That was because of us.
Yeah, obviously.
This is the one that everybody gasses up, so good.
And they said that they're like with the first one, remade it from the ground up, basically.
Also, Namco seems to be doing pretty good lately about releasing their old shit. Hey. Old Armored Cores.
Do they?
They don't own the old Armored Cores.
Oh, they don't? They only
in fact,
publish the new one. But they could publish remakes. Like they could work with FromSoft and get that going.
I think anyone could. Because the rights are everywhere with different regions, you know, and per entry. So Age Tech is the first, or at least 2 and 3 in those expansions. I don't remember with 1 and 2, and then Sega does the PS3 ones.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's all over the place. I think Namco got 5, or at least 5 Verdict Day. I think that was a part of the Dark Souls deal. Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles, September 30th.
Yeah, it still looks weird and filtered in some way.
Persona 3 Reload, October 23rd.
Yeah, that game came out over a year ago.
Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to this new paradigm of Nintendo Directs where it's like a game that came out 2 years ago and maybe already has a Switch 1 version is getting a Switch 2 version. Try and contain your excitement, champ.
Yeah.
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment.
I'm kind of surprised this is here because this is like a second party thing.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing?
Right, like
this makes me think they're not doing a real Nintendo Direct like for the rest of the year.
Right, which is like, what do you mean?
And unless they do like a game specific one for Metroid Prime 4 and that's it.
That's weird. Why did they?
Yeah, I don't know. They shouldn't have done it.
Chilling by the Fire, the exact caliber of game you announce right next to a Zelda game.
Yeah.
Campfire making game. It's camera compatible and it's out today. What is this game like?
You sit around a campfire and you put logs into the fire.
Okay.
No, let's be clear. With the camera function, you do not sit around a campfire. You ominously crowd hovering around a campfire.
Oh, some more culty vibes. Got it.
Yeah, they spent like 3 minutes on this. And it's like, what are you doing, man? This is nothing.
They're like, oh, well, interesting conversations might occur. I'm like,
no, they're just my friends.
And now they're giant
my friends are boring.
circles floating around this campfire.
Apex Legends is coming out August 5th.
It's Apex Legends. Yeah. It's out for like 5 years,
but now it's portable.
It's portable now. It was out on the Switch.
It's a Switch 2
it's on the Switch regular.
It's so good. It's gonna have a 120 frames per second mode, I bet.
No, I think they said it's gonna do like 60 maybe. What a good direct.
Hella Out.
Hella is the name of the game. It's out in 2026. I should have gone back to rewrite that. I thought they'd show me more. It's a bipedal mouse exploration. It looks really weird and like made off the asset store. Like that's what it looks like.
Really stiff. But I mean, the mouse does have a frog backpack.
Ooh,
that's nice.
And its tongue comes out and it uses it to like interact with stuff and swing.
Sounds cute.
Yeah, if it didn't have that asset store look to everything, it would be cute. But unfortunately, this cool backpack's on a horrible looking rat.
Now, wait a second. You think it's a rat. It's actually a mouse.
It's probably a mouse.
Star Wars Outlaws, September 4th. Chronos, the New Dawn, September 5th.
It looks. Star Wars Outlaws looks unreal. How bad that they would put this in a Nintendo Direct.
They should have played the Star Wars music, like the majestic
Guys,
on a kazoo to go with this.
Yes.
Is how it looks.
Ubisoft, you must have realized what it cost you to do this will never be recouped.
Mm-hmm.
You could recoup this in 3,000 sales, and you're not getting them.
Yeah. No, like.
You made
What are you doing?
Star Wars GTA, and nobody cared.
It's really funny because what was it again? You know, I was watching Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, and his Roblox segment was amazing. But there was a part on his podcast where he was surprised that no one liked this game, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, man. That game was boring and terrible.
Yeah,
It's so unexciting and stale and sexless and sauceless and terrible.
But that's
like-
how so many Ubisoft games are, and they do great.
It does. It's
Avatar is the exact opposite. If this game was as competent as their new Avatar game, the one from a couple years ago, it would have sold it all. But the opening to this is boring and terrible.
Yeah, it's so much worse than the average Ubisoft game. It's kind of impressive.
It's wild.
It was clearly Star Wars' fault.
Yeah, because it's woke.
You know, Star Wars is woke and boring.
Yakuza Kiwami 2, November 13th. Yakuza Kiwami 1 on the same day.
Wow.
I'm
Yakuza Kiwami. I have wait a second.
What?
Those are remakes of games from over 20 years ago.
Whoa.
And those remakes are already 10 years old or more.
Whoa. I'm seeing...
No, they're not that old, but
I'm seeing a
they're
note from
pretty old.
Chris in here. Are you...
Oh, okay, I'll read it.
Yeah. I was like
you sure thought that Yakuza 0 Special Edition shit would sell some copies, huh? I think that was the worst performing Switch 2 launch title.
Whoa. None of those performed well, except for the
It's a
Nintendo ones.
It's a game that came out 8 years ago, except they added some scenes that everybody hated and put in a dub.
And then charged...
Turns out that's
60?
I think it's 70.
No.
no way.
40?
If they only charged 50, but it's
Okay.
it's a key card too. So like
Yeah, of
that's just
course.
yet another thing lined up
Yeah.
against it. Most of these games were key cards.
Oh, yeah,
I think it's going to be
everything.
every single game. I think it's going to be almost every game that isn't a Nintendo first party. Hey guys, hey publishers, look at how Nintendo isn't doing that to their own games and come to a conclusion based on that.
No. Thank you for your question. Go away. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales, out 2026. There's a demo out now. You can try it.
Yeah,
They're going to ask you about the demo later.
They say action RPG, but it's Zelda. Like it's like there seems to be no levels and no experience. You get items from chests. It's Zelda.
It's
It also kind of looks bad because the perspective is obviously different because it's trying to be Zelda-like and not like Octopath or the Live a Live remake.
Yeah,
So
it is
you're
just
like
weird.
around the character, there's like a bubble of like a visibility. So like if you get close to a tree or a wall or something, it will kind of fade out so you can see behind it. It looks really weird and kind of bad.
What were you going to say, Bob?
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Like Square Enix is being hit with a bunch of people like, oh man, Expedition 33 did really well. And then they sort of nod at that. And then we have HD 2D action RPG.
To be like, at least it's a Zelda-like thing instead of an action
it's just
RPG.
They didn't like say that at all. They literally just said action
Yeah,
RPG.
I know.
They didn't try and sell this as anything other than something that would upset
Kind of
people.
gives me
people were already upset.
violinist. Kind of gives me violinist of Hamelm. Hamelm, I think it is. It's Hamelm vibes. The really old manga series.
Huh.
It's about like a adventurer who's a violinist and who's a piece of shit, but he has like a very similar outfit. And I think the stories is even kind of like that series. I'm just looking at this and I'm like, guys, I get that HD 2D is like something somebody else made and obviously built tools for other people to use.
Mm-hmm.
Quit using default settings.
Yeah.
But if we
like the Dragon Age 3 remake doesn't use default settings, looks great. But I'm kind of tired of this like super bloomed out HD 2D
the
default
incredibly shallow
look.
depth of field is important.
I want to see who's making this one. I assume my first
Oh,
guess
it's
is
the
Triangle
devs
Storm.
of Bravely Default 2.
That wasn't even HD 2D. Weird.
Nope, it was what is the company called?
So, do we know if this is Switch 1 or Switch?
Claytek Works.
Do we know if this is Switch 1 or Switch 2 in this presentation? Is it both?
Switch 2. Like the demo won't play on Switch 1 at least.
Okay.
And Claytek Works, they made the Live a Live remake and they made Bravely Default 2. Or they're credited on those games. I don't know if they were the primary developers, but they are the primary developers of this.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play this demo yet. I am curious to try it.
Yeah, this game looks really cool. I'm actually really interested in this.
I'm gonna be one of those enormous pieces of shit who plays it and takes the server and I'm like, make it look better.
Make the graphics go to roar. Chris is causing the gaming industry crash.
Ega listened, you should too.
A Kodopath. Octopath Traveler 0.
Woo!
December 4th. It has town building and characters from the previous games.
There's rumors that this is like them salvaging a failed Octopath mobile project.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the story.
That's what it looks like. Just from having this returning character cast and whatnot. I'm so confused as what it is. I think there's a write-up on it, like on websites now. I want to know what it like how this works, because it doesn't sound like it's a regular Octopath game.
Yeah, like there's a town builder in there. My first thought was, oh my god, they turned Octopath into Dark Cloud. I'm kind of here for it.
That was my hope, but
it
then seeing
seems
all
like
these old characters makes me be like, what are you doing?
You have the main character as a creative character that you make.
Okay.
It seems like that you're going to do shit to build up the town, and that more of the world will become accessible as the town like increases in scale, and then story events will happen as the town increases in scale. So progression is improving the town.
All right. That could be interesting. Octopath 2 was pretty good, but I'm worried with this being
like
a weird
that game
salvage
quite
of
a
a
lot.
mobile game to be like that makes me lose faith in it.
Yeah, this is kind of giving me the same energy that the Atelier spinoff that was obviously a mobile game at first, Nelk and the Legendary Alchemists gave me, which is like which I bought. I bought that when it came out. And I played like 45 minutes and I'm like, wow, I got tricked.
Is this actually made by Acquire? Like, is this? Do we know?
Developer Doki Doki Grew. Oh, the developer's a fucking Various Day Life.
Oh, I
like that game.
Oh no,
I like that game. It'll be fine.
This is gonna be bad.
It'll be fine.
I'm gonna let Aggro take the waters here.
Aggro, you got this, man. I'm trying.
Oh,
to
you better believe it. Like I was excited during that Elliot thing because I will buy any fucking thing that's HD 2D. I have a chip in my brain. So I'm like, oh, that's really exciting. And then the Octopath logo hit and I screamed.
Let's see, what games are these people credited on? Euphoria the Saga 2, Various Day Life, that Nier remake, Hollow Live Treasure Mountain.
I didn't know Euphoria 2 had the full title, Euphoria: The Saga 2. People say that one's good, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to say, when they were first showing Elliot, they didn't have a name or anything yet. I was just like, what Saga game is it? Just tell me so I can stop being excited.
Bob's, he's so close.
Bob, I don't think there is a single 2D Saga game left that they have not remade in some capacity.
That wouldn't stop him from making
That's not actually true. They haven't remade Romancing Saga 3, a thing that I hear from some people they would appreciate if it got the treatment that Romancing Saga 2
got.
did.
which was in
Sucker 2's remake's great.
which was in this showcase because it's getting a Switch 2 version.
What, Bob? Why
Did I not
didn't
write
you
that?
include that? That's a great game.
Yeah, there's
If you own the
Having
Switch
that
1
portable would
version,
be
you can
cool.
upgrade for $10, which that game came out a year ago.
Dude,
it's
that's-
really pissing me off how
Yeah.
Nintendo is so terrible on the infrastructure for this.
Why is
Yeah,
it
no.
$10 dude,
yeah, most of this.
bro?
Yeah,
What?
yeah, there's just bad vibes there.
But yeah, having that portable would rule. It's a good game.
This showcase was pretty rough.
Oh, it had a big Really? Is that true? Apparently, Romancing Saga 2 had a big adjustment patch today, too. The
Huh?
fuck did they change?
Huh.
Hold on. Sure fucking did. What the hell?
Original soundtrack for some battles has been added. Various balance changes. Some abilities got stronger. The abilities Penny Pincher and United Ravager got worse.
Oh no.
So a bunch of gear got made stronger. They improved New Game Plus.
This
You
is
can see what year it is from the menu screen.
There are so many things in this fucking update thing, but the one that's sticking out to me is ship travel speed has been adjusted. Which way? I need that boat to go faster.
It better be up. There should travel speed should only go one direction.
It's true.
Jump action sequences in Mount Chicapa, Sears Citadel, Minstrel's Cave, etc. have been adjusted to be easier. I don't know what a
action
jump
sequence.
action is.
I'm not sure what the fuck they would be describing as a jump action sequence. That's good. I probably could have used that patch last year.
Uh-huh.
I imagine there's some things this patch may smooth out a little.
Speaking of patches that come long after a game's relevance,
Uh-huh.
they are working on a new patch for that Avatar.
That Ubisoft game.
Avatar
Yeah,
game.
that's right. You heard that news like 2 weeks ago, and we
Yeah.
kept forgetting to bring it up a big thing. The Avatar game from what will have been 2 years this Christmas or 3? I think 3.
Yeah,
I can't
something
remember.
like that. It's been a
It's
very
getting
long
an
time.
update, everyone.
But this what they announced the update. The update's not till December.
Ubisoft announced an update for a game that old 5 months in advance.
Yeah. And this update does seem really crazy, and it's like, why are you doing this levels of like they're making a third person mode. They're making animations all for that mode.
What
Like
happened?
that's a lot of work.
What happened?
I have no idea.
What is
Did
the
James
industry's
Cameron
insane? When is the next Avatar movie out? Did they announce a date for?
I think it's this year.
There's
Maybe that's.
well, if it is, that makes sense. But I
That
can't
makes sense.
rely on James Cameron.
December
to release it.
19th.
We'll see. I'll see it when I'm in the theater. That's the first time I'll believe
God,
that.
I hope you see it
don't-
when you're in the theater.
Yeah, don't go to the theater to see a fucking Avatar 3.
Yeah, no, I won't.
What? Why not?
At least
I thought
find
you'd
out.
seen
At least
two.
you said.
At least make sure it isn't the first movie again, like 2 was.
Hey Bob, you know we have the new TV. We can finally watch the second Avatar movie.
Do it.
Oh,
Watch 1 and
thank
2.
God.
Watch 1 and 2 in the same sitting, so you go insane and are forever unable to delineate events in the 2 movies from each other because they're the same movie.
I don't need to rewatch 1. I saw 1. That's already in my brain. If I see 2, I'll know if it's exactly 2. I don't want to go to a theater because that's money, and I don't want to spend that much money. Period. Full stop. If I wanted to spend enough money to go to a theater to watch the third Avatar film, I would have seen the Superman movie by now. I'm too busy buying a Blu-ray player and
Man,
returning it to Amazon.
I searched on YouTube. Not on YouTube, on Google for images of this new movie. And I got a thumbnail for a fake AI slop trailer.
Of course.
Oh my God. When are they
And
gonna
it just
sue?
killed me. Yeah, first of all, they need to kill all these guys. But secondly, this was like the thumbnail, and I'm like, there's no way that's real. I have to click through to the actual trailer to see. That has to be an AI fake trailer. There's no way that something James Cameron made has this in it. Yeah, they're just red. There's the red ones now.
Oh my fucking God. You've got to be fucking kidding. That's incredible. That's one moment. One moment, chat. You don't. I think it's much funnier than whatever you're imagining. Holy fucking shit.
This man, they sure liked Elden Ring, I guess. Because I don't know what the fuck these things are so supposed to be other than the guy at the end of that game.
No, this is real, chat.
Yeah, it's definitely real.
This is it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chris has posted another picture with the Elden Ring thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what those are supposed to be or what context they could ever conceivably exist in an Avatar film, but they're sure in this trailer.
What the fuck? Chris, what the fuck are you showing me? Chris.
I'm sorry, but this isn't the tier of AI slop that like compels me a little bit, like the shit with the puppy and the baby getting sucked out of the plane.
Anyways, that's going to do it for Big Think Dimension this week. Keep in mind, tomorrow and I, Bob, are playing one of the greatest video games ever made, Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate. It's a fantastic game, and you're all lesser for not knowing it. On Saturday, Chris is going to be playing Kirby's Dream Land 3.
Oh, there's a special bonus with our stream. This is one of the best games ever made, but it's from 7th Gen and a downloadable title, so we might be revisiting this and finding out maybe it's not.
No, it's definitely great. It's definitely great. And Agra, what are you up to, Agra?
So, blimps, right?
Yeah.
I've heard of them.
They're like rigid airships, but they don't have that rigid internal skeleton. They're actually just a large balloon. Okay. I don't think that shit about them having gases less dense than air in them is legit.
Oh, really?
Because if there were gases less dense than air, they'd just float to the top and float away into space.
Yes.
Obviously.
So here's what I think is in those things.
Okay.
A shit ton of little birds. So I've taken like a bunch of boxes of dental floss, and I have woven an enormous cast net that I have shoved into my mortar. I bought a mortar, by the way. And I think if I put like some cardboard behind it and like a quarter dose of gunpowder, it should this time fly out fast enough to catch the birds, but not so fast as to like Resident Evil 1 movie laser room them again. Because that is, let me tell you, I don't think killing songbirds in your neighborhood with a net is illegal, but the cops are not happy about it when you do it like 12 at a time.
Yeah.
No idea where you buy blimp material though, but that's like a phase 2 problem.
Yeah, that's a phase 2. Don't worry. You can just keep the birds around until you figure that out. Notoriously easy to deal with.
Okay,
I'll give them little leashes and time to this giant peach I got in the backyard. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
I thought you were going to try and prove it by firing this at a blimp.
Bob, that's stupid.
That's incredibly irresponsible.
Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension is only possible because of you and your incredibly crucial support over at patreon.com/gbpodcast, where you get access to extended clips from Armchair Devs, extended gamer premonitions, an uncensored version of Gamers Go to the Movies, and so much more. Don't forget to follow us over on the Gamers Go to the Movie YouTube channel, where we will be covering another one in just a couple weeks. That's patreon.com/gbpodcast.